Whoo! Yo. I never wanted to do this show. I never wanted to do this show. This is the show. This is it. This is the show. This is it. Y'all want to know me? This is it. I'm going to say things I ain't never said out loud before. I'm going to say things I ain't never said out loud before. In the 3 years, almost 3 years that you know what I'm saying, I've been doing this, some of the stuff y'all ain't never heard before. I'm going to let it out today. You know what I'm saying? Because some things need to be said for me. This ain't about you. This ain't about what y'all think. This ain't about what y'all feel. This ain't about, and I apologize in advance to anybody that might get offended that's attached to me. I love y'all. It's the truth. The unadulterated truth. And sometimes the truth hurts. I don't know what this is going to cost me, and it might cost me. I don't know how anybody's going to take this, and a lot of people could take this a type of way if they want to. I don't mean it a type of way. See, there's a question on the table. You think talent means shit? You think talent means something? You really think talent means something? You stupid fool. You think talent means something. Yo, let me tell you the one place where there are the most talented people on earth. Let me tell you the one place where there are the most talented people on earth, and there's a whole bunch of them there. It's the cemetery. Dr. Miles Monroe talks about this, and he says that a lot of people die with their music still inside of them. Most of us are afraid to succeed. Some of us are afraid to fail, but most of us are afraid to succeed because we understand what it means. We know about the alienation. We know about the criticism. We know about the critique. It's lonely at the top. That's what they say. We understand that it ain't gonna be easy, and that's a rough road, right? It's conformity. Conformity is easy. Doing what people want you to do, being a part of the crowd, blending in is easy. Make sure y'all tell a friend to come on out. I'm telling you right now, this is the show. I know a bunch of y'all gonna clip this. I know a bunch of y'all gonna use this against me. I don't care. You think talent means shit? If hustle was a superpower, talent would be a sidekick. Talent would be a sidekick. The most talented people are in the cemetery. Whole bunch of talent in that cemetery. Whole bunch of talent in the cemetery. That was never realized. That was never potentialized. That was never put into action. The question that I had, and we're gonna get into this because we got some cash apps early, but the question that I had was, yo, if just because you have multiple personalities, because this is still Are We Mental Mondays. God willing, Jess will be back next Monday. She has some couple things to do. Happy holidays to her and her family. Happy holidays to each and every one of you. If just because you got multiple personalities, That makes you think that you got personality? That makes you think that you got character and integrity for real? Alright, alright, alright. Yo, y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it's hitting for. Y'all already know how we do. Listen, before we get started, make sure you hit the like button because likes are absolutely free. Likes cost you. Likes cost you. Oh, they're free 99. So do like the homie Trish say and smash it. Smash the like button.
Push your button. Come on, push your button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Now, the LIKES, the likes are free, but the LIGHTS, the likes that cost money on, they cost money, right? So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, do us a favor and
show me the money.
Yo!
Spot 4 o'clock. I took a long overflow, but still got a knock.
Money!
Show me the money.
yes, sir, show me the money. Y'all already know how we do. Y'all already know what it is. It's your man's Izzy Benz, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Excuse me. Did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean,
Let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean, yeah.
Hey, shout out again to Jay Lewis. Jay Lewis was sponsor of Saturday show. Thank you so much, Jay Lewis. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Shout out. Give her the hearts. What's happening? Is my heart broken? There you go. My heart is broken. Okay. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Hey, listen, shout out to my guy Trelonius for setting it off. He said for the authenticity NYC. Thank you very much, brother. He also doubled us, said Crooklyn Dodgers playing. Oh Lord. Shout out to my guy Trelonius for the double up. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation.
Talent. Now, there's a saying, and I don't want to mess it up, so I gotta look at it. Y'all. There's a saying that I don't want to mess up, so I gotta look at it. What? How does that saying go? Let me see. How's that saying go? Wait. How does that saying go? I think the saying goes like hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's what hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. So some people want to know about me. I think I might have showed y'all this before. Here's the book. This book is about to fall out. Oh no, this is Son of a Preacher Man. Shout out to my guy D-Rock, man. Make sure y'all check out his movie, Son of a Preacher Man. You know what I'm saying? Out the Barnes Entertainment. Make sure y'all check out that. That's what that was. I thought that was the book. But I wish I could zoom in, but I thought I showed y'all this before, right? So this is Life the Legend album release party. There go Valdez right there. This is 2010. Shout out to my guy, the Angry Man. And this looked like Kills, right? But it's not. This is my homie AP. Shout out to AP. AP. All right, shout out to AP. Shout out to Danielle. Shout out to my brother Prince Castro. This is my brother Prince Castro right there. This is my brother Life. May he rest in peace. That's his wife. You know what I'm saying? Uh, shout out to I think that was Corey Thompson. Shout out to Corey Thompson, multiple time winner at the Apollo. Shout out to Corey Thompson. Now, these young ladies, there's only one of these young ladies have a weave, and it's not this one. Shout out to Alicia, shout out to Fatima, shout out to Candace and Trista. Shout out to them. Shout out to Candace, shout out to Shamika, shout out to Alicia again. So, yo, and this is back in 2010. And believe it or not, none of these girls got weave up here. None of these girls got weave up here. That's all their hair, right? Women will pay good money for hair like that. That's their hair out of their head. No weave. No weave. All right. So shout out to them. Shout out to those sisters, right? This party. Life the Legends album release party. Now, I showed Prince Castro. I play a lot of Prince Castro's music up here. That's my youngest brother. I play Queen Sanaa's music up here. That's my sister. I play Life the Legends music up here. That's my other brother. May he rest in peace. I come from talent. I come from talent. Talking about talented. What are you talking about? I know some of the most talented people in the world. I know some of the most talented people in the world. I know people in the industry. I know people that y'all celebrate, that y'all laud, that y'all sit there and give all kinds of praises and props to. I know some of the most talented people in the world. Talent don't mean shit. And no offense to anybody that knows me or that I mentioned. Much love to y'all. See, the problem is that somewhere around the world, shout out to P Wonder. And I'm going to tell y'all about this event. Because while these are the highlights of this event, and while it was a nice turnout, and while it was a dope event, whatever the case may be, they pulled up in the drop top, I'm not the drop top, in the stretch Lincoln Navigator, you know what I'm saying, limousine. It was a red carpet event. It was nice. It was plush. You know what I'm saying? I planned that joint, but it wasn't my vision. We're going to get into this today. This was one of my biggest blunders right here. Let me tell you. This was one of my biggest blunders right here. And even that's me in the midst of the ladies. That's me back then. Same hairline. Those are Gucci glasses, by the way. Back then in 2010. That's a Billionaire Boys Club shirt, by the way. And I had on Gucci shoes, just for the record. I've been that guy. Materialism. See, this is what I'm saying, right? You think that because I'm saying material things that I'm materialistic, and I'm not. I'm not trying to impress you. I'm trying to impress upon you that this shit is nothing new for me. This is the mild version. Y'all, that's why Angry Man be looking at me the way he be looking at me, because he know how I get down in real life. He like, yo, why are you? It's not that I'm faking. It's that God has done something with me and I've become humble. Before, when I was younger, I was braggadocious. Before, when I was younger, I was young, fly, flashy, and didn't give a F. Even when I was going through the storm, because this was one of the most horrible times in my life, right here. This event was one of the most horrible times in my life. Girls are there, beautiful women. Would y'all say feminine, friendly? Women are there, beautiful women. Shout out to those beautiful women. Women were there. Beautiful women that were there because I got them there. Shout out to them. And I paid them too, out of my pocket. Women were there, food was there, talent was there. It was a beautiful event, but it was the most beautifully horrible event of my life. And we're going to talk about it. I lost a lot of money on this. I lost a lot of bread. So much so, I was a little short with Pete Wonder. They didn't even perform. They were supposed to perform. I had gave them their money, some of the half of their money up front, and then at the door, I ain't had the other half of the money because I had spent so much money into doing what my brother wanted to do. God rest his soul. Rest in peace to life, the legend. That it didn't even. Nah, I didn't even have the other half of the money. We're gonna get into this. One of the biggest blunders of my life. This was not successful to me. I mean, my family was happy. My brother was happy. Everybody was happy but me. Talent. The talent. Let's get into as a manager, and most people who are managers in the industry understand this and realize this is what Diddy. This is the other side that no one talks about what Diddy knows and what Diddy did. This is the part that I don't blame Diddy for. Y'all want to tap in. This is the part that no one talks about with Diddy. And this is the one part that I cannot blame Diddy one bit for doing. Artists are sensitive about they shit. Artists, talented people are really good at being talented. Most of them are horrible at business. Let's talk about what nobody really wanted to talk about. Let's get into it today. Most talented people are really good at being talented. They're really good at singing, dancing, comedy, whatever. But most of them are horrible at business. The reason is because most of the things that make them good and make them talented is their passion and is the fact that they put their heart and soul into whatever they do. And that's cool. That's a great thing, right? However, in business, that doesn't always equate. In business, that don't necessarily mean shit. We gotta get into it today, right? Let's see if I could do this over a fly beat. Let's see if I could do this over a fly beat. So So at the end of the day, people make it seem as if, yo, because you have talent, because you have gifts, because you could do this, because you could do that, that means that you could do everything. And it's not true at all. And let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Shout out to Trust is in the building. What's up, Trust? Hard work beats talent every time, but talent doesn't work hard. That's the quote. Shout out to KO Black says salute Izzy man. Hey yo, KO, what's good? Agent Dollfire said, funny, what's good, brother? What's good? Hey, listen, I'm gonna keep it 100. It's been me, bro. This is a magazine. This is a second blunder. This is the second thing that didn't pop off. Shout out to Angry Man, as I told y'all before. And as you see, 2010 media kit. People making it seem as if I've heard people and I laugh at them. Oh, Izzy doesn't have a one page. Izzy doesn't have a media kit. Izzy doesn't have a press release. I'm sorry to tell you, yo, I never wanted to be an artist. I never wanted to be an artist. I always wanted to get paid. I know I'm a hustler. I'm not no artist. That's what Jigga tried to tell you. Jigga said, yo, the difference between me and y'all is I understand business. I'm a hustler. I just so happen to rap. I'm a hustler. I just so happen to be on YouTube. I'm a hustler, baby. So I'm the one. Let me be clear. I've never said this, and this is the truth. I'm the least talented out of all my brothers and sisters. I'm the oldest and the least talented out of the brothers and sisters I have with my mother and father. I'm the least talented one, but I am the one. I'm the one that's going to change the trajectory of my family name. I'm the one whose picture is going to be on the wall with the shirt, with the ascot, with the smoking jacket on. I am the one. If they catch up and if they realize and they do what they got to do, I'll be happy for them. I'll be celebrating with them. Make no mistake about it. They are way more talented than I am. Talent don't mean shit. Talent means nothing. They way more talented than me. But because they so talented, because they so gifted, guess what? The first thing they got a hard time doing? Listening. And because they have a hard time listening, guess what? They get the John Wayne complex. Like every other talented person, there's no diss or dig on them. I love them with all my heart. They get the John Wayne complex and they think they got to do it all themselves. And you can't. You can't. But because they are the only ones that could do what they do, how they do it, it's a paradox that they get put in. We're going to talk about it today because there's been a lot of things said about me. A lot of people try to make it seem like I lied about this and I lied about that. I ain't lied about shit. Well, there's one thing I did lie about. But if y'all support the show enough, I'll tell you the one thing I lied about. And y'all will understand. It makes sense. Like, yeah, that makes sense. But there's one thing I have lied about. But it ain't what y'all think it is. Every other thing I've been 100% telling y'all the truth. Now, I have been holding back a lot. I have been, you know what I'm saying, keeping it under wraps a lot. I have been playing it down and downplaying it a lot. I have been doing that. I'm guilty of that, right? But other than that, I ain't lied to y'all. Well, like I said, there's one thing I've been lying to y'all about. And if we get enough contributions, I will tell you the one thing. If we get enough contributions, matter of fact, we need 23 more people, at least $5 a piece. Shout out to my guy, Trelonius. Trelonius helped us. And we have, you know what I'm saying? He helped us. So we only need 23 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Because lying ain't my thing, right? Now, like my man Angry Man said, my man Angry Man told y'all a long time ago. Tell him again, AM. AM, tell him again. Tell him again, Angry Man. This is what Angry Man told y'all a long time ago, which is absolutely 100% the truth, right?
Is one thing about him, he doesn't lie.
Exactly.
He's not a liar. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's niggas out here that love to tell tall tales and all that type of goofy shit. He doesn't lie. You feel what I'm saying? If he doesn't want you to know something, he just ain't gonna say it. But he's not a liar. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
facts. So there's a lot of things I can't say online. There's a lot of things about me that I can't say online. Can't. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things about me that I can't say online, and I'll never say it. Even if they come out, even if whatever, I'm not saying shit. There's a lot of things about me that I can't say online. That's just number one. But on the flip side of that, and reverse of that, I just won't say shit. Like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? There's only one lie that I've told. And like I said, once y'all hear it, y'all be like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. But, you know what I'm saying? We got to get support. If I'm going to expose the one lie I told, we got to get some support. I'm trying to tell you right now. Shout out to Lighthouse 301. Hey, Merry Christmas to you. But you're supposed to have business on the back end. Shout out to that. See, this is the thing, right? I've been outside my whole life. I've been out. This is me. This is me right here. This is me. Believe it or not, that's me right there in the middle of those four beautiful women. That's me. That's me in the middle of those four beautiful women. Now, I don't know if you can tell. You probably can't tell, but there's 360s in my hair. My hair is super wavy. I got on the diamond studs back. This is 2010. This is 2010. And I've been wearing sunshades if that's what I wanted to do. Those are Gucci. That's a Billionaire Boys Club shirt. You know I'm feeling fly if I got it open. You know I feel I'm that guy. Look at how many buttons is down there. You know I'm that. Just come on now. This is me. That's me. Me. That's who. I don't take pictures like that. I'm not real big picture taking dude, right? These are my brothers. You know what I'm saying? These are my brothers up here. Shout out to Prince Castro right here. It's Prince Castro. Shout out to Danielle. Shout out to Life the Legend. Rest in peace. These are my brothers. My brothers. Fly guys. Fly guys. Fly guys. Shout out to AP. I see you, AP. But yo, ain't nobody. Well, I guess. Do I look light skin? Y'all tell me. Do I look light skin? And this is the Anger Man. Shout out to the Anger Man. To show y'all. See, I know we ain't faking. That's the Anger Man right there. And neither one of us got on hats. Ain't that amazing? Neither one of us got on hats. And Anger Man, of course, got on glasses because that's what we've been doing. That's what we've been doing. We've been on that. We've been on that. Ain't nothing new. But Anger Man don't got his hat on. Shout out to AMG. I ain't got my hat on. Shout out to me. Rico, and we both got on grown man attire. Look, smoothed out. We both got grown man attire on. Smoothed out. We both got grown man attire on. Button-ups. Smoothed out. You heard? We know how to dress appropriately. We know how to dress for the occasion. Now, I've been hearing, let me do this before we get into this, because I'm telling y'all, today is going to be a hell of a show. If y'all want to know, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to tell y'all a little bit more about me. But if y'all want to know the one lie I've been telling, we need some support for that. But because I'm exposing my lie, nah. That's the only one lie I've been telling. I need some support to for the courage to tell you, excuse me, the one lie I've been telling. Hold on real quick. My hat messed up. My hat is messed up. Okay. I've only told one lie since I've been up here, for real. That I could think of now. That I could think of. I've only told one intentional lie since I've been up here that I could think of. Only one. And I'll tell y'all what it is. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? How many times you have proved you have hair? This dudes are jealous of you. Yeah, I got the hair in the bag over there because I was cut. Anyway, that's a whole nother story. We all lie at one time, I know. What's up, Corey Loves Brother? What's going on? I've only told one lie, Corey, since I've been up here. What's up, Bucket 88? What's going on, brother? So listen, I find it rather interesting. There's some things that I find interesting, and I want to share some of those with you before we get into this thing, right? Shout out to Corey. I ain't quite Corey. I ain't quite as good as you. I only have 4 around me in real life, yo. I only have 4 beautiful women around me in real life, and other women too. I only have 4 beautiful women around me in real life, Corey. I know, you know what I'm saying, you had thousands. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I only have 4. Shout out to Coach Ferg, who think was a flyer guy than me. Yo, you gotta wait. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I never been the most handsome. I never been in style. I never been the most rich. But yo, you talking about women? Yo, John Gold, you talking about women, bro? I can't get up here and talk about women, bro. It's too many. I can't get up here and talk about women. It's too many, bro. What you mean, women? Women, that's easy. What you talk? Women is easy, bro. Women is very, very easy. I've been around women that a lot of you dudes would cut your damn hand off to be with. Y'all sell y'all soul to be with these girls. And that's Tuesday. That's Friday. Think I'm lying. Ask about me. Nigga, ask about me. Nigga, ask about me. Nigga, ask about me. Nigga, ask about me. When I say I was a legend in my city, I'm not lying. I'm not making nothing up. I'm not pretending. If anything, I bring myself down. I be so humble up here. And it's hard to be humble with some of y'all nigmas. It's hard to be humble. Because even though I've been homeless, even though I've had nothing at times, even though I've always been able to get a woman. I've been home. I've been walking down the street and girls just stopped, gave me a ride, and then gave me some coochie. What are you talking about, bro? If I'm lying, I'm flying, and I don't got wings. Is in this space, they know who the women like, and that's why they be hating them. I know. But I want to give them something else to hate on. I want to give them something else to hate about. They said I'm not being myself, so I'm about to be myself, Corey. I've been toning it down to try to make people, I've been shrinking myself to try to make people feel good, and they think I want to fit in. No, I can never fit in, bro. I've never fit in, bro. What are we talking about? Fit in? Shining? Shining? Fitting in? I ain't never fit in. I ain't never tried to fit in. I can't fit in no box. I ain't never fit in and I ain't never tried. I've always done me, and been me. Y'all think, oh, Izzy's a try-hard. Izzy be trying to get attention. Are you stupid or are you dumb? Izzy be trying not to get attention. I be trying not to get attention. I be deflecting. I be batting it down. I be trying to turn my swag down. I be trying to dampen my light. I don't want I'm almost 50, bro. I've had enough attention the last 3 lifetimes. Yeah, Classy, I gotta talk it today, sweetie. Hey, Classy, how you doing, sweetness? I gotta talk it today, beautiful. I gotta talk it today, because these people just are crazy. They just out they tree. But why don't he talk about women? Why don't he talk about women? Why do I don't have to do that. I don't want to do that. I want to do that. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Thank you so much for sponsoring Saturday show. I hope you like your tribute in the beginning of the show, Jay Lewis. Thank you so much. Give it a hearts. Let me play this for the players real quick. Ladies are players too, by the way. Hey, Corey. Thank you, Jay Lewis. She said, "Izzy, that hat is nice. Izzy, you're not comfortable with it. It look good, guy. I love the color. I'm not comfortable with it. Why you say I'm not comfortable with it? Shout out to you. I am comfortable with it, but what it is that I'm purposely highlighting the hat. I ain't nothing. I'm purposely highlighting the hat backwards to prove a point. That's why I put on the hat backwards with a button-up shirt, a daggone traditional polo button-up shirt. And I'm not wearing sunglasses. I do it intentionally. I do it for it's to antagonize people. It's to antagonize people. I'm comfortable. I'm just trying to make it look a little more hood. I'm trying to make the hat look a little bit more hood, Jade. I'm comfortable. It's these people who are uncomfortable. I'm comfortable, baby. Listen, me being up here showing my face on the internet, I've already conquered my biggest fear. I'm not trying to fit in with you goofballs. Why would I want to fit in with you goofballs? You goof troop. Yo, your talent is making a total ass of yourself. Your talent is putting yourself on blast for being an imbecile. Your talent is making yourself and your so-called race look like a bunch of idiots. You think I want to be you? You think I'm jealous of you?
What an idiot! Oh, what a loser! Big dummy.
Yo, bro. I moved the needle in real life. I've had haters in real life. I've told stories about how I pulled up on the University of NC State University when I was 23 years old in the 4.6 range and drove up the steps to a party, to a fraternity party, and I drove that Range Rover up the steps and I leveled off and parked in front of the bitch and dared somebody say something or do something. I dropped that bitch and went into the party like nothing happened and nobody touched my car. What are we talking about? We're not the same. But I've also been homeless living in somebody's car that I ain't even know. It's not about material things. The material things that I'm talking about is not to impress you, but to impress upon you that, listen, you can do it too. But like the difference between me and you is hustle. I'm a hustler, baby. I'm a hustler. I can sell water to a whale. Like Diddy said that I can't blame him. If you drop me in the goddamn jungle, I'll be wearing a goddamn lion outfit and some daggone monkey slippers, boy. I'm a hustler. And somehow you goof troop people got it twisted that talent outweighs hustle. In what world? In what world does talent outweigh hustle? In what world?
No. Disaster relief. That's not how America works.
That's not how. Tell him again, Barack Obama, ex-president Barack Obama. Tell him, Mr. President. Tell him again.
No. Disaster relief. That's not how America works.
It's not how America works, you idiot. You're idiots. You sit there and praise somebody who got no get up and go, who got no daggone vision, who got no daggone plan, who got no daggone, and you think you on the winning team? Are you stupid or are you dumb? I'm jealous of who? And then when I show you imbeciles, and I'm never going to do that again, but then when I show you imbeciles, what's really the deal, y'all go and y'all get like, you know what I'm saying, in your fifi. And you want to try to, y'all get in your fifi. Y'all want to expose me, please. Y'all want to expose me. Right? Right? This is the thing. I don't care if there's two people in here. We're going to talk about this today. We're going to talk about this today. Y'all think, oh, he's up next. Oh, he's this. Oh, he's that. Oh, really? I know people 20 times more talented that ended up with nothing. If you don't work on your mindset, if you don't work on your heart condition, if you don't work on your inner man, nothing that you have is going to mean anything. It's like the man that hid his talents. Y'all sitting there talking about me. Listen, this dude did a 7-hour stream about me and I'm not talented. Cool, you're right. He did a 7-hour stream about me. He's done multiple streams about me. But I'm not talented. I ain't talented. You right. You right. I'm just a hustler that just happens to be on YouTube. That's it. This is all. Yo, if I was, it's the same thing. When I tried to give y'all clues, when I worked at Kirby, guess what? I was one of the best Kirby salesmen that there was. When I worked at the dealership, guess what? I was the top selling person at the dealership. When I worked at the furniture store, guess what? I was the top selling furniture store. When I was doing my classy, yes. And then gonna have the nerve to break it up, put it by, yes, of course. And then, but we're gonna get into that in a second. When I worked at the doggone insurance, I was one of the top insurance agents. It ain't about what I'm selling. But then they say, y'all go in and out. Then they say, oh, we boring. Y'all don't, yeah, because y'all like debauchery. Y'all like degeneracy. Y'all like to feel like you're better than somebody else. Bro, I don't got little hands, sir. My hands, I don't have little hands, sir. That's not me. I'm sorry to tell you, my hands are not little at all, sir. I don't have little hands. I don't got little hands, sir. I actually got big hands. I don't have little hands. Just for the record, I don't have little hands. Can't even fit my whole fist in the camera. I don't have little hands. But it's cool. That's what I'm saying. Y'all are confused. Somebody told you wrong. Just because, listen, y'all the type of people that you put your limitations on other people. Your self-limiting beliefs, your self-limiting ideologies, and your self-limiting philosophies, and you try to put it on everybody else and paint them with the brush of your own limits. Like, that's not how. Tell them again, President.
No, disaster relief. That's not how America works.
But you want to know what's cute, family? Natural talent is cute, but discipline pays the bills. That you want to know what's cute, Mo Business? Natural talent is cute. Hustle. Discipline pays the bills because hustler outranks giftedness every single time. Hard work only works when you work hard, baby. What's up, JD 1975? Hard work only works when you work hard. It don't work just because you're talented. Like my man Miles Monroe said, like I said in the beginning, the place where the most talented people are is the cemetery. The cemetery is the place where the most talented people in the world is with dreams and aspirations and all kinds of things that never was fulfilled. They died with their music inside of them. Are you going to die with your music inside of you? See, this is me doing my music. I'm not the most talented. I'm not the most funny. I'm not the most handsome. I'm not the most biggest mandingo. I don't have the most money. I'm not the smartest, but I will out hustle all of y'all. I'm the biggest hustler, and I'm proud of it. You look at that as a bad thing and as a grift, and it's absolutely not. You better get you some hustle too. If you knew what I knew, you would do what I do. If you knew what I knew, you would do what I do. You wouldn't sit there and make fun of someone asking for the sale. let me ask y'all a question because I'm confused, y'all. Can y'all help me out? Are y'all listening? Put a one in the chat if y'all listening. Put a one in the chat if y'all listening. I got a quick question for y'all. I need y'all to help me out with something. Y'all listening? I don't see no ones. I don't see no ones. Can y'all put a one in the chat if y'all listening? All right. Big truck, Big Ruck is listening. All right. Keisha's listening. Classic Creole's listening. Can y'all put a one in the chat if y'all listen? I got a question for y'all, man. Classy really listen. Shout out to Classy. I appreciate you, my sister. I got a question for y'all. The question is, all right, here's the question. If you're a grown person, right? Shout out to Bridget M in the building. What's up, sis? How you doing? If you're a grown person and you have responsibilities, right? Meaning you have mortgage or rent, you have a light bill, you have gas bill, water bill, phone bill. And I need all of y'all to tell me in the chat. I need all of y'all to answer, right? If you're a grown person, man or woman, and you have bills, you got responsibilities, you got children, you got things to pay for, how do you have time to be on the internet 5, 6, 7, 8 hours and you're not getting anything out of it financially? Please, someone tell me that. Even if it's you can't, someone tell me that in the chat. Please, someone tell me that. What's up, 18th letter? What's going on, 18th? Someone tell me, please, if you're a grown person, even if you don't have no children, what a lot of us do, but let's say you don't have no children, you're a grown person. How can you spend more than 4 or 5 hours on the internet and not get no type of bread from it, no type of money from it, and no type of nothing from it? How? How is that possible? Classy said it makes no sense. Jay said, I don't know. Acacia said, I don't have time for that. I know that's right. JD said, backwards hustle. Can someone help me understand? I break away to do other things, and I need mind for please, folks. Shout out to that. Shout out to you, Classy. I know you be listening from the clouds. It's not possible for me. Shout out to KO. And see, one thing about my show, and y'all gotta admit it, one thing about my show, I at least help people to remember. I might drop a jewel or something on you that you might have forgot. I might drop a jewel or something on you that you might not have known. I might reference a book or something that's gonna help your life and help you grow and help you get better. Because that's where I come from. That's what I bring to the table. Shout out to Jay-Z. I'll catch you when you can. I know that's right. That's what I bring to the table. But listen, now what y'all can do is, y'all drop a little line, a little couple of dollars, and y'all can keep the stream on and listen in the background. That's fine too. But I'm talking about people like this that say, this is what I'm talking about right here. Hold on real quick. Let me show y'all exactly what I'm talking about. With these nigmas, right? Some of these nigmas, these backwards nigmas. All right, these backwards Bama ass nigmas. Okay. All right. So with some of these backwards Bama ass nigmas, you gotta look at this and really side eye some stuff like this. You gotta look at this and really side eye some stuff like this. So this is from my community page, right? Let's zoom in. Let's zoom in a little bit. We gotta zoom in. Let's zoom in a little bit. All right. Do we need to zoom in? Let's zoom in one more time. All right. So this is a day ago. So John Galt said, I don't, and I quote, I don't beg or ask for money on here because my family is watching and my kids may watch one day.
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
John Galt said on his 7-hour stream about me and Angry Man. John Galt said, I don't on his 7+ hour stream about me and the Angry Man, John Gold said, I don't like, I hate, let me tell you why I don't like Izzy Bears, because I hate beggars.
Nigga, what?
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Wait, hold on, time out. Hold up. Aren't you a huge fanboy of JP for president? Aren't you a huge fanboy of JP for president? So how do you hate beggars? He literally goes to churches and begs for rent money. He literally goes to white people churches and begs for rent money. He literally goes to the pantry. Listen, there's nothing wrong with that if that's how you have to live. I mean, hopefully you're doing it to get to somewhere better. Hopefully you're doing it to do something better. Prayerfully, you're doing it to get better, right? However, we're talking about a man who's actively doing this, even though you're supporting him, and even though you claim that this and that and this and that and this and that. We're talking about a man who's actively doing this. Talking about a man who's actively doing this, actively begging. That's begging when you go to the white man's church and you beg them to pay your rent. That's begging. That's begging. What part of the game is this? That's your man's. That's begging. That's begging. But me up here coming up with intellectual property and giving it away. Me up here coming up with thumbnails. Now look, this is another thing. We talking about quality. He said qualitative over quantitative. Like, come on, fam. Who are you fooling? Let's do a channel analysis. Hold on real quick. So bear with me. We're gonna go somewhere. Let's just do this. So I posted it. I said, Urban Landlord, you said I don't beg or ask for money on here because my family watching and my kids may watch this one day. But you use the hard ER word and get high and drunk all day, every day on live stream for free? Wait. Hold up.
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
So you come up here all day, every day, reviewing other people, talking junk about other content creators who have way better thumbnails than you, who have way more invested in you, and really try and give forth effort. So you spend all your time, attention, and effort putting down people who are actually working hard to perfect their craft. They got way better thumbnails than you. They got way better titles than you. They got way more showmanship than you. They got way more customer support than you. Way more better customer service than you. But yet and still, you call those people beggars. But your man's pots and pans, your man's 100 grand, your man's that you got so many great ideas for, goes to churches. And begs. Wait, what?
Get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you.
King Rooster, I don't care what nobody does on YouTube. They can do whatever they want to do on YouTube. But when you're sitting there hating on me all day, I care about that. When you're talking about how many hats I have or how many material this or how many material that I have, and you're saying I don't have any substance, but yet it's still you're getting drunk and high all day long. Yeah, that's very hypocritical. So Cleo McDowell told him, son, I'm only gonna tell you this one time. Cleo McDowell. See, that's John Goat right there. John Goat got the Cleo McDowell. That's the hilarious thing about it. Son, I'm only going to tell you this one time. If you want to work here, stay off the drugs. Stay off the drugs. If you want to work here, son, stay off the drugs. No rugs, brother. Shout out to that. Izzy Ray Bands. I like that. Shout out to that. But yo, so I find it rather ironic. So let me help him out. He wants some clout. I'm gonna give him some clout. The boy wants some money. I'm gonna give him some money. Let me help the boy make some money. The boy wants some money. I'm gonna give him some money. I'm gonna help the boy make some money. So this trans gentleman, no, I'm just kidding. This gentleman has 23 views, and this is from 2 hours ago. Bruh. Come on, bruh. Oh my God, bruh. Bruh, you suck, bruh.
Oh my God. Bruh.
How many views did you get for that 7-hour stream that you was hating on me and Angry Man? Did you put Angry Man on the title? You hating on us? How many views you got from that? I'm just saying, what are you here for? You're here to just hate on everybody else? But let's give the gentleman some attention. Let's see what he said. Let's go. Because this is mostly my video anyway. You know it's gonna be mostly my video anyway.
And when Angry Man was talking about, what white folks do, I think that when I look at y'all older men and stuff like that, I think that y'all are very shallow. That time I asked you and Hink a question, I asked y'all to tell me something about yourselves. And you was hesitant, you was fumbling on your words, you didn't have much to say. But when you was talking about JP, it just flows, freestyle.
Which is all a lie, by the way. Which is a lie, by the way. Y'all know that been here. I've told y'all my story. I don't fumble. I told y'all my story. I have one of the most interesting stories up here. I'm one of the most diverse people up here. I'm one of the most diverse people up here. I'm one of the most interesting people up here. Now, listen, if y'all don't like it, it's cool. It is what it is. But you can learn a hell of a lot from a person like me. And you'll be laughing and you'll be entertained. But you can learn a lot from a person like me. Because I've been in all type of circumstances, situations, not just a hood nigga booger bear. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just a hood booger bear. I've been a hood booger bear, though. I'm not just a suburban person. I've been in the suburbs, though. I ain't only been just around all black people, even though I've been around all black people. I ain't only been around all white people, even though I've been around all white people. Y'all know this. I'm one of the most well-rounded, balanced people in the space, but y'all don't like balance because balance sounds too much like stability and responsibility.
So I'm like, damn, you want to sit up here and say we just laugh at you? I think that is something that people came up with to make themselves feel good so they can swallow that pill.
Swallow what pill?
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Swallow what pill? Why would I have to feel good about anything with you? Why would I have to feel good about anything with you? I don't get it. I don't get it. But anyway.
I don't care what you say and how you say it. You cannot deny that I got something that's special that's different from a lot of y'all.
Moment on the Izzy's video when JP and I were up on this panel I thought was pretty interesting. And I think it went to highlight, the lack of talent that Izzy had. And it was one of my goals in going up there was to isolate him and to really highlight if he has talent or to confirm that he doesn't have talent.
One of his goals is to confirm that I don't have talent. Like, so? You don't think I have talent? Did I sign up for a show of America's Got Talent or some shit? Did I get up there and try to be on Kendra G or God doggone Melly Monaco or the Pop the Balloon show or some shit? Yo, I am not performing for you niggas. I am not sitting here trying to get you to accept me or to like me. If you like me, it's to your best interest and it's good. If you don't, God bless you and have a nice life. Who cares? Who cares? Like, you want me to perform like you're somebody to perform for? You're nobody. Why would I sit there and perform for you? How does that even make sense? You don't even have enough discipline to not get drunk on stream. You don't even have enough discipline to not get drunk on stream. You are my age and you look twice my age. You look like you could be my father. Let me say that again. I think somebody needs to hear that. Sir, you are the blind. You are literally the blind trying to lead the blind, sir. You are my age. You're 1 year older than me. And you look 20 years older than me. We are the same age. And look, it's not like you dress professionally or you dress so elegantly or whatever the case may be. Sir, you are 1 year older than me and you look 20 years older than me. You get on stream all day drunk and high. You have zero discipline. Zero. You got no discipline. And then you have the nerve, the audacity. I know at least 60, right? At least 60. Yeah, that's a hard 50, Christopher George. That's hard. Shout out to Beantown. That's a hard 50, bro. That's the hardest 50 I've seen in a long time. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to Lighthouse. What's up, Lighthouse 301? No, it's standing the fence. It's straddling the fence. What's straddling the fence, bro? What you mean by that? But so that's the crazy thing about it. The crazy thing about it is you have no swag, you have no style, but I have no talent. That's fine that you think I don't have any talent because I'm not willing to perform for you and act a fool to make you laugh. I'm not no court jester boy. I'm not no clown. I'm not no court jester. I'm not no clown. Waha said, Izzy, you have admit John got to you. I've never seen you with your hat backwards. Yo, I wore my hat backwards before, but I did it to prove a point. He didn't get to me. I did it to prove a point. Wow, that's hilarious. I did it to prove a point. I did this intentionally. You're right. I don't usually wear my hat backwards, but I have done it on stream before a few times. I don't usually do it, but I've done it on stream a few times. And it's usually to prove a point. And that's all it usually is, to prove a point. Like, it doesn't even matter. Hat doesn't look so big now. It is what it is. It is what it is. I cut my hair. I cut my hair. Oh, when you say when you said they like a balanced Izzy. Oh, it's straddling. It's not thin straddling. It is what it is. I am balanced though. What's up? What's up, Crown Prince? What's going on? But let's get to what John has to say. Let's get it. He had a lot to say. Let's go.
That's what I was thinking there. So here's my approach. We'll look at it here.
Let me just say this, John. Go. I'm passing the mic. Yo, man. Go ahead, John. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
You know what I think to prove it is all. I'm gonna give away a minute of my time. 30.
And you distorted the back. Why you distort my background like that? That look crazy. Why you distort my background like that? My background was a beautiful emerald green, and then you distorted my background and made it look all funky. Why'd you do that? My background was like a beautiful emerald green, bro, and you made it look all dingy like you. Why you make my background look as dingy as you are, John Gold? You was the dingiest dude, man. You was the dingiest dude on YouTube, bro. You could at least wash up. You could at least wash up and put something fresh on, bro. It don't got to be designer. Can you at least put something fresh on, put some bright colors on or something? Jesus Christ. You could buy it from Walmart, but can it pop a little bit? Like you ain't popping at all, boy.
Seconds to you, Easy.
Look at him. Look all gray and drab. Look at you looking all gray and drab, and they're gonna mess up my background for what?
30 seconds to JP without you mentioning each other's names. I want you to freestyle and let the audience judge who's more entertaining.
No,
30
my
seconds.
life. No, yo, who do you?
And you can see Izzy immediately realizing this is a dangerous territory for him, going mano a mano with JP.
Yo, how dumb can you be? Easy immediately realized this is a dangerous territory for him to go mano a mano with JP. Are you?
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Bro. Hey, yo, we an hour in. We ain't got no support, man. Listen, I don't know what's happening. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's happening. You know what I'm saying? We about to get to it. I don't know what's happening. Y'all, everybody throw $5 at us. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussion, deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Jay Lewis came through. Thank you so much, Jay Lewis. I appreciate you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Yo, because of Trelonius and Jade Lewis, we only need 22 more people. 22 more people, at least $5 a piece. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Yes, sir. Dope discussion. Deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business, family. I don't like that particular style. Let's change up our style. Bubble. All right. Or do we want the block? We want to be on the block. Nah, Bubble's cool. Hey, so make sure y'all support the show, support the stream, and support the show today. All right? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Everybody bless the Cash App, man. Everybody bless the Cash App. Hit the Cash App. Matter of fact.
Two guns with me, I hope niggas play. I was once told jewelry and nice clothes don't mean you getting money. That's something that a broke nigga said.
Break bread or fake dead, break bread or fake dead. Just don't play around, we get down, 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 down. Break bread or fake dead, break bread or fake dead. Just don't play around, we get down, 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 down.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream.
Shout out to my guy, Ayo, KO. He said, I supported the show, support the stream. Nah, I mean, yes, sir, I absolutely do. I appreciate you very much. Shout out to my guy, KO Black. Ooh, ooh. Yes, sir. You already know what it is. Appreciate you, KO. Salute.
Thanks, man.
Sir.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
KO Black. We only need 21 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Nah, I mean, homeboy is out there. Yes, he is. What's up, Robert W? What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Good to see each and every one. Hey, listen, this is holiday season, man. It's the season for skeezing. And please, we definitely gonna have a hell of a show for y'all today. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know it's hitting for. Just a little holiday cheer and something to remember, man, because we coming into 2026. And in 2026, we changing our mindset, man. If we change our minds, we could change our life. If we change our minds, we could change our life, man. And so if y'all really listening to the things that I'm saying, I'm subliminally while this stuff is flashing. Shout out to the angry man. I'm subliminally hitting y'all with game. All right, I'm hitting y'all with game, whether you realize it or not. We wax on, wax off around here. I'm not telling y'all I'm hitting y'all with game, but I'm hitting y'all with game. All right, so just keep listening and peep what I'm saying. Angry man gave y'all the blueprint. I gave y'all the blueprint. We didn't gatekeep. We're not trying to hold it to ourselves. We're giving it away. We're giving it away. Whatever. Listen, if you think Angry Man's $700,000 a year is not nothing to aspire to, hey, and you're much higher than that, salute. Maybe this is not for you. But if you have yet to get the 500,000 or 700,000 or 800,000 yet a year, and that's where you want to get to, because we haven't got to millionaire status yet. But then, you know what I mean? Get there. Yo, we giving y'all the keys. We're telling you exactly what we did to get to where we was at. We're telling y'all exactly what we did. We're telling y'all exactly what we did. So I'm just trying to tell you, shout out to Conscious Moron. What y'all giving away? What's up, Conscious? Hey, we giving away that good fruit, brother. That good fruit. Let's get to it.
He can snipe him from the sideline, snipe him from the stream. He can do this little dance when he can put JP down and stuff like that and talk over him. But talent for talent, he's given the opportunity. I've given him the opportunity. The show is that you're a greater streamer than JP, or you better YouTuber. And look at he immediately out of the gate refused to do it.
You think, yo, let me ask you, John, go. How you gonna give me the mic on my own show? What's wrong with you?
No, I'm giving back my time. I'm giving back 30 seconds of my time.
I'm not doing that. Yo,
You're
bro.
not gonna do it. JP, will you be can I get 30 seconds of my time to JP then?
Sure, you give 30 seconds of your time.
JP, can you pull off something in 30 seconds?
What's wrong with you? Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question real quick. And I need everybody to answer in the chat, your own answer. Everybody answer in the chat real quick. I need y'all to answer a question for me. How do you define a better streamer? You can't hear, I don't know, that might be on your end. How do you define a better streamer? How do you define a better streamer? Can y'all answer that for me? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Everybody put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Because I gotta make sure y'all hear me. Casey saying he can't hear him. So I want to make sure y'all can hear. Put a 1 in the chat, y'all, if y'all can hear me. Nobody can hear me? Okay, okay, classy. Okay, cool. How do you define? Okay, shout. How do you, thank you, classy. How do you define a good streamer? Shout out to Mr. Lone Star. What's up? It's all based on opinion. Shout out to that. Okay. How do y'all define who's a good streamer and who's not? Is it by how many subs they have? Is it by how many views they have? Is it by how much money they make? How do you define who's a good streamer or not? Is it about how much they crash out and you love laughing at them? How do you define who's a good streamer and who's not? I'm just curious how y'all define it. I can hear you, but I can't hear him when he speaks. Is there anybody else that can't hear John Galt when he's speaking? Besides Cation? He speaks low all the time. Okay, yeah, he got low. Yeah, he got low. He don't know what he's doing. He don't know what he's doing. I'm sorry, y'all, to expose y'all to that. He don't know what he's doing. You know what I mean? Shout out to Mo Business. Uncle Jeff is better. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. Yeah, he speaks low. So let me ask y'all a question. How do you define what a good streamer is? How do you define it? It's the question of the day.
Freestyle, but you can't mention Izzy Bands. I just want you to floss the top of your dome Give me 30 seconds. You can take
Give
a
your boss, 30 seconds, boy. Hurry up and give your boss 30 seconds.
Give me 30 seconds.
Give your boss 30 seconds, boy. Hurry up.
Hold on. JP, this would be your coming out party.
Yeah, this is your coming out party.
I'm gonna write one of my old songs.
JP, this will be your coming out party. It sure is your coming out party, all right. This will be your coming out party.
That means you're gay.
I'm just saying. That means this is going to be your coming out party. Oh, Lord.
Right.
Hey,
I know you can't stand it. Wait, I'm angry man. I know you can't stand it.
So, wait. Hold on. Wait, what? Didn't he just say that he wanted JP to perform without mentioning either one of us? So the great J Piss can't perform or be funny without mentioning anybody else either? Huh. Interesting. I'm just saying, let's listen to his talent and his great performance. And isn't that somebody a spoof over somebody else's song? Did he write that?
Channel Bandit, Head Done Landed, Sing Your Channel Handed when you want to get it, y'all. Gang Spilly, y'all. Angry Man put a channel on the wall, then they bully y'all. He feeling kind of lonely. He feeling broke head. Let me stop.
Boo this man. Boo him. Get him the hell up out of here.
So, so we can boo JP, but what do you do to the man that doesn't even try? Izzy Band's on his own channel.
Yo, is this dude high? He got to be high, right? Is this crackhead logic or what, y'all? Somebody tell me if I'm mistaken. Is this crackhead logic?
Go on, jump.
No, I don't want to jump.
Yes, you do. You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
That was horrible. But besides that, he's saying his whole premise is that I lost by default because I didn't want to participate in his stupid game. Like, what is who raised you, dude? Who are you? You just got here.
Excuse me. Who raised you?
First of all, you just got here. Second of all, you're nobody. Third of all, like, who are you to have to perform for you? Fourth of all, where is Sandman when you need? Dun, 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 dun. Hey, Mo Business. J Piss has got the number one spot. He got the number one spot. Shout out to J Piss. And all $0 and no sense that it makes and no sense that it gets. Shout out to all of that. I want him to keep having that spot.
Knowing that he doesn't have any talent, he can't think off the top of his head, so he does nothing. He gives JP the win by default. This low IQ black.
Yo, dogs, I'm trying to wrap my minds around this shit. This shit don't even make no sense. Like, is it just me? Someone tell me, is this just me? Is it just me? Shout out to just me, but is it just me? Because this shit don't even make no sense. I'm a low IQ black because I don't want to play your game because I ain't gonna sit there and perform for you. You already think that you already said that you was pressing somebody. You already said that you be running shit. And you ain't running nothing but your mouth over here. You don't run nothing over here. You ain't press nothing. So why would I play your game? Why would I do that? That doesn't make sense. J Piss is low IQ, but he supports him. Classic Creole. Can someone make this shit make sense, please? Because you can't make this up. You can't make it up. Yo, Quantavious, what's up, fam? Lamont, Quantavious, manipulation is real. It's not even good manipulation. It's like that stupid manipulation. It's like, what? Like, how does that even make sense? Yo, I got something else that this man said that's absolutely insane, but we're going to get to this. Go ahead, John.
No,
Go.
you can have, no, you can have 30 seconds if you want
You
to
got
count
3
me.
minutes. I'm not, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on. See, John Goat, this is the difference between me. I know you don't get to say nothing, bro. No, John Goat, this is the difference between me and you, bro. I'm a boss, bro. I don't dance to the tune of none of you suckers. You's a sucker. I do what I.
It's just more low IQ name calling. Just a real low IQ black. The interesting part is one thing to be low IQ, but a very uncouth thinks he's very smart black.
Yo, he is beyond delusional. He gotta be high. He gotta be so high, baby. He gotta be high as hell. Like what? Yo, all he do is call people hard ERs and stupid and idiots and low IQ. That's all he does over there on his channel. What is he talking about? So is he low? Like what? Like what? Yo, what's up, Flip Thompson? Flip in the building. What up, Izzy Bears and everyone? What's up, Flip? What's good, bro? How you doing? Of course, I stand on business. You know that, Quantavious Lamont. Always and forever. Always and forever, I gotta stand on business. But he know that we see him, right? He know that we've seen him call people every hard ER under the sun. He knows that we seen him disrespect me and other people and call us stupid and low IQ and all types of other stuff. But when I call him a sucker, see the difference between me and him, and the reason why I call him a sucker to his face is because when he gets on his channel, he talks crazy. I did a stream about it before. When he gets on his channel, he talks heavy. But when he be around me, he's a little pussycat. He be quiet as a mouse. He don't want to argue now. He don't want to talk shit then. Nah, bruh. Keep the same energy. See, listen, y'all can say whatever y'all want about me, but one thing y'all know, I always keep the same energy. I don't say nothing to nobody behind their back. I will not say straight to their face. Y'all know that about me. I'll bring it to anyone, anywhere, at any time. If I'm gonna talk about you when you're not there, I'm gonna talk about you when you're right there. That's how integrity and character I have. He don't have no character integrity. He'll pop off real crazy on his channel. He'll talk real reckless on his channel. He'll talk real big boy on his channel. And then when he come around everybody else, he be cowering. That's why Angry Man was like, yo, fam, didn't you just come to my channel the other day and you was acting like you was happy to be there and you was acting like, you was starstruck and stuff. But then you talking crazy about me later? Yes, he is, because that's what type of dude he is. That's what type of weak sauce enigma he is. Yes. Of course he's doing it for views, but the crazy part is he's doing it for views while complaining about us asking for money and saying, yo, we're begging. Everybody do the same thing. Because you'll be dumb not to. Why would you be streaming for hours and hours and hours on end to not get paid? How does that make sense? And then make it so bad, then you're reviewing people's whole streams and cutting it up like you did it. You complain about Nightish, but you're doing the same shit. You hypocrite.
I mean, look at him. Like, this is not the face of a high IQ person.
And yours is? And yours is? This is not the face of a high IQ person. Okay, cool. I was making a silly face. Cool. You got me. This is not the face of a high IQ person, but yours is? Yours is the face of a high IQ person? With that little stupid hat you got on? You look old as hell and you my age? And then you asked me to judge your looks and you get upset with me that I say, yo, that's sus. That's some down low brother stuff. You asked me, you said, Izzy, I see what you gave yourself. What would you give me? I'm curious. What would you give me? I ain't never been curious what no man think about my looks. Put a one. Yo, if you're a dude, put a 1 in the chat if you ever been concerned about what another man thinks about your looks. Put any other number in the chat if you could care less what another man thinks about your looks. Put any other number if you could care less about what any other man thinks about your looks. Put a 1 in the chat if you're concerned about how another man thinks you look. Put a 1 in the chat. Kay just said 2. Kale said 0. Yeah, it sounds all wrong. Wait, what? Yes, Mr. Longstar. If I'm lying, American Tradesman, what's up, family? If I'm lying, Mr. Longstar, I'm flying and I don't got wings. The man said, because he was reviewing one of my videos, as always. Shout out to my people. What's up, Cool Webby? What's up, Mayo963? What's going on, fam? Yo, check it. -7. Yo, I can't make this up. The man was reviewing my video when I was trying to encourage brothers. I was like, listen, it ain't about being the best looking man. It ain't about being the richest man. It ain't about that. It's about being confident in who you are and doing what you do. I say, yo, I'm a 5. So, but I've never had a problem getting women. I always got a lot of women. And then so he reviewed that. And then he said, well, Izzy, I see that you give yourself a 5. Izzy, I got that dope. Izzy, I got that dope. I am that. I got that dope. Izzy, I see that you give yourself a 5, Izzy. I see that you gave yourself a 5, Izzy. But I'm curious, what would you give me? Like, what? I said, man, I'll punch you in the face before I give you a reading. What you talking about?
That means you're gay.
I will kick your ass down the street before I rate you.
That means you're gay.
I was like,
wait, whoa, whoa. Pause, man. Nah, nigga. Hell no. Pause, my brother. Pause.
John, by the way, this is all freestyle, dummy. John, look how stupid he is. Yo, you know, Izzy can't freestyle. Izzy don't got no talent. Izzy can't freestyle. Are you stupid? You can't be doing this for almost 3 years with no talent, dumbass. I've been doing this successfully. Guess what success is? Success is the progressive realization of a worthy ideal. I've been doing this successfully for 3 years, almost, in February. Consistently. And I don't have no talent. I can't freestyle. All I do is freestyle. This is all off the dome. All of this stuff is off the dome, dumb boy. What are you talking about? This is how high you gotta be. The boy gotta be high. The boy gotta be, I'm talking about up there with Jesus. Like, that boy up there, like, God, dog. How you get to heaven with your dirty ass? How you get to heaven? How you get up there? Jesus, kick that nigga back down. That nigga high. What are you talking about? Izzy can't freestyle. Izzy, like what? The Bandish don't got no talent. They ain't got no talent. What? But you not hating. They biracials. But you not hating.
They had all the uniform that both of these blacks have to wear. But again, when put up against JP, talent for talent, this low IQ black knew that he couldn't compete, and he bowed out on his own show. Once again, I am John Gall, the Urban Landlord. Thank you for joining.
You are a crackhead, boy. You are a crackhead. You are a crackhead. A shirt.
Go on, jump.
No, I don't want to jump.
Yes, you do. You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
Boy, if you don't sit your crackish, listen, fam. This is Anger Man to me. This is me right here. Smooth. This is me right here. no hat, still with the glasses though, and smoothed out. This is AM. No hat, still with the glasses though, and smoothed out. That's me. That's Angry Man. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. And you see what the Izzy, you see what Izzy, the ladies love Izzy. Is that why you're mad, boy? Is that why you're mad, you cockroach looking mother? Is that why you're mad? Because the ladies love Izzy? Is that why you upset? Is that why you upset? Is that why you trying to diminish my character? Because you are mad? We're going to open up the panel because I want to know what y'all got to say. We got time today. I want to know what y'all got to say. Listen, no F-bombs. If you say F-bomb, it is $5 per occurrence. And it is what it is. It's $5 per occurrence. No F-bombs. Okay. I don't wonder what you think about. I don't wonder how you rate me as my looks. What I do wonder though, John Gold, is do you believe you're talented? I do wonder. Do you believe that you're talented? Exactly, Treese. He wants people to be up here, a grown man with a family, with responsibilities, with things going on. He wants a grown man to be up here for hours at a time and get no compensation. That's what he wants. That's what he's looking for. That's what he's promoting. Because he said, I hate a nigga that begs. That's why you want to know why I go after Izzy. You want to know why I got that dope. You want to know why I go after Izzy? You want to know? I am that nigga. You want to know why I go after Izzy? I go after Izzy because I hate a nigga that big. I hate a nigga that big. Izzy been begging. Like right now, Izzy is about to beg. Can't stand that nigga Izzy. That nigga Izzy is about to beg right now.
The Cash App during this stream.
The Cash App from Izzy Bands. Yeah, bruh. $50. $50.
He ain't even got no salt and pepper, Mr. Lone Star. It's all salt. He's all salty. That nigga Izzy Bands be begging. That's why I don't like Izzy. That's why I review his stuff and I be talking about him every day, all day, because he be begging. He up here working hard, trying to earn money. He needs to go to corporate America. This high guy says he needs to go to corporate. You think that Izzy Bands could work at corporate America? You think they would? So let me get this straight, John Gold. You're a man of the people that lives amongst the people, but you want a person, even though I'm allegedly light skinned now. Allegedly, I'm light skinned. I don't know when this happened, but now I'm light skinned. So allegedly, I'm light skinned. So you want your light skinned brother to go to corporate America, to leave my own business, doing what I want to do, how I want to do it, when I want to do it, to go work for the white man. And you're critiquing me because I'm on my show doing what I want to do, how I want to do it, my way, free, because I'm not fitting into corporate America.
Every rule I had to break is the risk that I'm taking. I'm never gonna shut you out.
I'm done. Take me off. Take me off. Cut the show. I'm done.
Can you make that commitment for him?
Yo, this dude was like, you think Angry Man could work at corporate America? Yo, Angry man would have to take a pay cut to work in corporate America, stupid ass. I would have to take a pay cut to work in corporate America. Why would I want to take a pay cut when I could pick my son up? I could take my son to school. I could spend time with my son. Am I making as much money as I was making before? Hell no. No, I'm not. At the same time, I'm making enough money to maintain my lifestyle and to have time freedom to take care of my child. That's successful to me. Let me say that again. I'm making enough money. I'm not making nowhere near as much as I used to make. I'm not earning as much as I used to earn. But it's going to come in time, right? I used to earn a whole lot more money than I earn right now. However, if I was to stop today and work at corporate America, as a matter of fact, let me tell y'all, I'm going to tell you, y'all want to know about me? I got y'all. So, right around the time, y'all, a lot of y'all know this. So my son, I had a business with my son, okay? And I'm not going to drag my son because I don't even want to, but anyway, I had a business with my son in February of 2023, right before I decided to do YouTube. I was going on, I had been going on Fight Club since October, late October, early November of 2022. I had been going to Fight Club, and I was trying to get over my trepidation and my fear. I was trying to get over my fear of being seen like this because this is not me. This is totally out my comfort zone. So I went to Fight Club, and then I started going to Aaron O's show, and then I started going to Cheeky Banter show, and then I started going to my man Trigger Mike show. And occasionally I would go over there to the Black House, occasionally, because we were all Fight Club alumni, basically. We all came for Fight Club, right? So naturally, I would go to Aaron O's show, I would go to Cheeky Banter show, and I would go to and then Trigger Mike, of course, my guy. Appreciate you, Trigger Mike. Trigger Mike probably was the catalyst out of everybody, to be honest. Besides the push from Angry Man, Trigger Mike was probably the catalyst that let me know that I could do this. So I'll always have love for Trigger Mike. Trigger Mike will always have a special place. You're always welcome here, Trigger Mike. You my guy. You know what I'm saying? Whether you know it or not, you are the person that really gave me the push, you know what I'm saying, without even telling me or saying anything. But being over there, I would be over at Trigger Mike show every day. You know what I'm saying? In the morning, faithfully, religiously. And then, you know, kind of get my feet under me. And I'm like, yo, I could do this. I could do this. So shout out to Trigger Mike. It's not the Black House. The Black House did not make me start my show. The Black House did not push me. The Black House didn't know. I was over there from time to time, yes, because they were Fight Club. At the same time, no. Trigger Mike show over a Lapeef, that was the thing that made me be like, yo, you know what? I could do solo. And so in February of 2023, I started my show. But this is the thing. Shout out to my guy, American Tradesman, said, get you some money, Izzy, and whoever doesn't like it is a hater. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate you. Speaking of, y'all listen to American Tradesman and support the show, Sports Trade. Now, I mean, yeah, Trigger Mike is solid. Shout out to Trigger Mike. So, the thing that I was doing, the business style I was in had dissolved. And when I say dissolved, I mean, poof, everything went into flames. This is like February of 2023. Early February 2023. And so I was like, yo, at that time, my bills was like $7,500. These are my basic bills. I'm not talking about nothing excess. My basic bills at that time was $7,500 a month. So I was like, damn. So I went and applied for a job. And guess what? Corporate America. And so they had this job. It was a Verizon job. It was a Verizon job. I'm going to say that. And this job was allegedly supposed to start at $120,000 a year. So I was like, that's gonna be tight, but okay, I could go down to $120,000 a year, because that was supposed to be the base, and then of course you could work up and you could work your way through and stuff like that. This is corporate America. This is sales. It's supposed to be, if you're a decent salesperson, you're supposed to be able to make at least $120,000 a year your first, coming out. So I went first, the orientation that they were supposed to do, they didn't do it. It was supposed to be paid training for 2 weeks. That didn't happen. Okay, that was the first red flag. Second, I get there, and one of the dudes is that was training me. He eventually quits and goes and works at a bank. And I'm like, yo, if y'all making that type of bread, why would you have to go and work at a bank? I know bank don't make no 120,000. Like, what, you gonna be the VP of the bank? He was like, bro, 100 and what? And he started laughing. I said, bro, why are you laughing? I'm not laughing. Why are you laughing? I'm not laughing. Why are you laughing? So he goes and he says, yo, y'all want to hear something funny? Yo, newbie said we get paid like the base is 120. Like if you do good, 120, everybody start laughing. So I'm like, again, remember, I just my business just dissolved, making way more than that. My basic bills are $7,500 a month. And this man is telling me that they done sold me a dream. They already done canceled my 2-week training that was supposed to be for free. I was supposed to get paid to get trained. Then I'm excited about 120 starting out because I know I'm a hustler. I'm gonna make it 120. Shit, I'm about to make 200,000-300,000. That ain't nothing. They started laughing, all of them. Top salesman starts laughing. I'm like, ain't you a top salesman? Wait, you ain't clear 100? He said, man, what? He said, I average about 75,000. I said, oh, shit. Oh, shit. And my homie been on YouTube, been doing this thing. Now, Angry Man don't never talk about how much you make. I don't know if y'all know. Angry Man ain't never gonna tell you how much you make. He like me. I ain't never gonna tell you how much I make. I've given y'all a couple of glimpses, but y'all don't believe shit anyway, so it doesn't matter, right? I've given y'all a couple of glimpses, but y'all don't believe shit anyway, so it don't even matter, right? But Angry Man's much smarter than me. He ain't gonna tell y'all shit. Angry Man ain't gonna tell y'all shit. He's much smarter than I am. So, but I know AM. So I got a real good idea. So I said, you know what? And he had been on me, pause, since June. Since I started my channel to go over there and call into his show every once in a while. He had been on me since June. He like, yo, fam, I've been telling you, you need to come online. You need to come online. Angry Man was doing that. Why are you playing? I'm like, yo, you know I don't like to be on camera. You know I don't like to be seen like that. That's not my thing. I just want to get paid. I don't want to get seen. I got a lot to offer, but I don't want to be seen. He like, yo, you got to be seen. You got to be seen. So originally, with what I knew, the original plan was to be on the Toxic Avengers network. To be Toxic Avengers. Now, mind you, again, I was successful in real life already. I was making way more than $120,000. I'm just going to tell you right now. I was successful in real life already. My business and everything crumbled. I went in to get a job at corporate America. The top salesman was like, he only made $75,000. I'm doing the calculations, and I'm like, yo, with the gas I spend and get back, that ain't gonna even pay my basic bills. I'm gonna be working all day just to not get by. I'm gonna be busting my ass all day, hustling, grinding to just make enough to not get by. And even if I'm better than him, which was possible, I could have been, right? The ceiling seemed to be about 90,000. That's gonna help me. My bills is 92,000 basic a year. That wasn't gonna help me. My basic bills at that point was $92,000 a year. That was my bills, my basic bills. That's not no flexing. That's not no having fun. That's not no going nowhere. That's not doing nothing. That's not no gas in my car. That's not shit. But basic bills was $92,000 a year. Talking about a corporate America. If you don't shut your stupid ass up, boy, you don't know who you're talking to. Corporate America. So I could be at a tax bracket so they could take what was it, 38%? What is it, 38%? 20 something? What is it, 38%? You talking about corporate America, bro. Listen, if you work in corporate America, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. If you work a job, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I would never shit on you or downplay you for working the job. What I'm saying is, if you already used to a certain type of lifestyle and you sit there and you already have that locked in, you can't go from that to working at McDonald's. You just can't do it. Because there's no way you're going to be able to maintain your lifestyle on that money. And so you're trading your time on a depreciating asset. You're trading your time at a depreciated value. So look, if you have a job at whoever, that's cool, as long as you're living below your means. But again, I was used to making much more than that. So I was living a pretty expensive lifestyle. And to some people, $7,500 ain't shit, basic bills. But to me, that's a lot. If you don't got it, if you don't got it, that's a lot. Right? If your bills is $7,500, if your basic bills is $7,500 and you only bringing home $6,000 a month, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. So I was like, yo, I'm in trouble. So I'm like, I've been moonlighting and flirting with the idea of doing this YouTube thing. I've been around long enough now. At that point, I had been around probably like 4 or 5 months. You know what I'm saying? I have been regulars on Trigger Mike show. And I was like, yo, I'm ready. Now, guess what? I was a regular on Trigger Mike show. People was donating to Trigger Mike show. Guess what I never asked Trigger Mike? Guess what I never said to Trigger Mike? I never said, yo, Trigger Mike, yo, you owe me. I'm making you hot. I'm giving you clout. I'm making you. No, Trigger Mike was spending his time, his money. It was his idea. And he allowed me to come up on his show. And he gave me a platform. The same way with my homie. Guess how much of the super chats I was getting on my homie's show, on my homie's network? Zero. I got 100% of my Cash App, 0 of the super chats. We don't need no safety nets. I didn't know how it worked then. I felt a little type of way. I told Am, like, Am, you could at least give me 30%. He like, bro, you don't understand. First of all, you don't get this money right away. I didn't know that at the time. So he said, yo, this takes a month to get. Second of all, they take 30% out of it. Third and fourth of all, yo, I got to pay taxes on the rest of the money that I get. He said, bro, you got to do your own thing. He said, yo, you could do this and then start a channel. I did not want to start a channel. Angry Man, yo, said, yo, do this and start a channel yourself so that you don't have to just rely on this. And then whatever else you got on the back end, whatever businesses you're doing, do that as well. Shout out to the Angry Man, man. My mother effing friend, man. Love you for life, bro. Shout out to my brother. It was hard. It's not what I wanted to hear, but it was the truth. And now I didn't have the experience or the knowledge to know what he was saying at the time, because I was totally new to the internet and totally new to YouTube. It was so bad that people thought I was lying about being new to the internet. I'm like, y'all niggas ain't never seen me before Fight Club. How don't y'all believe that I'm new to the internet? I ain't never been on no internet before. I've been in life getting money, doing my thing. I've been in life living. Messed up sometimes and effed up and homeless and get into the bag sometimes and living a vida loca. I've been living life. I ain't been on the internet. I just got here. And people was like, yo, you lying. I'm like, yo, fam, all this stuff, I just learned this. All this stuff, I just picked it up. All this stuff, now I'm almost 3 years in, so there ain't shit y'all can tell me now. Y'all in trouble now. I'm almost 3 years in. Yo, I conquered my fear. I never had a fear of public speaking. When my brother died, listen, let me tell y'all, so talk about shining. Talk about talent. My brother was one of the most talented people I know, may God rest his soul. And he was nice with it, and he would hustle, whatever. But he was hard-headed. I had the vision. But you want to know what's messed up? That I found a little messed up, and I felt a little messed up about it. My brother's memorial was about me. Almost 300 people. And mostly everything was about me and my brother's story. I didn't make it about me. I was trying not to make it about me. And then I finally understood because my brother was always taught to me, he'd be mad at me because he felt like he was in my shadow. And I'm like, yo, fam, you ain't in my shadow. You the man. You that guy. To me, my brother was the man and that guy. But he used to always be mad because like, yo, fam, he always felt like he was in my shadow. I never understood it till I did his memorial. Talking about shining. You got no idea. Jealous of you, JP? Never. In real life, I'm a Don Dada. My brother, one of the most talented people I know, one of the most dopest, flyest dudes I know. Rest in peace. My brother did his MFing thing, and he always felt like he was in my shadow. And for the first time, when he passed away, I finally seen it. I never saw it like that. I never looked at it like that. As non-talented as I am, as much as I couldn't do half the stuff that he could do, especially with the microphone, he got it hands down. Yo, put a one in chat if y'all can see me and hear me, man. These people be playing with me, man. Put a one in chat if y'all can see me and hear me, man. Put a one in chat if y'all can hear me and see me, man. Rest in peace to Life the Legend, man. Rest in peace to Life the Legend. Yeah, he was ill on the mic, respectfully, and abundance to you. Thank you, Kills. Yeah, he was. He definitely was talented. He definitely was talented, and like, and in other things as well. What's up, Abby Waddy? Peace, peace, Abby Waddy. Good to see you, bro. Give me the money, keep the fame. Exactly, Tony Black. That's my motto. I never wanted to be famous. That's what y'all don't understand. I could care less about clout. The only reason why I'm doing this is because this is the medium to get to the money. I never cared about clout. I never cared about whatchamacallit, like being famous. That's not, no. But a lot of people are clout crazy, Classic Rio. But shining, I naturally shine, bro. Even homeless, I naturally shine, bro. No matter where I go, I'm always the center of attention. Not trying. Angry Man would tell you, Angry Man told y'all, yo, when we go out, everybody be like, everybody know Is. Angry Man told y'all, when we go out, everybody know Is. Everybody speak to Is. I'm always the center of attention in real life. It's only in this goofy internet world where you got to be a bumbling idiot doing idiotic things. You got to be a goofball to get attention. Like, I'm not going to be a goofball to get attention. I'm goofy enough already. I got my own little goofy quirks with me. But I ain't going to be a goofball to try to get people's attention and approval. I'm not going to do that. In this internet world, it's like jackass 24/7, 365. Like, you got to be the most extreme person to like get paid. Like, yo, that's crazy. I'm not, no. What you get here is you get balance. What you get here, you get experience. What you get here is you get to be on the winning team in the winning squad. We gonna win. That's what you get. We gonna win because we win. And even when I take losses, which this is a loss right here. This was a loss. Let me tell you how I lost. Let me tell you, I lost about 30,000 on this. This is a loss. I lost about 30,000 on this event. This is a loss. And at the time, that represented everything I had. In 2010, that 30,000 represented everything I had. And because I was spending money out the house, I was spending money, I was out, I was trying to promote my brothers, I was trying to get it cracking. Me and my ex-wife broke up for good. That was the last, we broke up for good basically then. It was one other time out there, but really, this was the catalyst of us really breaking up for good. Me and my ex-wife and I lost 30 grand. She did what she did. So yeah, man, it's crazy, bro. Let's talk about women. Let's talk about women. I gave y'all a little bit of the story about my best friend in high school, and the daughter that she had, me thinking that it was mine. So I kind of alluded to this next story, but I didn't go in detail. But I'll go into a little detail now. So, because it's pertinent to the next story. So I was a dude when I was young. I was slinging peen. Okay, I was slinging peen, and women paid like they weighed to get this peen. Okay, when I was young, I was slinging peen, and women paid like they weighed to get this peen. If you didn't have a good credit score, if you didn't have no bread, if you wasn't about nothing, I was not dealing with you. I ain't deal with hood booger. AM would tell you I was very, very picky. Very, very picky. I still am, but I was very, very picky. I'm very, very peculiar about what I like. What I like is what I like. It don't have to be what everybody else like. I've never been the type of dude that chose a woman because everybody else thinks she fly, everybody else thinks she this, or everybody else thinks she. I never did that. So the women that I choose is the women that I like, but it's very rare for me to find somebody that I'm really into like that, and to really like, that's very rare. So anywho, slinging peen. So I thought that my best friend was pregnant by me. She told me, she was like, yo, when you move, because I moved away, I told y'all, when you moved away, I was dealing with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? But we were condoms, whatever. You know, me and you didn't wear no condoms, which we didn't. And she was like, I'm 80% sure that this is your baby. I said, okay, cool. That was enough for me. She was my best friend. She kept it real with me, and I wasn't mad at her. I appreciated her honesty. So to this day, I still hold her, regardless of what to this day, I still hold her in high regard because it took a lot of courage to be that honest. And she was honest from the door. And so I was like, yeah, cool. No problem. I got you. I'll take care of you. It's my baby. It's my baby. No problem. But then her parents started giving me hell. Her parents started giving me hell. Like, you got our daughter pregnant and you ain't gonna marry her and stuff. And she would be telling me the whole time, like, man, you know you don't want to marry me. You know you in love with somebody else. Why you like don't even listen to them? So her parents was giving me hell. And I'm talking to her like, yo, you know I got you. We could get married. She's like, man, you ain't trying to wasn't thinking about getting married to me before you knew it was a baby. I was like, true, but you my peoples. I love you. You my friend. She's like, nah. Like, you don't want to get married to me. Like, you wouldn't even, like, stop it. So I'm trying to cover her. You know what I'm saying? In other words, I'm a young man. I'm young. I'm like 20, 21, 22 at the time. I'm young. I'm trying to cover her. She my peoples. And she kept it trill with me. And this is as far as I know, this is my first child. So I'm like, yo, so we trying to do what we could do. We wasn't together. You know what I'm saying? We wasn't together because we wasn't together. Like, we was friends. But I'll try to keep it as real as I could with her. I tried to do right by her the best I could. I tried to take care of things the best I could at that time. And it was rocky. You know what I'm saying? It was very rocky. And so, like I told you the thing about my mom telling me to go to work and then us having to move in an apartment. So we already went into that. So long story short, like I said, the girl that I had been with in high school that my best friend knew about ended up being my wife. And she ended up having a child, my son, who was supposed to be born on the exact same day that my daughter was supposed to be born. So that was problematic. So they both took me to child support, North Carolina. They take paternity tests and found out the little girl wasn't mine. But being how my ex-wife was at the time, she was so like hell bent on, yo, you wasn't supposed to have no baby by nobody else. So it caused a lot of problems. That caused a lot of problems. I had a lot of hell in my early 20s, like by women, a lot of hell. And it was mostly because of my ex-wife. But just so essentially we broke up. Like, so what happened was, let me tell y'all, F it. Let's get it. So what happened was she had like hit me and slapped me or some goofy shit like that. And I like slapped her back. So she had like hit me, slapped me or something. So I slapped her back. She said, I'm gonna call the police. I was like, call the police. I don't care. I ain't do nothing to you. I just smacked you. You was doing all type of wild shit to me. So she called the police on me, yo. And this is when I was young. She called the police on me and I got bagged. And when we was living together, and when I got bagged, she got rid of all of my shit. Everything I had, she got rid of it. Everything I had, she got rid of it. So in my youth too, I always had problems with my license. Like I didn't keep a license. I used to drive fast, run lights, not pay my bill. I was bad. I was a bad man, really bad man. So I used to drive big cars with no license. I like most people don't know that. I had when I had the Range Rover, I ain't had no license. It was in her name. When I had the Lexus, I ain't had no license. It was in her name. So being that, so long story short, she boo boo boo. So I had to start over. I had to move back in with my mom's with nothing. I had to move back in with nothing. I'm young. She about to have my son. So I told y'all, me and my brother got an apartment, whatever. So I'm not messing with that girl at all. I don't like her. She got my son, but I don't like her. She don't like me, I guess. I don't know. But she be mad jealous. She know that lots of women used to like me. So anytime that she sniff another girl around, she'd always start drama and start trouble, right? Anytime she ever sniffed a girl around, she would always start drama, always start trouble. So one time she tried to kick in my door. You know what I'm saying? I called the police and they're like, oh, this little girl, she can't, look at you. Look how big you are. She can't do nothing to you. So I'm like, all right. Different time, she goes knocking on my window. I got a girl in the crib. She goes knocking on my window with a knife. Come out, B. Come out, B. If you don't come, I'm gonna delete you. You with my man. I'm like, bitch, I don't need to talk to you. I'm like, don't go out there. Leave her out there. She's stupid. So she used to do stuff like that. She used to be wild when she was young, especially about me. She didn't want me to be nobody else. So the girl that she actually did that to ended up having a baby too. And so in the meantime, now we were not married at the time. In the meantime, my dumb ass got back with this woman. My silly young ass. I was young. My silly young ass got back with the woman who tried to kick in my door, who tried to delete women, who busted out the windows out my car, who slashed my tires, who did all types of crazy stuff to me, who lied on me and got me bagged. My dumb ass went back and I married her. And we had a baby. We had another baby. So in the meantime, between time, I was with a different girl. Me and this other girl was solid. She was in college there. Then she moved away. I ain't gonna tell you where she moved to, but she moved away. And so when she moved away, she was pregnant too. And so, but in the meantime, she was trying to get me to move where she was at. And that ain't never been me. I was like, yo, you know I love you. You know I care. If you want to come here, we start a life together here, you cool. But I'm not going where you at. And she like, so basically we stopped dealing with. She's like, well, I'll let you know when the baby's born. You could come, you could take a paternity test, and you know what I'm saying, whatever you need to do. Cause she knew, you know what I'm saying, with everything I had been through, finding out that the little girl wasn't mine, that you know, that was a little sensitive, even though Shorty kept it real with me. So she was like, look, you know, when the baby's born, you can take a paternity test or whatever. So cool. Now I want y'all to add this up. I ain't had no license. I had big car. So this is when Angry Man and I, the height of Angry Man and I, we running around the city and my brother, and we getting money now. I'm driving a Range Rover. I got a Lexus and a Range Rover. So now, both of those cars are in my ex-wife name at the time. She wasn't my wife yet, but she had just had my daughter. We was talking about moving together, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? But she wasn't my wife yet, but she had just had my daughter. So we had a Lexus and a Range Rover. So Shorty called me and said, yo, I had the baby. You know what I'm saying? If you can we schedule a time where you could come to where I'm at and you could take a paternity test. She had just had this baby, right? And I was like, yeah, I got you, no problem. So it's like it's yesterday. I'm in the mall. We're in the big mall. We're at Crabtree. Me and who ended up being my ex-wife. We're at Crabtree. We're talking, we're kicking it. I'm like, yo, I got something to tell you. And she like, what? I'm like, look, I got to take this paternity test to make sure that this baby is not mine or whatever the case may be. She said, so what you gonna do? I said, what you mean what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do the same thing I do for my son. I'm gonna take care of him. I'm gonna take care of the child. If it's mine, and if it's not, then it's just not mine. Yo, she spazzed out. She snapped out. So so I had to take like domestic classes for that incident to get that incident off my record, because it was like the first time I got in trouble besides the fight I had in school. So I had to go to the anger management classes to get that expunged off my record, right? So she waits. So this is in the morning. We're at the mall. I think I bought her something or something. I can't remember. We talking. I tell her this. I'm in the Lexus. I peel off. She's in the Range Rover. She had the Range Rover. I had the Lexus. So I peel off. I go to the class. Why I come out and my Lexus is gone. I'm like, yo, someone stole my Lexus. Someone stole my Lexus. So now I got my mixtapes in the bag. I got a gun in the bag. I got my gun in the bag. I got my mixtapes in the bag. And I got my jerseys in the bag too that I sell. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm just going to class. After class, I'm going to hustle. Now, mind you, I don't have a license. And at that time, I did not have a concealed weapons permit. So I got the gat in the bag. I got all my mixtapes. I got my jerseys, and I probably have money in my bag too. But anyway, so my car is gone and my bag's gone. I'm like, yo, what the freak happened? So come to find out, yo, shorty done got the Lexus towed. She sold the Lexus to god doggone CarMax. She sold the Lexus. We had just got the Lexus. Like I put like $2,000 down on the Lexus. We had just got that Lexus maybe like, and this is like this is like 2000. This is early 2000. It was like a 1998 Lexus in 2000. It was a 1998 Lexus in 2000. So I put $2,000 on it. You know what I'm saying? She had A1 credit, A+ credit, whatever. We didn't have to put no money down, but I put the money down just because, you know what I'm saying, like this my car, right? So I put $2,000 down on it. I'm in it, you know what I'm saying? Fly, beautiful Lexus, whatever. So my car gone. I think I only had it like maybe 2 months. My car gone. Come to find out, she damn took the car to CarMax. And now she's saying, yo, you gotta pay me $8,000. I said, I ain't paying you shit. And where's my work at? She got all my work. She got all my mixtapes. My gun is in the bag and my jerseys. So I don't got, she took the car. All my work was in the car. Cause I'm gonna hustle right after the damn class is over. I'm gonna hustle. So she mad at me because she decided, because I said I was going to do the right thing for this kid, that when her and I was not even together, I was going to do the right thing by the kid. She made my life hell. So cool. My ass was back and forth with the other girl anyway. All right. So I'm young. I'm back and forth with this other girl. And so she eventually moved out of town. You know what I'm saying? Like she said she was when she graduated college. She graduated college where I was at. So she moved back home. And so she was hitting me up like, yo, you gonna come? You gonna come? You gonna come? Come on, man. Like, why are you bullshitting out there? I'm like, yo, my son out here. She like, yo, man, come on. Just come with me. She's like, why won't you come with me? And I'm like, man, I can't do that. I love you. You my peoples. I love you. I'm not moving where you at. I'm not following you. She like, man, why are you being so stubborn? Like, come on. I got you. Like, just come up here. Your life would be better. Like, why are you doing this? I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. So that was it pretty much between her, the other girl, and I. And so she's like, that's what she said. Yo, I'll just let you know when I had the baby. So she had hit me. This was months and months later. She hit me when she had the baby, like she said she would. And she's like, look, just come up here and get this paternity test, man. And you know what I'm saying? So that you can know that this is your kid. And you know what I'm saying? And then we'll just work it out where, you know what I'm saying, you'll see. She's like, I ain't tripping anyway, because she was the first independent minded woman I had ever really been with like that. She was She was like independent mind. She's like, yo, I can't count on no man anyway. I'm like, stop it. She's like, well, I'm saying you won't move up here. I'm like, you ain't gonna manipulate me. Like, I ain't doing it. But so anyway, so long story short, I married this girl, the crazy one. I married the crazy one. Cause like, yo, she got rid of all my stuff. So eventually she bought my stuff. She bought some of my stuff back. You know what I'm saying? And really what it was when she was pregnant with my daughter, she had to be on bed rest. She had to be on bed rest. So she was pregnant with my daughter. She had to be on bed rest. And she was like, yo, her mom's came to my crib and was like, yo, I'm about to put your girl out and your son out. What you gonna do? And I'm like, she ain't my girl. I said, my son could come live here. She like, you gonna let me put her out with the baby in her stomach? I was like, nah. She said, didn't y'all say y'all was gonna get a place? I said, yo, you see, I'm here with my brother. So my brother was like, yo, my sister, let our sister move in and take your room. I think we're gonna be okay. So my sister and her boyfriend ended up taking my room, and I ended up getting a crib with Shorty. So at first we still wasn't together. I was pissed. So I was like, yo, now this Range Rover is mine. I'm paying this Range Rover. The Range Rover is mine. I'm paying the mortgage, whatever the case may be. So, yo, you got to put in a writing. So we had a notarized agreement that the Range Rover was mine because she had took my Lexus. So I didn't have no car again. So the Range Rover was mine. It was supposed to be, I was paying the Range Rover and the Lexus, but it's supposed to be that the Range Rover was hers and the Lexus was mine. But Range Rover mine now. So she agreed. We rolled it up, had it notarized, whatever. So I'm out every day, all day hustling. I'm out every day, all day hustling. Legendary status, right? So she in the crib with the kids, you know what I'm saying? And so every day she at me, yo, you just want the milk, you don't want the cow. You just want the milk, you don't want the cow. How you got me out here like this? I'm taking care of your kids and I'm here and you just don't, and I could go back to work. I got a good job and why you just want to be out in the streets all day, every day? So she kept nagging me like every day, like all day, every day about this shit. And I'm like, yo, man. So finally one day, and like eventually she got me to start, being intimate with her again. For a long time, I wouldn't touch her, right? For a long time, I wouldn't touch her. So eventually she got me, because we in the same crib, whatever. She got me to eventually be intimate with her again. So so she like, you don't love me. You don't love me. So it's like my birthday or like the day before. I can't remember. It's like the day after my birthday or day before my birthday. It's like my birthday. And she's like, I'm sick of this. And she started hitting me. I'm like, what the? She started hitting. I'm sick of this. You don't love me. You didn't have me here. And then, so she's like, you said you was going to marry me. You said you was going to marry me. So I'm like, come on, man. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. So that's how we got married. We went to Justice of the Peace. I can't remember if it was the day before my birthday or the day after my birthday, but it was like real close to my birthday. And then she was like, and I was like, come on, man, let's go. So she got her mom to keep the kids. And so that's how we got married at the Justice of the Peace. So, in like 3 months after that, maybe 4 months after that, when the baby was born, yeah, it sound like I said, I'm telling you, my shit is like a movie for real. Like I don't gotta be jealous of no JP. I did the shit that he doing now in my 20s. The shit that this old 40-year-old Nigma is doing now, I did that shit in my 20s. Like most of you sane people. We not grown-ass people doing the same dumb shit that we used to do when we was kids and we didn't know no better. And y'all are lauding and celebrating a goofball that can't get right if his life depended on it. I learned this shit from my 20s. But I'll keep going into the story. Cause y'all like drama. I got plenty of drama for y'all. If y'all need drama, I got real life drama for real. But anyway, let's go. So long story short, y'all support this show, man. Cause I don't know if my ex-wife be watching this show or not. I'm sure she'd probably be mad if I'm telling the story. So y'all support the show. Support the show. Everybody throw $5 at me, man. Cause I don't know if she would be watching. Cause last time I got some crazy shit out of nowhere. So y'all support the show, support the stream now, man.
Cash app during this stream.
The Cash App from Izzy Bands. Yeah, bruh. $50. $50.
Yes, sir. Support the show, support the stream, support, you know what I mean? Support the show, support the stream, I mean. Let me give y'all an introduction. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Everybody throw $5 at us. I turn this AC off. Good, great. This shit is good.
Excuse me. Did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean,
let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
Let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean, yeah.
Yo, so I hope y'all learning something. Like, let me tell y'all what you should be learning from this. And you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be entertainment to the people who already been through this and been through stuff like this and gone to the other side. It's gonna be entertaining. It might be a little triggering to some of y'all because it's triggering to me talking about it. That's why I had to break it up, right? It's triggering to me talking about it. So y'all make sure y'all support the show in the meantime, between time. But to the younger people, what you should be learning from this is, listen, get your stuff together. Get your stuff together. Do not depend, rely, or put your eggs in your woman's basket of her having to do that type of thing for you. If your life and your lifestyle and your thing is dependent on your girl, even if you're the one with the money and she's the one with the credit, you may still be in trouble. Okay? So this is what you should be learning, but I'm gonna go through the story anyway. I gave y'all the clip notes of what you should be learning. So now let's get to the entertainment. Y'all can laugh at my pain. So I have to rewind a little bit. When her mom came to the crib, again, me and my brother was living together. It was me, my brother, and my brother's girlfriend at the time. Shout out to her. And so we were living together. It's a 2-bedroom apartment. And my brother, man, rest in peace, my brother. So anyway, long story short, my ex-wife mom, again, we wasn't married at the time, but she came and she said, hey, I'm about to put your I'm like, look, she just took my car back. And I know you had something to do with that. And I'm not trying to hear nothing what y'all talking about. She just took my car back and I just lost like thousands of dollars. Then she told me $8,000 more. I'm not paying y'all. I ain't paying nothing. And then, you know, I got to pay for that rent. I'm not paying nothing, no. I'm paying for the Range Rover. I'm not paying nothing. She could pay it. She's like, no, you don't understand. She like, me and her having problems, and I can't take that girl no more. I'm going to kick her out. She said, look, this is what I'll tell you. I understand how you feel. I understand how you're feeling. If you don't have to be together, but you should at least, you know, be a man, take care of your family. I'm like, I said, but listen, I don't have no car. And where I was living, like AM told y'all before, where we was living was right behind Mini City. So we could walk to where we was hustling and doing our thing at. So it was no problem, right? It was real convenient and real close. So I was like, yo, I don't have no car and I work right over here. This is where I get my money at. Like, I'm not doing that. And she was like, look, all right, I'll give you her childhood car or you drive your truck and then she'll drive her childhood car. I'll give it to y'all as a wedding gift. I said, a wedding gift. I said, I don't know about we getting married, but I definitely got to have a vehicle because I'm not staying way out there where she want to live and not have no vehicle because I can't catch the bus. No, I'm not doing it. She said, look, I'll make sure it's legit. Y'all get it notarized, everything like that. That's your truck. I'll give her back her childhood car. I said, all right. I said, all right. So eventually I agreed to that. So let's go forward. So the agreement was never at first for us to be together. The agreement was that I was gonna help her until she could get back on her feet. As far as she had our baby, and so she was on bed rest. So after the maternity leave was over, I was gonna let her have the house, and I was gonna move out. Once she got a couple of months in of working, she got her money up because she had a really good job at the time, and she'll be okay. I give her child support, whatever the case may be. But we was not gonna be together. But somehow, like I said, she did that. So she knew, obviously, that the other girl was pregnant because that's why she took my Lexus back. So when it came time, by this time, her and I are now married. We're living in this house. We're married. We got the two children, a boy and a girl, and we got one on the way. So we had a boy, a girl, and then we had another little girl on the way at this time. So, matter of fact, she was about She was about 3 months pregnant at this time with my daughter. And but remember, this other little girl was set to be born after my middle daughter, and we knew about this, but we knew it was coming. So Shorty called me. She's like, "Yo, son," this is how she talks. She's like, "Yo, son, I just had the baby." She's like, "Yo, son," this is how she talks. She's like, "Yo, son, I just had the baby. If you want to be a part of your child's life, I'm telling you it's your child, but I know what you've been through. So listen, if you want to be a part of your child's life, come up here and get the paternity test." You know what I'm saying? She said, "I'm not feeling that good, but come up here and get the paternity test so that you can know that this is your baby." So I was like, "All right, cool." So I was like, "Yo, what day, what time?" So she told me. So I'm talking to my wife. I'm being transparent. Hey, this situation. I know how you feel about it. I'ma shoot up there and get this paternity test. I'ma leave I'm in North Carolina. So I was like, yo, I'm gonna leave 3:00 in the morning so I could get there by 8:00. I'm gonna take the paternity test when the place opens up. Then I'm gonna shoot right back. Right. So 3:00 in the morning. She now she has a almost 2-year-old. No, she has a 2-year-old, which is my son. She has my daughter at the time was like 4 months old, and then she had a baby in her stomach. So she had my son was 2, my daughter was like 3 months, and then she had the baby in her stomach. So she was like, "Well, I need to go with you." And I was like, "Nah, like that don't make sense." I was like, "Look," so she kept pressing me. "I need to go with you. I don't trust you." I like, the girl just had the baby. I ain't gonna be what you do with me. You see, we didn't wait 6 weeks. You see, I'm pregnant now. I'm like, "Yo, come on, man." She's like, "Nah." I was like, "That girl just had the baby like 2 weeks ago. Like, stop playing. Like, she just had that baby. Like, stop it. Like, that nobody ain't gonna be having no sex no 2 weeks in." I said, "I'm just going real quick to take the." She said, "Nah. I know how them bees do with you. You know what I'm saying? Nah, you ain't gonna play me." I said, "Okay, look." I said, "If you get a babysitter for our children, then I could, you know what I'm saying? But it gotta be somebody we could trust." So nobody could babysit at that particular time. So I'm like, "Yo, look, I done promised this girl that I would go. I'm not, why are you trying to make me not be up on my responsibility? If this is my child, I need to know and I need to take care of it. Like, what are you doing?" So y'all support this show. I'm trying to tell you, this is talk about a movie. Talk about a movie. Yo, y'all know the way this shit ended was epic. Talk about a movie. Y'all support the show. I don't know what's up. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. When you give original content, whatever, it like, come on, man. Y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, be like Trinonius, be like Jay Lewis. Everybody throw $5 at us, man. Everybody throw $5 at us real quick. We're gonna take a commercial break. We're gonna take a commercial break and play a song. And if we don't get at least five contributors by the time the song is over, I'm just gonna stop right here because this ain't making no sense. I ain't gonna lie to you. This ain't making no sense. We 2 hours plus in. This ain't making no sense. It ain't. So y'all know how we do. I love y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's all love. If y'all ain't got it, but like $5, like that, everybody could throw $5 at us. Come on, fam. It should never be bad that everybody can't throw $5 at us. Come on, bro. Let's see what we gonna play. What we gonna play? What I want to hear. What I want to hear. Is Cut the Beard got the fly player look now? Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Mr. Lama, I look for your approval. Thank you. Obviously, looks don't. Obviously, with the fly player looks, I was getting a lot more money when I had the beard alignment. I was getting a lot more money when I had the beard. So obviously, JP is wrong. Obviously, JP is wrong. Yo, shout out to you, alignment. Appreciate you. Let's
It's always a treat when players meet such. It's always a treat when players meet such. Break bread or fake dead, break bread or fake dead. Just don't play around, we get down, 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 down. Break bread or fake dead, break bread or fake dead. Just don't play around, we get down, 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 down. It's always a treat when players meet judge. It's always a treat when players meet judge.
Yo, let me say this. I thought about this. I'm gonna keep telling the story, right? Because I got this subliminal stuff playing, so I want to see how it works, right? Shout out to Angry Man who gave me the subliminal joint to play. So I'm gonna keep talking. But let me say this, right? It makes absolutely no sense if you're 40 plus to be having the same issues that you had in your 20s. The point of life, even for us melanated people, should be to have a certain level of stability and a certain level of consistency, right? The stories that I'm telling right now are from my 20s, where I had a lot of drama, where I had a lot of stuff going on. And I guess you could say that's excitement. But I'm going to be real with you. If I could have had the life that I have now in my 20s, I would have did almost anything within reason to have that. You know what I'm saying? I would have did almost anything within reason to have that. Because that level of drama, that level of toxicity, that level of instability and imbalance, no matter how much money you got, no matter how many girls you had, no matter how many children you have, no matter how much whatever, that level is hell. That was hell. And see, I don't talk about this stuff a lot because it's triggering. Like, I'm way past this stuff, right? My children now are 25, 24, and 23. And even whatever with them, I'm not going through no drama. No. I've been through this with your mama. I'm not going through it with you. I'm not. I won't speak to you ever. It don't matter to me. I love you for life. I've made too many sacrifices. I've done too many things and gave up too much to be there for y'all, to give you all that I've given you and to do all that I've done for you. So at the end of the day, I'm an older man. I'm not 50 yet, but I'm an older man. I got a lot of experience and I've lived a lot of life. So the crazy thing is for y'all to even try to compare me to a person like JP or expect me to be a goofball like JP is ridiculous. That would be me hustling backwards. That would be me moving backwards. To be jealous of JP, I would have to be jealous of a lower version of myself, which is I'm definitely not. I'm so glad I'm on the other side of that. Trust, believe that. Thank God. Glory be to God. Praise and honor be to God. That I'm on the other side of this stuff. Eventually, probably, hopefully, in like 5-6 years, I'll be somebody's grandfather. Preferably in like 5 or 6 years, I'll be somebody's grandfather. Like I'm so far past that juvenile stuff that like to even talk about it is triggering, and it's like it's a lot. It's a lot because that time was hell for me. That time was hell for me. But I got y'all. Y'all want to know about it? I got y'all. Shout out to Tracy. Thank you so much, Tracy. Y'all be like Treese and support the show, Sports Straight Now, man.
Thanks, man.
Sorry, Treese. I didn't mean that.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 That's the one I meant to play, Treese. Shout out to Treese. I appreciate you, my sister. I appreciate you. Shout out to KO Black. Shout out to Jade Lewis. And shout out to Trinonis. Also, shout out to my guy, Andrew Teller, with giving us that Euro money. I appreciate what's happening, people. I was watching from afar while handling some important stuff. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. This is for you, though.
Thanks, man.
That family.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. Read that with the people. Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
All right, because of them, we only need 19 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support Straight Now, man. Help us reach our goal. Today. So we gotta continue with the story. I hope somebody learns something. Let God be edified. Let somebody learn something from my trauma and from the things I've been through. I hope that it helps you guys from going through this. I hope that it helps y'all to learn some of the things that I had to learn the hard way for you to get. All right. So long story short. So it's getting later. I'm married. We're newlyweds, sort of. We've been together off and on since high school, right? So at this point, we met when I was 16. I'm 24 at this time, I think. So we have been together off and on for like 8 years. And this is high school, since high school. So I'm 24 now. So 20 I might have been 26. Wait. I might have been 26 because this is 2002. This is 2002. So I think I was 26. So I was 26. So we have been off and on since 1992. And this is 2002. So this is almost 10 years. Okay. So me and my childhood sweetheart, which ended up being my ex-wife now, we was together at 10 years at that point, off and on. Shout out to Wall Street. Well, I'm just here to crash out on Sharon today. Shout out to you, Wall Street Willie. Well, I hope if you crash out, you don't say any F-bombs. If you do, you support the show. Wow. Yeah, I've been through it for sure. For sure, Gemini 605. Salute to you. Yeah, 2002. This is 2002 at this point, right? Because my son was born in 2000. My daughters, both of them were born in 2002. All right. So my son was born in 2000. Both of my daughters were born in 2002. All right. Who would want an EBT card and be a baby mama like JP? The disrespect. Shout out to you about those Bulldogs. All right. Old Negro issues. I get it, Izzy. I can't remember 10 years ago, let alone 10 days ago, let alone 10 years. Shout out to you. I never did any drugs, so I got a good memory. I never did rugs. I never did rugs in my life, so I have a very good memory. So anyway, always been sober minded. Now. Let me say this too. I think that's the only way I've been able to get through this and still be unscathed, even though I've been homeless, even though I've had times where I have no bread at all, where I was messed up, even though I lost everything like 4 times. I've lost everything, I mean everything, all my clothes, all my everything 4 times in my life. I just told you about the first time. So, and I've got it all back plus some. I told y'all about the first time. I've got it all back plus some, thanks to the glory and mercy and grace of God, right? So anyway, we're married. We're about 3 months into our marriage, and she knew because I told her I've been preparing her. Now this is another thing. So in the meantime, I had raised this little girl, the first little girl. I had raised her basically with her mother for 3 years. So when I found out that she wasn't mine because of the hell that the grandparents were causing me, I kind of had to fall back a little bit because now it was kind of a thing between my son's mother and my best friend, right? And so I was like, yeah. So I kind of fell back a little bit, but I always felt bad about that because I was so connected to the little girl and connected. I thought she was my daughter, my first child. So I was invested. And so the dad, the biological father, was no way he was gonna be involved. So I was like, yo. So I was telling my wife at the time, I'm like, look, I really want to be a part of her life. You know what I'm saying? Like I know how you feel, but like, yo, I really want to be a part of her life. Like, you know what I'm saying? I raised her for 3 years. Like, I'm attached to her. She's attached to me. I want to be a part of her life. So she at first was like, okay, cool. Because that was one of the stipulations of us getting married. Let me just tell you that. So she agreed so that I would marry her. But then she seen my best friend number in my phone, and she snapped out and broke my phone and started wild. I'm like, yo, what the freak? She's like, why you got that B number in your? I said, stupid. The little girl is just 3 years old, like 4 years old at this time. Like, how? Like, what? Why would I have her name in the phone? I gotta talk to her mother to talk to her. Like, I'm not doing nothing with you, not with nobody. Like, but she was mad jealous. She swore that I'd be slinging peen to everybody. I never cheated on her. She never caught me cheating, but for whatever reason, she swore that I would be sleeping with any and everybody else. And so she broke my phone, and then she started like hitting me with like a potato pillow, like she was trying to hurt me. I was on the toilet too. She started beating me with the kid's toy and banging me with the potato pillow while I'm on the commode. I'm like, girl, if you don't get your... And she broke my phone. And back then, the cell phone was expensive. This is 2000. I had a little bullshit cell phone, but it was expensive. I couldn't even replace it. I was mad as hell. So, needless to say, I didn't talk to my best friend for a long time because it took me a long time to get another cell phone. I'm gonna be real with you. It took me a long time to find her number and get another cell phone. Years. So anyway, long story short, so I gotta go. I'm like, yo, I gotta go. Like, yo, it's getting like I said, I gave you to like 1 o'clock in the morning. Nobody, like, you can't call nobody else. Nobody's gonna watch the kids. Look, I said, here's $600. Here's $600. She's like, well, all we got is the Range Rover. I said, that's your fault. Your mom said she was gonna give us the car, and she didn't. I said, your mom is down the street. Your mom lives right down the street. Here's $600. Hold this $600. I'm gonna be right back. God will, I'm be right back. Here's $600. I said, yo, you already got the bank card. You got the credit cards. Yo, if you need anything, you're good. I already paid the bills. You're good. Here's 600. Just hold this 600. I'm going to be right back. So she took the 600. So she kept stressing me. Yo, if you leave out this house, I'm getting a divorce. I said, what? I said, okay. So If you want to divorce me because I gotta be responsible, then divorce me. I don't care. I'm like, yo, you wildin'. I told you, I gave you this because we was at this from like 4 in the afternoon to like 1 in the morning. I'm like, yo, I gave you like 7 hours to try to find a babysitter, try to find. She said, well, you just need to let us go. I said, that ain't even responsible. You're pregnant with our child. We got 2 babies. We got a 3 months old and a 2-year-old. That's not smart. That's not cool to have them do that turn around with me like that. I said, yo, I'm just gonna go take this paternity test. I'll be right back. She kept stressing me. So I'm like, yo, I'm out. So I left. As usual, I had Danina on me. I had no license, but I had my brother's license. I had Danina on me. I had my brother's license, and I was just going and coming right back. You know what I'm saying? And I'm driving the 4.6. I'm driving the 4.6 range. I'm going up north real quick and coming right back. She lived up north. So about 5 hours away. So y'all can kind of figure that out. So anyway, I get a little past Virginia. I'm like in I'm like a little past Virginia. Like I'm past the line of, I think it's Roanoke. I'm in like Roanoke, Virginia, I think. Like right at that get Snow Hill, Roanoke area. And she blowing up my phone at this time, you know, she blowing up my cell phone. She like, yo. So I'm like, look, man, I told, she's like, nah. If you don't come back, I'm gonna tell the police you stole my car. So she trying everything. But this was the one. If you don't come back, I'm gonna tell the police that you stole. I said, yo, I'm like almost halfway there. She said, I don't care. If you don't tell, if you don't come back, if you don't put my car back, I said, bitch, I paid this car. This is my truck. She said, but it's in my name. I said, we married. We married. She said, but you don't got no license. So my ass, I turned back. I was like, God. So I turned back. I'm heated. I'm driving like 120 to get back home. Because I know for a fact that she would call the police and tell them I stole the car. So I'm like, so I get in there, I'm heated. I'm like, yo, matter of fact, yo, get your shit and get out. Like, you can get out my house right now. She's like, it's in my name. I said, I don't give. Get your ass out. I pay the bills here. Get out. Go call your mom, and you need to go. Like, we ain't gonna be together no more. Like, what? You want to tell them I stole the car? What type of shit? So then, like, right in the middle of that, we argue. Right in the middle of that. It's like 3:00 in the morning. I'm like, yo, you got some nigga coming to my house? You thought it was gonna be going. You got a nigga coming to my house? I'm 24 years old. I'm wild. And she like, no, don't answer it. Don't answer it. Don't answer it. I'm like, what? Don't answer it? I like, hell. She's like, no, don't answer it. Don't answer it. Don't answer it. I'm like, she's like, just turn the light on. Don't answer it. I'm like, yo, hell no. And so we had like this goofy ass, it was like a stained glass that we had. It was goofy. She made the shit or something and she put it in the door. So you couldn't see out the door. So you had to open up the stupid ass door to see who it was. So I opened the door. It's the popo. It's the police. I'm like, the police? He said, yeah, we have a report for a stolen vehicle. I said, oh, what? Oh, word. I said, sir, nobody stole the vehicle. As you can see, the vehicle's right there. Have a good night. And so he was like, he just kind of pushed his way in the crib. I'm like, yo, he pushed his way in the crib. I'm like, yo, what are you doing? I was like, yo, what are you doing? I told you the vehicle's right there. She's like, well, a woman called and she was like, no, it wasn't stolen. It's right there. She said, but can you stay? I want to leave. I said, oh, bitch, you can leave, but my car is going to stay. You can leave, but my car is going to stay. So he's like, well, sir, you can't stop her from leaving. That's kidnapping. I said, nigga, take her with you. She can go with you. Leave my babies, and that car is gonna stay. So he was like, well, sir, whose name is the vehicle in? I said it's in her name. Well, sir, you can't stop. She can take it if she wants to. I said, well, I don't know where the keys are. I don't know where the keys are, nigga. And I paid for this car. So she can get the fuck out and you can get the fuck out with her. Y'all both go. Bye. Y'all gotta get out my house. So did she know how I am? So she see me start to get a little litty, a little turned up, and she know how I am. And I ain't afraid of nothing. So she know that. So she's like, all right, sir, officer, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay, officer. You can leave. You can leave. He was like, no, ma'am, I gotta save the day. I gotta make sure that he doesn't do anything to you. I was like, sir, I told you to leave. She asked you to leave. Get out my house. I said, how? So he tried to tell me to sit down in my own house. White man, white police. I said, sir, are you prepared to delete me today? I said, are you prepared to delete me today? I asked you to leave my house. This is before body cams. This is before all of that. I said, yo, I don't care about your badge. I don't care about your gun. I don't care about your backup. I asked you to leave my house. This is my house. He asked you to leave. I need you to get up out of here. He's like, sir, sit down. I'm sitting down and shit. Are you gonna delete something or what? I'm not sitting down at all. If you don't want to leave, then we got a problem. If you don't want to leave, we got a problem. And I got problem solvers. What's good? What's good? I say, yo, you got to get up out of here. You scare my children. We asked you to leave. You won't leave. So he calls for backup. I said, you better hope they get here before I get to you. So they come through. He comes for backup. They come through. Because he tried to make me get the key. I'm not getting shit. I'm not giving her shit. Tell that bitch to find the keys. You better get somebody coming there. I'm not getting shit. So, yo, y'all know I got arrested. I told him, I was like, yo, if y'all spray me with mace in this house with my kids, it's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna take a few of y'all with me. I'm telling you right now, I'm not gonna resist. But if you spray me with mace or if you try to put hands on me, other than this, they like stop resist. I said, yo, I'm not resisting. If y'all play this game, I'm telling you right now, I'm taking 3 of y'all with me. We all gonna go in here today. I'm not playing with y'all. We all gonna go. And I guess they looked at my face and said I was not blinking, nothing. I'm not playing with them. So I said, listen, we could do this the hard way or the easy way. If y'all want me to just go with y'all, stop playing with me. I will put my hands behind my back and I will go with you. If you want a problem, we can have a problem. Because I ain't do nothing. We been asked this dude to leave our house. He would not leave. So they, you know what I'm saying? They cuffed me. They took me peacefully out. They took me, it was 7 of them. They took me peacefully out because I would have took at least 3 of them out and we would all went together to the upper room. I don't like, I ain't playing with you. Like, cause I don't. So anyway, some kind of way I was able to keep my cell phone. I don't know how that happened, but it was God. So I called Shorty. I'm like, yo, you ain't gonna believe. She's like, yo, son, where you at? I've been trying to call you. I'm like, yo, I was trying to come out there. I was on my way, and Shorty called the police on me. She said, how the freak she get to call the police on you? I said, yo, we married. She said, you married that stupid B? I swear. She said, you married that stupid B? I said, yeah, I got. She said, yo, son, nah, son. She said, yo, you ain't learned all that shit we been through when we was together, all that shit you been through. You ain't learned. You ain't learned. She's like, yo, lose my number and don't ever call me. She's like, listen, this baby ain't yours. Just this baby's yours, but this baby ain't yours. She said, I promise you. She said, yo, this baby is yours, but you better never, ever, ever come around. She said, yo, I can't believe you. She said, yo, I know you better than that. How the freak you marry that goofy broad? Like, she like, yo, you know you about to go through hell. She's like, but I promise you this: if you try to find out if this baby is yours, then I'm gonna cause you way more hell than she caused you. She's like, cause I can't even believe you right now. I can't even believe right. This is what she said on my cell phone. So I'm in the jail, like, yeah. Like, yeah, I somehow I got my cell phone, but she hung up on me and she would not answer back. So that's why I say I got a possible out there. I got a possible out there. So, baby, if you find your daddy. But anyway, no. Yo, Dan George said Izzy Bands gave the Game of Thrones King Baldwin speeches to them cops. I don't know about that, but hey, Dan George, I don't play. What's up, the plug? Oh, is that my man Drip? What's up, plug? The plug one said Izzy capping. Now I'm rapping, bruh. Hey, y'all support this show, man. I done gave y'all a game and everything. So that's the story about how Izzy Bands could have had a possible. That's the story about how I had baby mama drama early in life, and none of them girls had babies with anybody else. Now, I mean, the one that had my first child, she's married now, and she had other children, but then nobody else had no babies by, and the women that I have children by, they don't have no babies by anybody else. Just for the record. So I said all that to say that was in my 20s. What's up, Easy? That was in my 20s. Thank you. Appreciate you, Drip. Shout out to the plug one. Salute, my guy.
Thanks, man.
One for the money, too many haters. Straight for the homies that be getting that paper. Got money in the box, money in the wall. Club packed out, everybody on the floor. Got bottles on deck, Patron and Ciroc. Rose, whole case, bottom hole spots. We go hard, we going in. It's no problem.
Motivate, make a broke nigga hate. Standing in the club looking stupid in the face. I'm popping bottles out of the bottle. Rose by the case. Shout out to Squidge. Because the Drip plug one, we only need 18 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream now, man. All right. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? All right. I'm about to drop the link. But this is how ridiculous it is when people say you jealous of a grown man that's still acting like a little kid, right? When you're in your 20s and your brain is not that developed and you might not know, you know better, but you don't know that much better, and you ain't really had no example or nobody to look to or whatever the case may be to navigate you through that stuff, you're expected to make mistakes. And I've made more mistakes than others. But the good thing about me is eventually I learned, right? So what you're gonna get from me is not gonna be the dumbass stuff. I'm a man of a certain age. Shout out to DJ Wish. I'm a man of a certain age. I'm not 50 yet, but I'm almost there. So I'm not gonna give you no dumbass, stupid, drama filled things. Like if I'm still living like that, that means I haven't learned shit. What I'm gonna be able to give you is the lessons from the dumbass drama filled shit. What I'm going to be able to give you is the perspective of someone who's made a lot of mistakes and learned from their mistakes. What I'm going to be able to give you is someone who's had a diverse background, and women were not a problem at all. Having women was the least of my worries, right? You can learn about manhood, masculinity, responsibility, accountability, and how to navigate the difficultness of being a so-called black man in America for me. How to be successful, even though for coming from the humblest of beginnings. How to hustle and realizing that there's nothing wrong with hustling. Hustle is a great thing. It's not a bad thing if you're doing it in the proper way, in the proper context. All right. So let's get to it, man. I'm gonna drop the link. If anybody want to get into it, y'all more than welcome to come up. Just no F-bombs. If you say an F-bomb, then it's $5 per F-bomb. No excuses, no exceptions, to be paid immediately. Otherwise, you get dropped. No questions asked. All right. So that's just what it is until you pay. So the link is being dropped. Y'all more than welcome to. And this opened up. I seen a couple of people that was talking about me when I wasn't around. So this is your opportunity to ask questions or say whatever you have to say to my face. You know what I'm saying? I like to give people that opportunity because I take that opportunity whenever it's presented to me. So here you go. The link is open. Y'all more than welcome to come through, to chop it up, to ask whatever questions, to say whatever. We're talking about clout, man. We're talking about the fact that work ethic and getting paid is much greater than talent and clout. Okay. If you have to choose between talent and clout, it is much better to have work ethic and to get paid. Okay. Talent is only going to get you so far. What does it say? Let me get that quote again. That quote: hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. How are they company comparing you to JP? I'm confused. Well, they think somehow in their smooth brains, that I'm jealous of JP. That's what they're thinking. Because JP was talking crazy about me, and then when I talk crazy back about JP, somehow I'm doing wrong. Somehow I'm jealous because he's gets women, these crackhead girls. I don't know, and he gets welfare. I don't get it. But hard work beats talent every time. It's hilarious. It's laughable, but this is the rumor that's going around. Yo, Izzy Bands, because Izzy Bands don't have any talent and JP has talent. I don't know. I don't know. Talent is nothing without hard work. Talent sets the floor. Hard work sets the ceiling. Hard work will outwork talent when talent gets lazy. Right? See, like someone was saying in my channel earlier, oh, Izzy, that's cute. No. It ain't nothing cute. Talent, natural talent is cute. But discipline is what pays the bills. Hustle outranks giftedness every single time. Every single time. Shout out to my man ADS. Wave in the back so I know it's you, good brother. I'll bring you a shout out to my guy. Lord ADS is in the building. What's going on, good brother? How you doing, man?
Good, brother Izzy Bands. How you doing today?
I'm doing well. Thank you.
I've been listening a little bit off and on to you this morning. It seems like you got a lot of beef. You know what I'm saying? With a lot of niggas around here.
Does it seem that way?
Yeah. You in the gulch. You in the gulch. You got that crack. I got that crack, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And then you know what I'm saying? This other nigga too, whatnot, right? It is what it is. But yeah, man, I was listening a little bit to your story too. It sounds very familiar, right? Because I've been through a couple of things kind of similar to that. You know, you got the baby mamas tripping, right? Because you got the new chick, she out of state, you know, in a whole nother state, but yet she wants you to come out there, right, for whatever reason. You try to convince her, say, chicky with that, hey, ain't nothing going on but the rent there. This is strictly about the kid, right? About my child. She ain't buying it, she want to go to. I've been there before. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a headache, but it is what it is, right?
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. But my thing is, do you expect at your age to be going through that same thing now? Would you Could anybody pay you to go through anything similar now at your age now?
I have learned, Izzy Bands, throughout my journeys of life at this point, that monogamy is a good thing, nigga.
Now monogamy. Oh Lord, now
It ain't,
monogamy is a good thing. Oh,
brother.
shout out to
Yeah,
you in the evolution.
yeah. Have you seen the stats and analytics, nigga, for here in Atlanta? They ain't good.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
they ain't good.
I was that. Hey. Now, can you say I tried to tell you that last year? You don't remember? I tried to tell you that last year. I said, bro, can't be playing around out there. Shout out to Brandon Nesbitt. Yeah, it's crazy out there, bro. Hey, they get around. They get around. They spreading it.
They spreading it. I mean,
They
good
spreading it.
lord. Yeah. But you gotta do what you gotta do in the meantime. So you might have to bounce a couple buns to get to a chick you actually kick go saying with for a minute. You know, right? But it is what it is too. It is what it is.
Oh no, but monogamy. It is. I'm serious. Like monogamy, but that's what I'm saying. But monogamy, see, this is the thing, right? Monogamy is not the excitement, the drama, the thrill ride. Monogamy is not that. Monogamy is consistent. Monogamy is stability. Monogamy is work. It's effort. So, you know what I'm saying? But when you're older, at least me, I appreciate that. I appreciate steady. I appreciate consistent. I appreciate, you know what I'm saying, building and something that's going to be long lasting instead of a thrill ride. Because the thrill ride was hell. I'm gonna be honest with you. I had lots of excitement, too much damn excitement for me.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? You know, if you talk about having a little fun, I'm always up for a little fun, depending on who I'm trying to have fun with. You know what I'm saying? That really who it come down to, depending on who. But at the end of the day, though, boring and monotony, as you mature, you find out those are good things. You know what I'm saying? That means things are peaceful, things are normal, right? Yeah, it's boring around here, but you know what? Nothing's wrong. Everything's good. You know, right? I just bored. You know, so as you kind of mature in that age, I guess it's due to the point where you learn more patience and tolerance for somebody, you know, saying that you got investments in, right? That you know, saying that you kind of invest your time, energy, money. You got more time, more tolerance for them, right? Than you would back in your 20s. Because in your 20s, it was really, you know, saying stop and go was hit and run. You know what I'm saying? Hit and run. Nowadays, you want to slow down for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Just do the speed limit for a minute, see where it go. Right? Live for the long haul. It's different. It's different.
Yeah, I think like before. Shout out to Living Humbly. Why you on here looking like the Black Zorro? Izzy MI LMAO salute, dog. Salute to you, man. I look like the Black Zorro. Hey, shout out to that. Thank you, Dan George. Said the thrill ride ain't fun after 30. It damn sure ain't, Dan George. I ain't gonna lie, it ain't thrilling, bro. Like you can't pay me. Like now, you can't pay me to get in nobody's club. Shout out to that.
Thanks, man.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. Rich to wood, the people Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
Because of Dan George, we only need 17 people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? I need to get something to eat. You know what's crazy, right? When I was younger, I used to live in a club. I used to live in a party, right? I used to be Mr. Party. Mr. Party Monday through Sunday. That's why I was Mr. Party Monday through Sunday. But after a while, like I think it was when I got like 35 or something, you couldn't pay me. You know what I'm saying? I would very rarely be in a party. When I turned 40, no more parties. No more parties. I'm good. No more clubs. No more parties. No. I never, ADS, I never wanted to be the old Nigma in the club. Did you know that? That was one of the things I never wanted to be. It looked so crazy to see an old Nigma in the club trying to get with the young girls. Say, hey, watch out now. Come here, girl. Let me talk to you for a second. Hey, come here. Let me. You see this? You see this? What, ADS, you still going to the club?
Yeah, I was listening to you just in here, just talking. Go say that trash up there, and talking that wildness. Don't say that. You know, say that. You know, you up here. Let's just keep it real, Izzy. Yeah, I go to the club every once in a while, still, but not like I used to either. I'll agree with you on that, man. I think the last time I've been to a club was in August. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but yeah, man. Oh, so you gonna shame me for going to the club? How
Yes.
dare you?
Yes.
How dare you shame me?
You didn't feel old and out of place?
No, I would still get girls. I still pick up chicks.
Why? Anyway, I believe
It
that
was
for
fun for me. It was fun for me that night. But the thing about it is, once you've been to these clubs, say it 100 times, 150 times, you get to know the routine a little bit too well, right? Say they play the same music, same dance. You got a bunch of ugly chicks with makeup on up in there. Trying to look good. Right? Some dress they can't fit. And you just you see it so much though, it just becomes like I don't know how to explain it, but it becomes more like routine, right? Like I see this every time I come to a club type of deal. I know what to look for, what not to, right? Spot it. But it also makes, for interesting, if you're out looking for somebody, I met my first wife at the club. Yeah. See, Izzy, I
Oh,
don't know how
no.
I get down. Y'all don't understand how I get
Wait,
down.
wait. But that are you saying that that's a good place to meet a wife is in the club? Is that what you're saying?
You meet them where you meet them, man. Look up what where your luck is, right?
Ah, come on. Anyway, hold on. Ew should be shamed of himself. Shout out to Vixen Family. Good to see you, my sister. Yeah, it gets old. It does get old. I turned 36. Dan George said I turned 36 this year, and I'm kind of done already. It ain't the same socially either. Nobody dances anymore for real. I ain't been in the club, so I don't know. Hey, doing good business. Which thank you, Gemini 605, for doing the good business. I appreciate y'all. Be like Gemini 605 and my peoples, Dan George. Y'all support the show, Sports Street. Now, man.
Hope you don't mind if I say.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it wrong people, wrong things. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Hey, thank you, Gemini 605. I appreciate you, bro. Go ahead, ADS. What? ADS, man, you got me confused. You got me giving. Oh Lord. I just say do you, but I'm done with the club now. Yeah, Andrew Taylor, I left the
And
club a long time ago. Yeah.
that's not even talking about strip clubs, nigga. I used to, before the pandemic, I used to be up in the Pink Pony. Nigga, I used to be up in that Pink Pony, nigga, chilling like, what I'm saying, like every weekend. Magic City, nigga. What y'all know about Magic City in Atlanta? Oasis. What y'all know about Oasis? Cheetah Lounge. It's expensive, but the girls is pretty, right? Really pretty. I mean, Onyx, man. We went to Onyx. What was it? Back in November for my birthday. We went to Onyx.
It's been a long time, bro. It's
Yeah,
been
man.
a long time without you, mom. When I first moved to Alabama, I was 35 years old. And me and my friends, we used to go to the A and we used to go. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm gonna drop a name one time. I don't usually drop a name. But anyway, so me and my homie from New York, you know what I'm saying, I knew in North Carolina. We he's from the Bronx, but anyway, but we I came out here to Alabama to be in business with him. Shout out to my brother. I came out here to be in business with him. And so when we first came to Alabama, like, you know what I'm saying? We still young. I didn't have another son at that time. My other kids were older. And I was just, you know what I'm saying, trying to check out life. You feel me? And so we used to go to the clubs. We went to Atlanta. So one time we had just came from Onyx, and then we was hitting the what's the joint in Marietta, that diner in Marietta? What's the name of that joint? The famous diner in Marietta. I forgot. But anyway, so it's a Rolls Royce Phantom outside. And someone's like, yo, Izzy, yo, Israel. And my homie like, yo, we in Atlanta, niggas is calling you. See, they used to in Raleigh, everybody calling my name. I was like, yo, niggas is calling you. And he was like, yo, is that Jeezy in the car? He was like, yo, is that Jeezy in the car? Yo, shout out to my homie Peter. Hey, shout out to my people's Peter. But yo. So yeah. So yeah, I used to we used to delve in the little strip clubs or whatever when I first hit Alabama. But yeah, I think it's the Marietta Donna. That yeah, low the rep. I think it's the Marietta Donna. Shout out to Jeezy, shout out to my man Pete.
I
But
thought you were talking about Hampton Harry's. That's where I'll be going to, hanging out at Hampton Harry's and at Mac Shop. Those two I hit Marietta. Yeah.
But yeah, we used to go. The point is we used to go, but I haven't been in a long time. I haven't been since I turned 36. I'm telling you, like when I turned 36, 37, like when my son was born, I stopped all that. When my son was born, I stopped all of that. I haven't been to no club or nothing since my son's been born.
Yeah, when I got back my freedom, my son went to college, nigga. I was out the house, nigga, like a rocket, dog. I mean, from that point on, I was out like every weekend doing my thing for real, for real. I was like, man, all these weekends I had to sacrifice sitting around this house with him, raising him, man. I just felt that freedom. But then I got like empty nester syndrome, right? When you be looking in his room and ain't nobody there, like, oh, right? Panic a little bit. It's like, oh. So I stayed gone more for my own good, man. You know what I'm saying? I stayed up out the house because that way, you know, say I wasn't,
You'll be
around the
sad,
house.
depressed.
Yeah.
You a grandfather though, right? You a
Oh
grandfather now,
hell
right?
no! My son is 30 years old. His chick he been with 4.5 years. They ain't talking about no grandkids.
Oh, okay.
Oh
I thought he has a son. I don't know why I thought your son had a son. So he don't have no
yeah,
kids. What are you ready to be a granddad or what?
he gonna have a brother. His saying the same age as my grandson. Then okay, you want to do it like that?
Wait. You got whoa. Pod. So you want to have more kids? Is that what you're saying?
Shit, yeah. This is the perfect age to have more kids. I
Hey,
mean,
listen.
absolutely perfect age to have more
How
kids.
is 40 something the perfect age to have more kids? I don't get that. How is that possible?
The average 15, 16-year-old father who's dad per se, right? Father per se, in the age of 2025 is almost 66 years old. People are having kids much later nowadays, man. Much later, man. Yeah, the average 60-year-old dad or 60-year-old dad is damn near 66 years old. That's wild.
That's crazy. That's a lot. I'll be worried. Like I'm 36 years older than my son. I'll be worried about that. You know what I'm saying? But because and I ain't gonna lie though, it's a lot because essentially he's the only child because his brothers and sisters are in their 20s. So essentially he's the only child. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it get challenging for him. You know what I mean?
He got to be the only kid until he was 30 years old. That means he got all the gifts for Christmas. All the money was sent his way. We didn't give him multiple cars. College, the whole focus has been on him this whole time. It's time to bring some more kids to the picture and spread that focus. You know what I'm saying? Just to get something else going here too.
A
Right?
Vixen said you lost your damn mind. I think so too. At 40, son, like that's a lot. But hey, listen, I ain't mad at you, but that's a
Is
lot.
this the same woman that come after you too? Is it? She come after you.
A Vixen fan was my people. A Vixen fan was
Man,
my
not
people.
listen to Vixen, man. She tripping.
Nah. Hey, Dan George said, Marietta Donna, Izzy Bands. I might pull up there this week. I ain't been there so long. Shout out to Marietta Donna. I ain't been there in a long time. But shout out to that Dan George. I haven't been to the A. I think when was the last time I've been to the A? I think I was at a wedding at the A probably 2 years ago, maybe 2.5 years ago. I know. I don't think you do. I know you'll never come after me, a Vixen fan. She always showed me a lot of love. A Vixen always
Okay,
shows
if
me.
you say so.
She do. She don't always agree with me. Now listen, she don't always agree with me, and she don't mind telling me when she disagree with me. But she'll never. I ain't never seen her come after me. She always showed me love.
But see, you ain't even mentioned one of your biggest contributors, living humbly. What he's saying down there.
I did.
You overlooked that. You went straight
Oh,
to Vixen because she agreed with
I
you.
boy, I already shout out Living Humbly. Shout out to Living Humbly. Said it's about mentality and experience. I damn near agree with ADS.
There you go.
I hear you, man. I don't know. It's a lot different when you try to run after that little motherfucker, man. And he got all that energy. Your ass want a nap. That's that's a little different.
You see the
So
shit?
what,
Izzy Bad 46, nigga. I look good for 46 years old, nigga.
bro?
I look great.
That don't matter. You still talking about running around after a kid, bro? You gonna feel it. Your knees hurt. Your knees hurt, bro.
I average for the
Your
last
knees
2
hurt.
years. I've averaged 3 miles a day, brother.
Your,
That ain't nothing to me,
your knees hurt, brother.
brother. I'm average 3 miles a day. What do you
You ain't
mean?
chase after no kid though.
But I'm
You
running 3
forgot what
miles a
that's like.
day.
You
I
forgot
ran
what.
today.
Shout out to that. You forgot what it's like to run after a kid, man. I'm trying to tell
So
you.
so
You
let
know,
me
I was a
understand
father
this,
at
Izzy.
36, and I'm trying to tell you what. Sometimes my son be like, such, and I'm like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I be happy that he don't want to go outside sometimes. I'm like, I want to take
I
a
was that
nap.
way too. Like, damn, let me set the hell somewhere. Your ass want to go to football practice, right? To football
Exactly. I'm
practice,
trying
to
to tell you.
basketball practice, right? To basketball practice. I got to drop
Right.
up at a friend's house. Come
You
pick
better,
up at 9:30, 10 o'clock.
you
That
better
shit
think
get on
about
your
all that.
nerves. Like,
And yeah, you better think about all that. You gonna want a nap.
at this age, I'm good with it.
Okay.
In my youth, I was far more selfish and self-centered, but I was in my 30s, man. Because I guess because I had leeway, right? I can get away with it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in my 40s, I've been kind of thinking more nowadays, like, hey, man, what's really best for me, right? What's best for all of everybody I'm, saying my people, right? For everybody I'm involved with. And right now, I thought to myself, I said, this would be perfect, man, to have a kid. I was reading some articles on it, and it's living humbly is right. At this age, you're much more mature. You're you know what I'm saying, you're a whole lot less self-centered, right? You're more patient, you're more tolerant, you're more understanding. Versus in my 30, I didn't have no patience, I didn't have no tolerance, I couldn't understand shit. I would just say, hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be this way, or we just ain't gonna do it. But nowadays, you see it a lot different though. Times have changed. So have I, right? We all change.
No doubt. Hey, shout out to the Triple Up. I appreciate you, Trelonious. Thank you very much. Quickly dollars playing all day. Yo, shout out to my peoples. Trelonious coming through. Y'all be like Trelonious and support the show, support the stream now, man.
Thanks, man.
Yes, sir. Trelonious.
I got money.
I make it rain down, Lord, rain on. I make it
Salute. Why Marvel said ABS looks like a Tubi Sinbad. Oh Lord. Why, y'all? Why?
That's just hate and jealousy. I get that all the time from these young niggas. You
Hey,
know
hold
what?
on, aliens, before you get started. Hold on real quick. Hey, we need 16 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. All right. We need 16 people, at least $5 a piece. Thank you to Trelonious. Go ahead, family. You got it. What you saying?
Man, these niggas be hating, man. I don't understand what the hate's about, believe it or not. I know, so I'm gonna let you do you. I ain't getting in your way. Y'all in my way all the time. I go to the gym, I get on the treadmill, man. I swear, man, these amigos, they get up and right with me. Them niggas start doing marathons, bro, in front of these broads, trying to peacock. I can tell a single nigga when I see a single nigga because he always trying to compete with the next nigga, right, who get a little attention. Because a couple women look at me, all of a sudden these niggas feel as if they got to jump out their skin, you know what I'm saying, for the win, right? Do all types of wild shit, man. I said, man, it's wild to me. It's like, why are you? It's so many women outside the gym. Just go hunt them, right? Nigga, you know what I'm saying? You come to the gym, you know what I'm saying? You should have a little confidence about yourself. No, not these niggas. They love to compete. They love to compete, man. They worse these broads is out here, really. And like I was telling my boy, I went to go see that Jake Paul fight, which I was so glad Jake Paul got his ass whooped.
Yo, he got his ass whipped. Wait, hold on real quick. He got his ass whipped. And hey, that's what happens when you be popping off and you come across a real Nigma. That's what happens. When a fake Nigma come across a real Nigma, you get your jaw cracked. Shout out to that. And thank you so much for Vic Forever. Appreciate you. Go ahead, ADS. That's what happens though.
Yeah, that's karma because you beat up on little Nate Robinson. You know, say you beat up on him, right? You know what I'm saying? He's a little dude. He's 5'3", but they say he's 5'8", but he look more like he's 5'3", 5'4". You know what I'm saying? You 6'5", 6'6", you towering over him and knocked him out the ring. Y'all celebrate the shit. Y'all got memes. You know what I'm saying? Y'all doing the whole thing, right? Now it happened to him.
Mm.
And I saw that nigga on that nigga's leg, nigga begging like a broad. You know what I'm saying?
Multiple times. Yeah, he was on his leg. But
Begging
that
like a
looked crazy.
broad.
I ain't never seen that many times. That man was on that man's leg at least 4 times. I was like, what type of stuff is this? Why he keep grabbing that man's leg like that? Like, Daddy, please don't whip me no more, Daddy. Daddy, please stop whipping me, Daddy. Please stop beating me.
Yeah, Josh only hit him a couple times. That nigga was ready to boy. He was scared to death of that nigga. I mean, he was scared to death after a couple of those licks. Like, oh shit. Like he didn't know. Like he didn't know he was. But that's beside the point. I'm at the bar at Hudson Bar and Grill, right? This little chick, she's walking back and forth, you know what I'm saying? I look at her, so I holler. I say, hey, come over and chill with me, right? I buy you a couple of drinks, let's just chill out and watch the fight. She come over and chill with me. Niggas get the peacocking, walking by my table with their chest out, making calls and shit. And it was like, y'all niggas seen her the same time I saw her, right? Y'all sitting at that little table over there, shy as could be, cute. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You got your hair did up like old broad. You know what I'm saying?
Time out. Can y'all please, alias, as long as you live and you stay black, please never call another man cute on my show ever again. Please.
Nigga,
I don't like this.
now come on, Izzy. Now that's meant to be an insult more than a compliment.
No, but
You
don't
already
insult no
know.
man like that on my show. No man is
Yes,
no.
please, Izzy, you're so damn sensitive around here. But okay, back to what I was saying though, right? She telling me these niggas peacocking and everything. You know what I'm saying? The Migos is getting upset. They making a little raunchy. You know, right? Make little comments and shit. To the point, man, when she started, you know what I'm saying, looking like down, I was like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Let me get your IG. I'll catch up with you later, right? All because these niggas is hating. I couldn't even enjoy a fight with Pretty Little Latin shit. This was wild.
Oh yeah, you know they was gonna kick your ass. Then the Migos was gonna it's gonna about to be 1,000 Migos on you. You trying to sport they chick, one of them in the public? Oh nah, that wasn't going down. Nah, that wasn't going down like that. That wasn't happening. And Living Humbly said that fight wasn't supposed to last 1 or 2 rounds. I was upset that AJ was carrying him and not just taking his ass out. Hey, well, he did. I mean, you know, he wanted to get paid, so he couldn't. I think that they probably had a different agreement, and he at the last minute he just said "F it." What you think, ADS? That's what it looked like to me. It looked like they had an agreement. And after a while, he's like, "Yo, remember?" And then I think when he started doing like this and stuck his tongue out, I think he was like, "You know what? I got something for that.
I'm gonna whoop your ass, nigga.
I'm gonna whip your ass." Like,
Uh-oh.
yeah.
Hold on.
I heard it. You can just shoot the 5. Don't worry about it. Just shoot the 5. It's cool. It's cool. And, you know, players mess up too. $5 ain't gonna hurt you.
Sometimes I slip, you know what I'm saying, get a little too funky with it.
It's
You know,
okay.
it be
Players
like
mess
that.
up too every once in a while. But yo, so I want to understand your
But no,
opinion.
before we move on.
Okay, go ahead.
I sent you the 5. You should be getting. Ooh.
Send it to the wrong person.
No. Something else is going on. Let me check my account. Wow.
Uh-oh.
They are tripping today.
Too many cervezas?
No. I still got was a grand and a half in now. Let me see what's going on.
All right. So in the meantime, between time, right? Talent, well, he's figuring out. Talent gets you noticed, work ethic gets you paid, right? This is why most naturals, alleged talents fail, right? Because hustle is greater than talent. Hustle is greater than talent. And clout is nothing unless you can monetize that clout. Clout doesn't mean anything. It gets you nowhere because the same people that's going to celebrate you and laud you while you're acting a fool are going to be the same people that's going to down you and piss on your grave when you get the consequences that you got for acting a fool.
That's a whole fact.
100% fact.
Yeah. You know what, Izzy?
What's up?
Also, this to me, this is the reason why Javante Davis pulled out because you know, in my view, right? In my view, I think that the contract, had some type of tie involved with it or something weird going on.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't, he wasn't going for it. He wasn't buying it.
Mm.
So he pulled out the fight too. And Davis, I think he went through with it because, as you see today, there's a $500 million lawsuit against, Anthony Joshua from
What?
Jake Paul. Yeah,
What?
yeah,
How is that
$500 million
possible?
lawsuit.
How
I'm
is he?
not sure.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Now he's suing him. That's crazy. I didn't even see that. Damn, that's low. Yo, he can't show his face. But see, that's the type of shit that be happening when these people be puffing themselves up and acting like they got it, acting like they're this, acting like they're that. When they get their ass whipped, then they want to go cry and go run into somebody else and get them to save them. Just like he was holding that man's leg, trying to, no, daddy, please don't beat me, dad. No, dad, I won't do it again, dad. No, dad.
Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. I saw that, man, and I just thought it was shameful. I really did. And I said, that's shameful as hell, man. Like that man beat you so bad that you grabbing his leg, like, like you want to, like you looking, go up his shorts or some weird shit. It's just to me when I saw that, man, I was like, it's a damn shame.
And it wasn't once or twice. That was multiple times. Yo, but I did want to ask you a question. What are your thoughts, man, about this? How would you describe talent on YouTube? Like, how do you think that someone is how would you say someone is more talented than somebody else on YouTube? How do you quantify that?
Very easily, Charm, charisma, alienations, right? This is all about brain work, man. And how you kind of distribute that, right? Intellectual property.
Mhm.
So there are people who have talent when it comes to basically distributing intellectual property. That they have the right charm, they have the right charisma, right? The cunning, that they're smart at what they do, but that usually requires some time of practice too, some years of practice in a lot of cases. Usually something, that doesn't come overnight. Now, if you got talent, right? Now, that means you can, you got a certain amount of that already built into the base. And you might even take off fast. But the trick is that you don't know how to maintain that anyway. Talent's only potential.
No doubt. Talent is, say that again. Talent is only what?
Potential.
Right. And what does potential really mean?
It's what you can be or what you're capable of doing versus what you actually, do. It's a difference.
No doubt. I got it. I appreciate you. Shout out to my
Yeah.
man, Lord ADS. I got that. Because of Lord ADS, we only need, because of Lord ADS, we only need 14 more people, 15 more people, 15 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. I may appreciate you, Lord ADS. Let me celebrate you. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
I'm on my grind to get this money.
I like that one.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
Salute to Lord ADS. Appreciate you. So this is the thing, ADS, right? If potential doesn't mean anything until the potential is realized, how can someone brag about potential?
I mean, someone could brag about what somebody could do, right? That's an honest fact. You see it all the time. Someone's got a little bit of talent. Oh, they got some potential, baby. Look in his eyes. This week, was mops. Next week, on fries, right? That type of stuff. But Well, from what I see is it's usually a lot of hype involved with that, right? With hyping up somebody with potential. You know what I'm saying? Basically, you're throwing it's a lot of air out there, right? A lot of hot air,
Right.
no balloon type stuff, right? Just warm in here versus any type of balloons or anything of any, you know what I'm saying? Anything tangible.
Substance, right? Any
Yeah,
substance or any value for real, right? Because potential doesn't really have anything unless it's realized. It's nothing. And then let me ask you a question, right? If you had a path, right, that you knew for a fact that you could make that you was making, let's just say that you had a side thing. Let's say you was a YouTuber, and let's say you made more on YouTube than your corporate job. Would it make sense to go back to your corporate job, and why or why not?
For one, let's just start with this, Izzy Vance. I ain't gonna let nobody shame nor guilt me about my business. This is how I make my money. Let's just start with that. This is my business. You know what I'm saying? This is what I do, and it's successful.
Mm-hmm.
You know, some people, you know what I'm saying, that if you gotta go to work, I go to work, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's the means of getting a resource, money, right? But if
Mm-hmm.
you own your business and you're making equal or more resources with your own business, you know, the goal is to collect resources, right? It ain't to, you know, this other stuff. Oh, you know, I got a job. I mean, what is, you know, say, okay, you got a job making $5, $10 an hour, right? You know what I'm saying? You might have a job making 50, 60 something an hour, right? But that's still just a means to get resources. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna let anybody shame or guilt me how I get my money. You know, they do, you know what I'm saying? You put it this way. I just ain't gonna spend no money on you. You know what I'm saying? Since you don't like it, I'm not gonna spend no money on you.
That
You know
makes
what I'm saying?
sense.
Where I would come through, give you $20, I might give you, you know what I'm saying, $30. I might give you, you know what I'm saying, the little change, right? I'm not
Mm-hmm.
giving you a penny, not a red cent. Because you don't appreciate or value, you know what I'm saying, what I offer, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, when I think there's a word for that. It's called pocket watching, right?
Definitely a phrase. It definitely is pocket watching.
Yeah, yeah,
But
yeah. You know,
go ahead, go ahead. Now I'm listening.
and to me, when people pocket watch, it's usually somebody less than, you know what I'm saying, who ain't making the
Mm,
same amount of money.
mm, that's true. But you know what I don't understand though? It's just amazing to me that you could actually spend the majority of your time online as a grown man with children, responsibilities, things going on. And then you would talk about other people that spend their time online and they're asking for money. But you see it as begging. That's begging. Like, how is that possible? How is that possible for someone if someone's asking for the sale, saying, hey, y'all support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Y'all support dope discussion, deserve dope donation, whatever cute catchphrase that I have. That's actually advertisement. That's actually a commercial. That's actually asking for the sale. How can someone doing the same thing for free have the nerve, the audacity to talk about?
If I own a Mercedes Benz car lot, right, and I'm bringing home, you know, saying 10, $15 million a year, right, in gross assets,
Mm-hmm.
and you want to use car lot, and you got your nerve to come over and talk to me about, you know, what I'm saying, the money I'm making over here, how I'm robbing people, these cars, nigga, please. Remember, it's not no saying. Put it this way: if your stuff wasn't working, you would be making the dough anyway. So obviously, it's not even about what he thinks; it's about what everybody else thinks, because everybody else comes over and they contribute. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Because they appreciate you know, saying the content. Versus, you know, saying if you got that used car lot over there, you know, saying and you got a couple used Hondas on it, and they ain't selling so fast, then you know what I'm saying? You need to switch up cars, right? You need to change up your content, figure out something else for yourself. You know what I'm saying?
no doubt.
Versus point your finger at the Mercedes Benz owner and say, "Oh, these cars ain't worth the money." You know, say you should be taking that money. Well, get back those two Hondas, give away for free to cars for tires. You know, saying whatever, right? That you know, saying go ahead, and give it back. Get back the cash apps you done made. You know, saying give
What,
it
what
back.
what if they got a bike though? What if they ride around on a bicycle? Should they
Nigga,
get
I'm
back?
gonna call the cops. I'm gonna call the cops. Nigga, you shouldn't even be in my vicinity talking to me, bro. Yeah, let's talk about
Nah,
what
but
I do.
they get money, but they got a bicycle. Hey, the link. Oh, hold on. I thought the link was pinned to the top of chat. I got you, Smitty. Hold on, real quick. Let me pin the link to the top of chat for you. Give me 1 second. That man is so desperate. He's still reviewing. Damn, man, that desperate dude, man. He's awfully desperate for someone who ain't up here for money. Damn.
Yeah, he's trying to get his channel off the ground the best any kind of way at this point.
Anyway, by any means
Yeah.
necessary. That's awfully desperate. I got you. I'm about to drop the link again. I thought I had it pinned to the top of the chat. My bad. Let me do this again. Give me 1 second. All right. I don't know why I thought I had it pinned to the top of the chat.
Which speaks to, let's just keep it real. You know what I'm saying? If he hasn't worked in sales or marketing or anything like that, you know what I'm saying? Because in sales, the way you get people is by going from panel to panel, letting them see you, showing them your talent. You know what I'm saying? People absorb that talent, say, I like that guy, and they tend to go to your channel. Versus if you're over talking about the next man, they know what I'm saying it might give you a little boost here and there, you know what I'm saying? But it's not sustainable, right? Because you got to
Right.
talk trash about that person every day after day after week after month after year, and after a while, shit, you gonna burn out with it, and your people gonna burn out on it. So
That's a fact. That's a
yeah,
fact. That is an absolute fact. It seems like I am their content strategy for right now. I am their content strategy for right now. They are gonna sit there and hate on me. We who ain't here for money. Don't let these dudes lie. Of course. But that's the thing, Mr. Lamet. You know that's what they do. Shout out to Smitty. What's up, man? What's going on, Smitty? How you doing, man?
Ooh, there we go. Respect. Merry Christmas, sir.
Hey, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year and all that.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely, man. We should feel good as we can at this time. So go ahead, rock out. I'll tap in when it's feasible. I think ADS was saying something. And Merry Christmas to your wild behind too, Lord ADS. Merry Christmas.
well, thank you, Smitty Corner. Smitty is a cousin. We got the same last name, so
We
what
are
I'm saying.
not related. Don't
Wait, hold on,
not
Smitty.
related.
One mic, Smitty. One mic for the show, brother. One mic. Let the brother finish.
Yeah, you gonna let
You
me?
can debunk him a second.
I
Jesus
was gonna
Christ.
say treat Smitty and OG like family. Those are my people. It's
He's
you know what
not
I'm
claiming.
saying?
He's not claiming you
I mean,
though.
deny or not, it is what it is, right? You know what I'm saying? And Merry Christmas to you too, Smitty. You know what I'm saying? I hope you have a wonderful, holly jolly Christmas. Get you a little piece of tail, kids get life gifts, all that great jazz. But
Oh Lord.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
hey, Smitty. I wanted to holler at you about this because I see you the other day. You was trying to school old boy. First, it's amazing to me. Why do y'all think that he's so hell bent on trying to prove that we don't live around black people? Why do y'all think that is first? Like that's a weird thing. Why?
Well, I would say first. Am I coming through clear? I'm not
Yeah,
muffled.
you
Okay.
good, right? Yeah.
Cool. All right. I
Just
would say first and foremost, to that, I take it as the classic. He hates his circumstances so much because I know exactly where he is.
mm-hmm.
I know the hood, bro. Like boots on ground footsteps, bro. Like I know where he's at. And the fact is, if you're not satisfied or happy where you are, what you will do is you wound up lashing out. And in a nutshell, it's kind of like hurt people want to hurt people. So he keeps on lashing out at things that really, honestly, John is talking to himself. Y'all don't even peep that. Y'all don't even get it. That man is talking to him, but he's doing it in like fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh person and then putting y'all names into it. So that's not even something that really has anything to do with you. John is not satisfied with himself. John does not, that is not the type of attitude that a person who feels like I have completed what I'm supposed to do at my age. I'm at a point where I can relax comfortably in my mind and my spirit, not financially, in your mind and your spirit. That man is tormented inside, bro. And so what he does is he lashes out on you and anybody else who looks like anything he should be at you all's age. Notice how he's going for you and AM. All of y'all right around the same age group. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect.
No doubt. People who hate themselves lash out on other people. That's fat Tony Black. What say you, ADS? What are your thoughts on it?
He's just looking for attention. A little jealous, a little jelly. Why is he got people over there who throw him cash apps? No one sends me money. They send me $5, $10 a show, $12, 13, $20, But they don't send me no say they don't be over here like that. Why they over here? No saying why they over there like that. That's how I kind of see it, right? You know what I'm saying? Placating for attention, trying to keep some heat up, you know what I'm saying? Talking trash, talking jazz, whatever, whatnot. But at the end of the
Just
day, though,
oh my bad. Sorry, Lord.
go ahead, Smith. You got it.
No. Just for propagate, and also too, Izzy. You know, one thing I noticed too, even with myself, like certain folks, bro, when people just up out of nowhere just start coming for you like that, bro, because they really look at you as something, bro. Don't nobody if you really wasn't, you know what I'm saying? If you really wasn't anything, it wouldn't be of a benefit at all to say anything about you or AM.
Of course.
When you actually got something going for you, we all know the old saying, bro. You ain't got no haters unless you actually got some motion. You have some motion going on, no matter how big or small it is. To him, it's big enough for him to go ahead and say, I gotta go ahead and try to step on toes and derail and distract and everything else. I digress. My mic is muted.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Hey, shout out to Easy Say I'm definitely in the hole. And I've never seen a Corvette parked in the hood overnight. Yo, that's crazy. Listen, like, yo, just because you stay around black people doesn't mean that you're in the hood. Just because you stay around black people doesn't mean you in the hood. There are some wealthy areas, some affluent areas of black folks that are not in the hood. Believe it or not, family. I'm just trying to tell you. I don't know why y'all don't know this.
But you know the thing also, Izzy, that gets me, and I did mention this. I don't know if you caught that portion, man. I basically was breaking down because it's so true, right? Keep on saying, Izzy Bands went on ahead and moved around the whites. He moved around the whites. But look though, right? I'm saying to myself, I'm like, Johnny, DC was once called Chocolate City, bro. Why was it called Chocolate City? Because we own the houses. It's gentrified because who decided to come and move around us? We still out there in large numbers. We're not gone. But why did the whites and even Spanish decide to come to Chocolate City? So my point is, the fact is, from what I'm seeing, everybody moves around everybody. If you're somewhere that's of a beneficial location, somebody's going to want to come move there. So stop trying to make it seem like it's only us that have such. So what you're saying is, no, we as blacks have nowhere, like you said, that's affluent, that's of a good area or anything. Only we want to leave from where we are and go where other people are. Other races and cultures never want to come to us, and that's BS. That's BS.
Of course it is. Hey, shout out to Crown Prince. Said hey, what's up, Crown Prince? Salute, soldier. Good to see you, bro. He said, I'm from a strong family pedigree. Shout out to that, man. Shout out to the so-called black people, the indies that are strong family pedigree. Shout out to y'all, man. Ogun, what up, Ogun? What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. Vixen Forever said, seeing Corvettes, Benzes, Porsches, and G-Wagons in the hood and affluent black neighborhoods, please. Exactly. All over. It's all over. What do you disagree with, Mr. Lyman? Do tell. What do you disagree with? What do you disagree? That there's no affluent black neighborhoods? That's what you disagree with? You don't believe that there's no affluent black neighborhoods? It's like making my ears pitch. What do you disagree with, bro? If y'all would help us reach our goal. I think we only need like 14 more people or something like that to reach our goal. 14, I think it is 14. Because 80 is 14 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Help us reach our goal today. If everybody threw $5 at us, we have more than enough. Matter of fact, let me tell you with a jingle.
When I say the boy got his own money, I mean he got his own money, honey. Pocket full of dream stacks, never funny. Dollar sign and show bands, they keep running.
You know what's funny, right? I believe that I add value to the marketplace, right? Like I said, I'm a unique individual here, because I'm like a culmination of a lot of y'all, right? Most of us either grew up one way or another, right? I'm one of those rare people that is has been a part of all of the circumstances pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Like most people either grew up in the hood or grew up in the suburbs, had nothing or had everything. And hold on real quick. I don't know why you don't want to act right. Why you don't want to act right? Come on, keep act. There you go. There you go. All right. Most people either grew up in the hood or they grew up in the suburbs. Most people grew up rich or they grew up poor. It's very few people that have been in both circumstances. I've been poor and I've been rich. I've had a lot and I've had nothing. You know what I'm saying? I've lived around all black people. I lived around all white people. I've lived around black people, white people, and Hispanic people. So, like, I'm one of those people that really, like, to be honest, I'm kind of like a hybrid of a lot of people. Like, you see, I could come up here every single day and wear a shirt and tie, wear a button up, or I could come up here every single day and wear a hoodie and a ball cap to the back. It doesn't matter to me. I could wear Walmart clothes or I could wear designer. I could wear it doesn't matter. I could talk to you about Nietzsche, or I could talk to you about Napoleon Hill or W. Clement Stone, or I could talk to you about 50 and Jay-Z, or I can't really talk to you about NBA YoungBoy. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know. That's not my time. I don't listen to that.
Half the time he don't know what he's saying. Is he? Go ahead. You
Yeah,
cooking? Okay.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I could talk to you about sales and credit, or I could talk to you about ratchetry and debauchery. Like I could talk to you about deletions and hood stuff and criminality if I wanted to. But the thing about it is, I'm one of those rare people. Like, so when a guy like JP come, I'm not intimidated by JP because JP is a one trick pony. How do you tell a dude that's a multifaceted individual that he's jealous of a one trick pony? How does that work? Can someone explain that to me?
Well, Izzy, I took a glance, right? And he's on right now, still doing his marathon about y'all.
Of course, we know this, but
But
we not.
I heard one piece before I clicked off, and I heard, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to whoever the young lady is. Basically said, JP, what it is that people are mad at your success. And that keyword success just kept ringing through my mind, and I kept wondering, where is it?
Yeah, what's success?
I'm trying to figure. They really believe that he has succeeded in something, and
What?
I'm lost. I don't. Where's Waldo? I digress. My mic is muted.
What is? Can so okay? The JP stands right, or even if y'all cool. Listen, if y'all cool with JP, that's fine. Can y'all tell me what he's successful at? Can y'all tell me what his success is? Can someone, anybody? What's up, Lawrence R? What's going on? Good to see you, family. Long time no see. KO Black said NBA YoungBoy is for them youngins. Yeah. I don't. But that's what we as accused of. And it's like, it's weird because if we talk ADS, right? You're one of those individuals too, and Smitty as well, right? Y'all could talk about all different types of things, and y'all could go all different types of directions if you want to, right? But ADS, how can someone get mad at you for quoting rap lyrics or talking about rap music when that's what you came up in?
I mean, me personally, I'm not a big rap person. You already know. I probably really listen to rap probably since 2016, 2017, like that. Maybe a couple songs in there, but I ain't big on rap.
Mm-hmm.
But if that's the topic of discussion and this is what people want to talk about, then what's the problem? You know what I'm saying? If you don't fit in, they'll come up here. You know what I'm saying? Go do something else, bro. Stay in the chat.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
You know, Izzy, when I look at us now, I swear on life, and I don't know why nobody wants to recognize this. We literally are our parents when it comes to that. Oh man, what nothing better than the Isleys, what nothing better than the Temptations, what nothing better than, Sly Stone, and what nothing better than, a Strawberry Letter, all of that, Sade, you name it. The fact is that just as much as our parents talked about whatever it is they came up to, we're doing the same thing. And even down to like the folks who listen to NBA YoungBoy and You know what I'm saying? A lot of these other folks, whoever it may be, a Moneybag Yo, a Dirk, or whoever. The fact is, when they get our age, they're going to be talking about what it is that they remember. And to land it, it's an old saying that goes, the youth always talks about their future because they're living in their past. When I grow up, I want to be this, I want to be that. Us as those of older age, we always talk about our past because we're in our future. I remember back in my days, it was this, and that. That's just a natural process, bruh. You can't shame that. You will get to a point where you do reflect on what once was. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
No, that's a fact. Shout out to Vixen Forever says successful degeneracy. What's up, Ignorant TV? What's going on, Lyman? What say you, man? How you doing?
Yo, what's up? You heard? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. What's good? What's good? What's
No,
good?
but what I was saying in the chat, if I can just give my a little bit of what I experienced earlier, when you was talking about the story that you went through with your with the lady where you had to drive 5 hours up north, that shit was entertaining, bro. Like, so it at one point do I look at, like, when I notice everybody sharing life personal stories, which we can relate to, because y'all know my story. I got 6 kids, 3 baby moms type stuff. I've been through a lot too. The engagement with personal life that you were showing, opposed to giving opinions on political stuff and like that, it seems more successful. But maybe I can be wrong, but I'm just going by, you get what I'm saying, what I observed. Like, we never heard you talk about that story before, though. You see what I'm saying? You see how the chat engagement was? We was on that. Like, that shit was
But
fun.
it's no, I get it, but it's no paper, and it's a lot of trauma attached to that. You know what I'm saying?
It's no money in personal life.
Not for me. Like, I my other show that, fam, I'm struggling, right? If I had to do, if I did what I did and I got what I got, there's no way I would be able to stay on YouTube. You see what I'm saying? Like, today has been like one of my most terrible shows as far as money so far. And I shared the most. And I shared the most I ever shared. You know what I'm saying? And it's cool, I guess, for someone else, but you gotta understand that's my real life. So I lived through that shit, and that shit is traumatizing. Like, that was a hell portion of my life, bro. That's why I don't really talk about it that often.
But that was a whole nother side of you that we ain't know. You talking about you ready to bust it out with the cops type shit. You heard? Like, that was real shit.
Yeah,
It's
but
funny.
that's
Of
true.
course, it
It's
was
true.
comical, but that's like, you was like, I'm ready to go behind this. Like, you playing with me, bitch. We ain't never heard you cuss this much in the screen. You heard? So I'm just going by that dynamic. That's all I'm going by. Like, if people step away from opining, giving opinions, with opinions, I got my opinion. Where Smitty got it, it becomes desultory. I don't like. That's why I don't like getting on panels that much no more. Because, like, we arguing over opinions, but when you tell your life story, it's easier to engage. It's easier to dissect that more. But I'm not a YouTuber, so I can be wrong about what I'm stating. You heard? So
Yeah, no doubt. But what's gonna happen? I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. People are gonna use that and try to weaponize. Hold on, real quick, y'all might. Some might. People are gonna try to use that and try to weaponize that against me later, and I didn't even really get paid for it. That's what's gonna happen. I already know it. So, you know what I'm saying? And they're gonna tell me I'm lying. They're gonna tell me I'm making it up. They're gonna try to tell me this or tell me that. Tell me I was a Pookie, I was a Ray Ray, I was a this, I was that. Use it to label me. Use it for this. Use it for that. But again, the compensation is not there. So it's like, opinions are controversial because different people do have different opinions, and it gives them a way to get their opinion out, and then it's a conflict, and people like conflict, and so they pay for that. I don't know why, but that's just kind of the way it is, Alignment. I'll be honest with you.
Can I ask Mr. Brother Lyman real quick? I would like for you to clarify because it was asked by Iz. I'm curious myself. It was a portion, I don't know if I was speaking specifically or Iz, but you said I disagree. What was it specifically? Because you came up to say you wanted to clear up some stuff, but what was it specifically when you said I disagree? What was that part? And why?
I think my mic is
Yeah, your mic is messing up, but go ahead.
My mic is messing up?
No, Smitty. Alignment's mic is
I'm
messing up.
sorry. Okay, I'm sorry.
All right, I'll be back. I got you, Smitty. I'll be back. You heard?
All right, come right back. Appreciate you. Hey, shout out to Lawrence. Appreciate you, Lawrence. Hey, says send the support. I thought Mr. Alignment was Tommy Sotomayor first. Shout out to that. That's hilarious. I'm gonna drop your alignment. They come the wave in the back when you're ready to come back. Shout out to you, Lawrence. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate. I'll be like Lawrence R. Support the show, support stream. Now, I mean, because of Lawrence R, we just see 13 people. 13 people is $5 a piece. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead. What
Go
you
ahead.
trying to say?
Nah, I'm just saying I came up till he get back for you, bro.
Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah. ADS, you wanted to say something?
No, just listening in, and yeah, he right. That story was very relatable. If you've been through that, you understand it, right?
Mm-hmm.
How much of pain, how much of inconvenience that could be when your child's in a whole nother state versus where you are, right? And especially if the mother's tripping, you know what I'm saying? The woman you wish tripping and the mother tripping, you know what I'm saying? Everybody tripping. And you as a man, you know what I'm saying? You got to be able to calm that down and freeze that out, you know what I'm saying? And deal with it and still do whatever you need to do in that circumstance. You know, if you ain't never been through that, you know, say you don't know that. I didn't have to see that, you know, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's very, 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 very annoying when you got the woman that you with screaming, thinking that you about to run down here and cheat with this chick. You ain't got no interest in that woman. For a matter of fact, if you could, you remove her completely out the picture.
Exactly.
Let me ask you this, Lord ADS. Not even so much on Izzy's behalf, but like I extremely get exactly where he's coming from. Bro, I have endless stories, and I know a lot of us do. Bro, I there's a lot of stuff I've learned my lesson, bro. Just like how he said, it's gonna be weaponized. The real message, like him actually and everything he was trying to get out to maybe help somebody is going to be turned on him and flipped on him as soon as somebody get mad at him for whatever reason. So my question to you is this: when it comes to us coming up here as content creators and giving our real deep detail, just flipping, going off and letting people know, yeah, this still hurts me and everything else, is the juice worth the squeeze?
Now, I am a firm proponent of you always should share so much on the internet of your life, right? Not everybody needs to know everything about you. You know what I'm saying? And that's just keeping it real because a lot of that stuff, even though you might have conquered it or succeeded it, can still very much be weaponized, you know what I'm saying, against you, right?
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, I think Izzy's journey is a little bit different. I think he's willing to share if he could help somebody else with it. You know what I'm saying? This is
Make
my
this
advice
story
to you,
different,
what I've seen.
ADS?
Let him finish real quick. Speedy, go ahead, ADS. What are you saying?
This is my advice. This is what I've seen. You know what I'm saying? And if it can help you, there's a little something along the way, right? Little something, you know what I'm saying, that might help you get through a certain moment where you know what I'm saying, you might be experiencing what I experienced, right? When you're dealing with two women and they both at your neck. You know what I'm saying? This you know what I'm saying, you can win. You know what I'm saying? You can win in this circumstance situation. And I get that. Now, as far as content creators, now you said content creators. I'm not one. I specifically stay in chats for a reason, then, because I got a job to lose. My company, bro, I work for the company. Don't say y'all niggas subscribe to, and you know they watching.
Facts.
So I mean, I know what I can get away with. I know what I can't. And being a content creator, I'm gonna have more of an audience than probably I would like. You know what I'm saying? So but as content creators, just be careful what you do share with people, man, because you know, say there's some people who really just don't have your best interest in mind. They never did. They never will. You know what I'm saying? They see it, they hear it, they clip it, and before you know, they run around ruining your channel. You know what I'm saying? So you got
Hold on, real quick. There go one of them right there, Fighter. I'm not Fighter. I'm gonna ignore. I appreciate you. I appreciate the 5. I'm gonna ignore you. I see what you did yesterday. Shout out to you, Fighter with the $5. I'll say, is the Scammer Wiz Mills is one of my favorite streamers. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate it. I'm gonna take that as a compliment because I know you've reviewed me a lot of times and try to start fights with me, so I go back and forth with you. But I'm not.
Thanks, man.
Yo, Iz.
Huh?
When I wanted to say homie said I
Yeah,
look
that's a
like
bluff.
You sound bad, bro.
Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick.
Sound like he in the middle of a beehive.
Is it Bluetooth? Are you on Bluetooth or something? Or speaker? What's going on with your mic?
yeah, how I changed that? I'm on Bluetooth. Yeah.
I don't know. Can you
It
can you
might be
put
the
on
Bluetooth.
hold on real quick, Smitty? Can you put it on speakerphone instead of Bluetooth? Can you just put it on speakerphone?
I'm better now.
Much better. Go ahead. Yeah, much better. Go ahead.
We figured it out. You heard? But yo, homie said I look like Tony Sotomayor. That nigga ain't this fly. That
All
nigga
right.
ain't got no chest like. You heard? But anyway, no, world class. You said
Yes.
something about pause. You heard? But
Thank you,
world
bro.
class, you had what? You had said something about. I don't hate them, but you had said something about the reason why people talk about somebody or whatever is because they hating on them or they see what they doing or something like that. I forgot because I'm off this yak right now. You heard? It's my day off. But you said something like that. That's where I disagreed at. I didn't disagree with seeing black neighborhoods that's striving and doing good. Not that. I was talking about how you saying the only reason why people be hating on other content creators because they see, I guess, numbers or something like that. If you can go back and expound on that, my fault. I don't want to, what I mean, I don't want to misconstrue your
Absolutely,
words.
absolutely. Briefly. So one, anybody who knows my MO, and if you've ever watched my channel, I myself, it's just me. I'm one of them content creators. I'm like, if you rock with me, I shouldn't have to say anything to you. Y'all know what it is. Push the like button, go ahead, subscribe. Of course, I want people to do that on my channel, just like everybody else. But I don't press that issue. But I also say nothing to anybody else as my fellow content creators who do, because we all got our own different style of doing this, and what's successful and what works for some people may not work for others, and so on and so forth, right? Or this may not be their style or their MO. So when I'm talking about as far as the success part, now this is the thing. I remember specifically I was talking about, like, yeah, like, and Izzy asked the question, and I would ask you, so what exactly is the success that people are so jealous of? What is that exactly?
Brother. Bro, y'all know I'm pessimistic. Izzy know me. I'm mercurial. I was about to say the F word.
Now, just go ahead and just tell us. You
Wait,
good?
hold on, Smitty. Just let him
Okay.
finish. I'm cutting off. Go ahead.
because
Yeah.
no, I'm saying because I don't understand it because I'm not a content creator. When I think about success, I think about numbers. When I think about success, I think about engagement. When I think about success, I think about viral moments. But I'm on the outside. Y'all know I'm in the comments, I'm in the chat. No, and I don't want to be ignorant behind it. You see what I'm saying? But to me, if I want to go on a certain level, I think success is having more than 50 viewers. Am I wrong?
Well,
That's hard. I had 4 viewers for 2 years. You heard?
Back to one time, real quick.
Hold on real quick, Smitty. This is the thing, right? Success is really success is subjective, right? That's the number one thing. To be honest, success is subjective. It depends. Like for you, success will be 50 viewers, right? So then you'll be successful if you have 50 viewers on your live, whatever the case may be, right? But the truth of the matter is, as a grown man, if you're not measuring success by the amount of money that you're getting, by your ability to take care of your responsibility to take care of your family, I don't really know
Right.
what you're doing. Because if I had, there's people that got thousands and thousands of views but don't get no money. Is that successful? I wouldn't say so. Not to me, because
No, but that
if I got thousands of views but no bread, I'm gonna feel like a butthole myself personally. I'm just gonna be honest with you, because that was a waste of my time.
I didn't want to go to monetary gain and what's lucrative because everybody say don't talk about money, don't talk about this, don't talk about that. I do not know what to talk about because the standard changes every other week, every other month. I don't know what the like. Is it how many women you get on this channel? How much women support you got? I don't know. I thought success was quantified by money,
That's what
but they
it
say,
is
oh
to
no,
me.
don't talk about how much. That's like when they be like, yo, and I hate it because we're not talking about women right now, but they saying that a woman is not, in a high value category because she degreed up. If she got her master's, her PhD, her doctor, or her MSB, whatever, all those names, she's pretty much high value, brother. Like, despite her behavior, you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm just trying to give a firm analogy on success. We cannot, you know, just take away from somebody going to school for 8, 10, 12, 15 years. That's not deemed as successful. We're going to shun a person for that. You heard?
But
But go ahead.
no, but alignment, that's a good point. That's a good point. But this is the thing. And the Smitty, you got next. I got you. This is the thing, right? Alignment, real quick. So let me pause you. Let me mute you real quick until you're ready to talk. The thing is this, right? Alignment. Success, Earl Nightingale says, the progressive realization of a worthy ideal. So that's the subjective part. It's subjective to you and what you want, right? However, the truth of the matter is that it's very plausible that a man could look at a woman with those degrees and say she's not successful to him because it has no use for him. You see what I'm saying? If he doesn't have any use for her degrees, but she's successful in her own right and what she was trying to do if she set out to accomplish that. So she's successful, right? But on YouTube, it's a weird thing because if you're a man over 35 and you have family to take care of, I don't understand how people have it just talking about you or watching your video without any kind of monetary compensation could be deemed as successful at all. I don't get that. Can you help me understand that?
Can I chime in, Izzy?
Yeah, go ahead, ADS.
Oh, my fault, ADS. Go ahead, my fault, man.
And
My
it's
view on it is totally different, right? My view on it is different, right?
Hello?
Yeah. Hold on, Smitty. Give me 1 second. Let ADS get
Yo.
because ADS says stand up.
Okay.
I got you.
Go
Go ahead,
ahead,
ADS.
ADS. My fault, good brother. You owe that.
Money's just a component, right?
Mm-hmm.
Of saying the high value piece. It's just a piece of it. Doesn't make you high value because you got money. You know what I'm saying? Because you could be low class with a lot of money, right?
Okay.
Class is part of high value.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? What really matters is the substance things, right? The money is just the resource you use to allocate and to buy other resources. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Versus the money actually being, you know what I'm saying, the center point of the resource. If you got a family to take care of, and you know what I'm saying, you making that type of bread and you take care of your family, to me, that's a high value man because he's not only doing for himself, he's doing for everyone else too, right? He's building out his legacy. Versus if a nigga got $100,000, no saying $200,000, and no say he buying up a sports car with it, he to me, he's not high value. You know what I'm saying? He's just a guy with a lot of money. There's a difference in the way
ADS.
I view that. Yeah.
So you said something about that 200K. So if I got 200K and I go buy 2 sports cars, 80,000 cash out, but I go take that same 80K and I go put it into the community. I start a nonprofit. I get a building, free haircuts for 6 months. I got a gymnasium. I got whatever. Which one is more advantageous to the community?
You want the truth? Which one has more equity long term? The
Yes.
sports cars in that case. The sports car, because what you're doing is supplying for basically a whole community for a set amount of time, right? You know what I'm saying? I get what you're saying that, okay, I'm doing for this, I'm doing for that, I'm doing all this great stuff. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? One part of business is benefit.
But that's
charity
what I'm
work.
saying. We talking about value. Value is an add-on to. It's to extend something. It's to gain. You telling me a sports car adds more to people? I don't know if you humanitarian, if you care. I'm not trying to put nothing on you, but then to the youth, the community, the old women, whatever. Contagious. You heard? I don't know. I'm ignorant. Y'all know I'm just a truck driver. You heard? Go
Let's
ahead, my
go.
fault.
Let's dig into a little bit, Mr. Lama.
Well, hold on before y'all do that. Let me because I don't want to feel Smitty was really next. So give me 1 second. Hold that ADS. Let before y'all dig into it. Let me let Smitty go. Smitty, what say you, bro? Smitty, you there? All right. Smitty going once. Smitty going twice. Smitty.
Pause.
All right, go ahead, ADS. You got it. My bad.
Is pause.
Okay. So let's define value, right? Let's set a baseline for it. Just a simple Google search on it. Value is the importance, worth, or usefulness of something, which can be monetary price, market worth, or non-monetary, personal, cultural, ethical, emotional, significance like family, honesty, beauty, right? So what it basically says when it comes to value is what do you think, saying is, saying, what do you find of, how do I say this and articulate this properly? What do you find valuable to you? I guess that's the only word I can think of, value and valuable. I want to think of something else, but what do you find valuable to yourself, right? Me, I'm thinking about equity, right? With the cars, the sports cars, that in 10 years from now, those sports cars, saying still might be worth, if you buy a Lamborghini, right? Park it in the driveway. That Lambo might drop some on resale value, but it's still, if you keep it in mint condition, if you paid 120 for it, still gonna be worth 90K. And saying I literally met a dude who got a 2016 Lambo. He sold it for, was it 75, 80K last year. And this is 7, 8 years later, right? Because it had some value to that equity. Versus, given to the community, it does have a certain sense of value to it and charity to it. But at the end of the day, though, it doesn't bring anything back into your household, right? That, saying, that's what I'm saying, benefit.
So ADS. So people don't matter. Because I don't want, we gonna go on. It's gonna become desultory, but just from what you said, people don't matter when it comes to growth.
People
we
do
talking
matter
about
when it comes to growth. Yeah.
we talking about a car, bro, and we talking about people gaining the knowledge, gaining experience, or whatever you can do with that same 80,000 you use to get 2 cars. You heard? And I don't want to put ego in this, but I'm just saying though, ADS, I can be wrong. I don't know nothing, bro. Trust me, I'm ignorant and I'm gonna stay a fool. I don't want to know nothing. You heard?
If
About the
you talk about
cars.
people in bulk, yeah. Sorry about cutting you off, Mister. My apologies, bro.
No, man. I'm ignorant. Don't mind, man.
No. You're a lot smarter than what you think you are. You're making some good points, bro. What I'm saying? Don't undermine yourself. You know what I'm saying? Boast what what you're trying to prove, right? You know what I'm saying? So from that perspective, though, alignment, I'm going to say it out loud. Nobody's special. Not me, not you, not anybody. And not everybody has value, right? So you put these resources out into the community, that doesn't allocate those resources or bring anything back in return, even for your satisfaction to say, I taught you something. If you're not seeing it, in the, in their lives or taking effect in their lives, then you substantially, wasted your cash. I believe if you're going to work with people, work with specific groups of people. People that that are interested in what you're trying to do, right? Then what you're trying to grow. Grow it for those people if you're going to grow for anybody, the people who appreciate it, right? You know what I'm saying? Versus just giving it away. That's my little 2 cents there.
All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Let me mute your alignment real quick. Yo, shout out to Corey Loves Burner. What's up, Corey Love? He said, if money is the measure of success on YouTube, how much is needed to be successful in a month? I'll answer that in a minute. Shout out to Chalk. What's up, Chalk? What's going on? Bridget M said, yes, don't tell all your business. If you are down, there will be little to no one to help you out anyway. Yeah, that's a fact. Shout out to that. Lawrence R said, I thought that was Thomas Sotomayor. Shout out to that. All right, give me a second, Speedy. I got you. We have become, I was trying to pass you the ball. You must have stepped away. We have become our parents, but they don't know hip hop like we do. That's the only difference. Shout out to that. All right. Yo, so Corey asked how much money. So Corey, for me, I would say at least 9,000 a month would be somewhat successful on YouTube. At least starting at least $9,000 a month is somewhat successful on YouTube throughout whatever endeavors you're doing. You know what I mean? That's somewhat successful on YouTube to me. Starting out. What say you, Smitty?
Thank you. Just briefly before we get too far, I do want to say this just briefly to Brother Lyman when he was talking about the success part. I just want to add on to it and be quick. When I came here to these spaces, it was right after my near deletion experience. And the only thing that's been on my mind is, bruh, there have been so many pictures you've never taken. Bruh, it's almost like the Son of Mary the Messiah, and I'm not comparing myself to him, but I'm talking about like how they say there are so many long extents of his life that just wasn't documented. and all we got was like the last couple of years type thing. And I'm just thinking of it in that sense, as far as my only mission of my success was to make sure that I have like some form of record, my humor, my messy moment, like whatever it is that I have, my intellect, everything. My success in YouTube is making sure that it's clear footage and documentation of who I am, because one day I was about to be erased from here and y'all would have never known anything about me. You see what I'm saying? So that's to me, it ain't about no numbers, it ain't about no money, because I have, let's say, out where I'm from, I have money in real life, although more money is always good to land it. And yeah, bruh, not everybody's form of what they consider successful in this whole YouTube space is the same. Not everybody concerned about everything that y'all concerned about. But it
Right.
doesn't take away from what you're concerned about. It's just everybody's mission is different. Thus, yes, it is subjective. I digress. My mic is muted. Thank you, Busy.
And no doubt.
And because we deviated from the origin, because we were talking about value, and me and ADS started playing on semantics and stuff like that. Smitty, I just want to say that even that what you just said with your life story, that you just said that you was about to take yourself out. You know how many other people that was about to take themselves out,
I
respectfully.
didn't say I was about to take myself out. I said I was.
He wasn't saying that. He was hit by a train. But
Yeah,
I understand how you could take it that way. But no, I got you. But there are a lot of people that dealt with that, and there's some people that talk about that. But go ahead, you got it.
But even that's by a train. That's something I need to hear about going down the road 2 o'clock in the morning, because it's going to keep me engaged. You heard?
it's on my channel. Y'all have to tune in. I've talked about it in extent. That's on you. I've
Put
already
it in the chat.
no,
I
no,
need to
no,
hear that.
One
no,
second.
no. This is Izzy's show. No, I don't do that here. No.
I got you. One mic. One mic. Give me a second, Lama. Give me a second. Let me address this.
My fault.
Because your phone is starting to trip again. I'm gonna mute you real quick, alignment. Shout out to my guy Corey Loves Burner. Thank you very much for the 10. I'm gonna celebrate everybody else at the end. Yo, we just need nine more people, at least $5 a piece within the next 30 minutes if y'all want to keep the show going. Other than that, we gotta shut the show down. All right. If y'all want to keep the show going, we just need 9 people, at least $5 a piece. So support the show, support Straight. I mean, thank you very much, Corey. Corey said, okay, so let me ask y'all this real fast before I move forward. Real fast, ADS, if money is the measure of success on YouTube, how much is needed to be successful in a month? How much is needed to be successful in a month, ADS, as a YouTuber, do you think? I know you're not one, but if you had to guess.
I'll make it simple. More than you made last month. That's all it takes.
All
Because
right.
success is an ongoing thing. It's not static, right? So just more than what you made last month to me is a certain level of success. Maybe a milestone of success, but still, no saying to me that's some level of success the same, right?
No doubt. For you, ADS, excuse me, for you, Smitty, how
Yeah, I
much
want to answer that.
a month?
From what I hear on the average 100K and up subscriber content creator, I
Talking about
always
money.
hear them. Yeah, I always hear them say 10K on average.
Right, 10K.
Around 10K, bro. Around
Right.
10K a
Yeah,
month.
no doubt. I said 9 and they tripping. Hey, shout out to my guy Corey. Corey said Ninja said 108,000 a year on YouTube, or you a failure. No wonder they hating on is LOL. Nah, I didn't say you was a failure. You asked me, Corey. See, this is what you do. And I know you're trolling, but this is what you asked me. You said how much a month is successful. How much a month is successful? And I said, I think at least 9K a month is successful. You say, if money is the measure of success on YouTube, how much is needed to be successful in a month? I think 9K a month makes you successful on YouTube. That's what I said. So I'm not saying you're a failure if you don't, because that's just my measure. That doesn't have to be anyone else's measure. I never said nothing about a high value YouTuber. I don't think Freeze on Lou, I don't talk about high value because that's also subjective. Like that whole measure of high value. I know that was Kevin Samuel's shtick, God rest his soul, and it was smooth and it was good for what he did with it, right? It was really good for what he did with it, right? Shout out to Keon. What's up, Keon? But that's not at all my thing. This whole high value conversation, I never have it. Like I never have it. I don't think it's anything for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? High value is definitely subjective, and is definitely who you're asking and who you're talking about. Because different people have different values. So I don't measure high value by anything. There's no such thing as a high value YouTuber to me, or a low value YouTuber. It's too subjective, right? Easy, shout out to Easy One, say, if I'm watching you, I'm not watching him. If I'm contributing to your chat, I'm not contributing to their algorithm. Y'all just focus on super chats. That's just revenue. That's just one revenue stream. Y'all missing the other money. Hey, shout out to that. I appreciate everybody. That's why I read y'all comments. That's why I'm one of the few. Y'all listen. I'm one of the few YouTubers that will read your comments whether you send me money or not. Y'all gotta admit that. Y'all gotta be honest about that.
Now, Izzy, as of late, you have been ignoring my comments because I haven't sent the cash out.
I haven't ignored your comments. I read one or two of your comments. I don't read them all, but I read one or two of everybody's comments to let them know I appreciate them coming in. But I'm not gonna read all their comments. I'm not doing that. You know what I'm saying? Unless you send bread, but I do read some of that. You didn't say it is. I know I didn't. Shout out to Kills. What's up? Smitty Abundance. Shout out to that. Nah, it's some low value streamers out here. LOL. All right, I'll let y'all be the judge of that. Shout out to y'all. What's up? What's going on, Blanco? Hey, yo, what's good? Blanco in the building. What's good with you? Chalk is in the building. Good to see you. My man Corey Love is trolling. He said, I'm a YouTuber failure. Then, according to I didn't say that. Don't put words in my mouth. He said, my whole career on YouTube is a failure. You lying. Stop lying, bruh. Stop lying. Freeze on Lou said, you can talk about whatever you want to talk about. There will always be complaining about what someone else talks about. You don't need to need for permission. People will always talk. It really don't mean ish. Facts. I give you that. I give you that. Welcome to the show. What's up? What's going on, Sway? How you doing? You're not lying. You do acknowledge us even when we're sideways. I do, and I know most. Shout out to Sway. Said today's show has been ass. Shout out to Sway. Hey, listen, it is what it is. Listen, if y'all don't mind supporting an off day, because I think I done bless y'all today, but if y'all don't mind supporting an off day, if we could get at least 9 people to throw $5 at us, I appreciate it. Help us reach our goal. Yo, Keon, what say you, bro? What's good?
Shoot, to be real with you, I just kind of popped in because I like this. I love the show, so I just really popped in though. I do like what you did with John Galt and them though, with John Galt. You know what I mean? With John Galt and them, I love it. I'm a JP fan though, so but I love y'all both. I love both of y'all niggas. So it is what it is. Y'all both gonna go with it. I just find it entertaining. That's it. That's all.
I know that. Hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate the kind words, man. Thank you very much. Hey, Sway seduces. Sway seducing. Sway seducing. Sway producer said, "Not the show. My job. LOL. My life been ass today. I'm sorry that you had a hard day today. Sway, hey, do me a favor, Kel. There's something going on with your mind. I'll mute you until you're ready to talk. Shout out to Sway. Man, I pray you have a better day. I'm sorry that your day went like that, bro. Shout out to you, and I pray you have a much, much better day, my brother. Salute, salute, salute. We all have days, off days, man. Just breathe. Do something that you like, Sway. When you get to the crib, if you're at the crib, do something that you like. Do something that you enjoy. Go hug up and kiss up on your girl, and try to forget about how work was, man. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be better tomorrow. It's gonna be better tomorrow. You know that. Hey, thank God I'm out of work. Shout out to that KL Black. Yo. I get it. We all have tough times, man. We all have tough days, but it's never about how the day is. It's always just how we take that day and how we deal with it. It's never about how bad the day is, how we deal with it. So if you get your favorite drink or your favorite food, or you hug up on your girl, or you do something, get on the sticks real quick, you know what I'm saying? and play and have fun on your game. Whatever you got to do to just get your mind right a little bit and just forget about work, man. It happened. It was an off day. Tomorrow is a better day, man. Tomorrow's a better day. You know what I mean? Thank you, Sway, man. I appreciate that for the credit. I hate shout out to Sway. He know he gonna come and say F-bomb. Yo, so thank you, Sway. Hey, because of Sway, we only need 8 more people, at least $5 a piece. And that means we just need 10 people overall to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I really appreciate y'all, man, for sure. I hope y'all learned something, man. I hope y'all got something from this. I hope this made you remember to remember. And brought some value to y'all today. You know what I'm saying? Somebody jumped off a building today in my city. Holidays are hard sometimes. Man, my condolences. Man, that's that. Yo, and that's the sister. Yo, there was a young lady. I don't know her name. A young lady deleted herself on TikTok the other day. That is crazy. I did want to talk about that real quick. May God rest her soul. I know how it's said that God feels about that. I cannot begin to try to put myself in the imagination of God or the mind of God. Just praying for the person on the building, praying for that young lady that took her life, that God would have mercy on them, that God will forgive them, that he would grant them grace, and that he might grant them heaven. God, those people were hurting. There's people out there with a lot of pain. I'm asking you to lighten their load, to give them peace of mind, to give them grace, to grant them ease, God. We're asking you to forgive us for everything that we thought, said, and done that wasn't of you. Throw our sins into the sea of forgiveness and remember them no more, God. Help your people. Help your people. Help your people through my stories, through my voice, through my channel, through my platform. Help your people, God. Help them to realize that they are important. Help them to realize that they are special. Help them to realize that if they could look up, they could get up. And if they could get up, it's going to be a better and brighter day, God. We're just asking you to have mercy on the people who give up. We're asking you to help the people that are on the verge of giving up to not give up, to let them know that it's going to be all right. Let them know it's going to be okay. Let them know that everything's going to be all right, God. Just touch your people in a mighty way. Have mercy on them. Forgive them, God. Forgive me for everything that I do that's not of you, God. Help me to be a better example. Help me to be a better light. Help me to be more of what you, less of me and more of you, God. We're just asking you that you just touch our stream, our channel, and the people right now. Heal them, heal their hearts, heal their minds, heal their bodies, God, because you're still in the healing business. We thank you for you healing Emperor Kojak 3-on-3 the Grace mom. We thank you for healing my mom. We thank you for healing my friend's mom right now. You know who I'm talking about, God. We thank you for healing my son's mother's mom. And they are healed, they're whole, they're delivered, they're set free. No sickness, no disease can live in their body temple. Help the grief and the pain of the people, God. Help them to be able to get through it. Help them to be able to work through it, God. We thank you for all the things you've done, but most of all for who you are, for your awesome God. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. 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 Hey,
Amen.
listen. Yeah. So what happened the other day was this young lady, I guess, that was getting picked on. She was getting picked on. And then she took her life on stream, and that was sad. At the same time, man, it's hard, man, because man, they talk about the bounties and they talk about like people saying stuff about you. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Boris, what's up? Shout out to Corey, appreciate you, man. They talk about the bounties. They said they tried to point to a bounty being one of the reasons because she was paying her way back. I'm sorry for the loss of her life too, Classy. Yeah, I'm so sorry to hear that. It was sad. Shout out to you, Bridget M. Go
I
ahead,
mean,
idiot.
you got to talk about it, though. Is some people can't handle the more intense, hostile, you know, saying treatment. You know, saying some people just ain't built for that, right? And some folks, you know, saying, especially, you know, saying if they already going through other stuff, can be easily pushed to a certain limit. You know, saying where they just, you know, where they don't want to deal with this no more. I think people need to be more conscious of that when they're joking and playing with people, when they be on folks, you know what I'm saying? That that's a human being underneath all that, right? My goal ain't to break your psyche, it's to have a good time. That should always be the goal. You know what I'm saying? And I think we should remember that, especially when it comes to certain folks.
Yeah, let's talk about it. Anton said interweb equals Satan's day. You know my say, Anton. You know what I say, brother. What do I say? And it is true, easy one. It is true what ADS said. ADS, that is true. The thing is, it's hard, right? Because you got a person like me, and yo, they drug me to hell and back. If you see some of the things that they said about me, how multiple people was coming at me at the same time, how they was doing strings about me, dogging me out, whatever the case may be, lying on my name, making it seem like I was lying, making it seem like I was scheming. They did a whole bunch of stuff, right? Now, let me say this. One thing that gives me a little bit of grace and a little bit of perspective is it says, blessed are those who are persecuted for righteousness' sake, for they shall inherit the kingdom of heaven, right? And if you don't have no haters, if you don't have nobody talking about you, if you don't have nobody talking down on you, you ain't doing something right. I'm being honest with you. It's it's kind of a hard thing. My heart really goes out to people who that affects. You know, my heart really goes out to them. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be honest with you. It is hard hearing lies about yourself. It is hard hearing people slander your name and disrespect you. It's hard. You know what I'm saying? It ain't easy, even for a person like me who really don't care. It is hard. You know what I'm saying? How can ADS, in your opinion, how can we be able to measure or be able to gauge what someone could deal with or what someone else can't deal with? Like how are we able to measure that?
You can visibly see certain folks going into shock, you know what I'm saying, from just too many people. I've literally seen in real life when niggas had jumped on a dude and he couldn't fight back because he was literally in shock the whole time, right? Scared for his life, balled up in the corner crying. I said, man, y'all picking on people who can't handle this type of stuff, right? He ain't built for that. I said, man, you've been through this. You know what I'm saying? We've been through the streets. We've been jumped. We've been fighting. You know what I'm saying? You've been homeless. You know what I'm saying? We know what that's like. We've been through some tough stuff and we survived it. Not everybody's built for that. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody, you know what I'm saying? That's not everybody's thing, right? But they can handle that type of pressure, you know what I'm saying? That type of, you know what I'm saying? Let's just say it, depression, doom and gloom, right? You have to have a strong mind to be able to handle that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Especially head on when it's in your face. And some people can't handle that. Usually when I see, you know what I'm saying, when I see stuff going too far, I'll try to jump into it and try to mitigate it to Cowboy. Maybe throw a little piece of comedy in there, maybe just derail it, you know what I'm saying? Get them off topic, you know what I'm saying? Maybe even point towards me. You know what I'm saying? But you know, you gotta know when people, you know what I'm saying, who you gotta recognize when people can't handle certain things. You know what I'm
But
saying?
so
It's too much.
if you're not in the physical with them, right, and then you don't really know them personally, like on a panel or something like that. If they don't say anything, which a lot of times people don't really say anything, because like there's a lot of times I don't really say anything. I just like it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So how can you tell if they're like in that case? How can you tell if they're going through something or if it's too much that's going on? But I'll be honest, the piling on stuff that people do is crazy. When like 4, 5, 6 people is going at one person, that is insane. That's why when everybody was going at dude, I did not go at him because I just thought that it was too much. Now, when I saw the coast is clear and a lot of people ain't going at him and he did me wrong, then that's when I chose to go at him when it's just solo dolo. You know what I'm saying? But that
Yeah,
jump thing
yeah,
be
right.
crazy. No, go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, because I was just about to bring up dude, if that's what we gonna call him. You know, because it's like, how do you know, right? I don't think you do know until it actually happens, right? Like you don't know how much a person could take until they
This
fall off that bridge, you
yeah.
know, and then it's like, well, dang, we shouldn't have did this, but it's too late. So, uh, but that's why when I bring when that dude, right? That dude, he every day he goes online, even his moderators is calling him all kinds of stuff. Like, so it's like I don't know. It just depends, man, because you got people like that who can just take whatever, but then you got people like the lady or the other guy who deleted themselves, you know, and you just be like, damn, I don't know, you know, you just don't know, to be honest.
That's
Sometimes it's just a matter of fact that somebody steps in and asks that person if they okay. You know what I'm saying? You still good to go here? Yeah, they jose you kind of hard. You sure this is straight? You know what I'm saying? Because I see that because I'm not only looking at them or listening to them because You can hear distraught in somebody's voice, right? When somebody's really feeling, saying that pressure, right? Starting to feel that fear, that those negative thoughts are kicking in. You can hear it in their voice. They sound very distraught, very, saying sometimes hostile. They lash out, stuff of that nature. So you can hear them what they're saying, right? And before it gets to that point, saying? Because not only should the host be listening to what they're saying, but the host should be listening to what other people are saying too, right? You know what I'm saying? When they, especially when they throwing out personal stuff about folks, you know what I'm saying? Stuff that people, saying shouldn't know that somehow other people know, right? Probably because that same person talks too much. You know what I'm saying? That they don't understand, how this works in, real life. They never had, some people have never had to experience, being homeless. Some people have never had to experience a fight. The people out here in this world right now who have never been in a fight, not one time in their life. You know what I'm saying? Those
Yeah.
people, likely can't handle that type of stuff when it comes on head on like that, right? Because they're not used to it. Now, me and you, us, wait, say you take an L, you take an L, but I'm gonna hunt your ass though. You
Yeah,
might got me today, but I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna
yeah, I'm gonna
find
get
you.
you back. Right. That's
Yeah.
that's how I am. Like you snap on me, I'm gonna snap back at you. And unfortunately, it seems like my snaps hurt people more than their snaps hurt me. But it is what it is. Yo, Chalk said, no one is tearing him down. People react to his behavior. He knows most people like him. Yeah, I know it's tearing him down, but he be doing too much sometimes. He just be doing too much. That's what it is, Keon. He does too much sometimes, and he burns bridges, bro, and he does people dirty, and then I don't know what he expects. Narrative Dollar said, oh boy, got the hat to the back today. Salute. Yeah, hat to the back today. It's on. What's up, Kills? My best friend deleted himself years ago. I understand. And my condolences, brother. May God heal you, and may God heal his family, and may God have mercy on his soul, man. I'm sorry for your loss, bro. Sorry for your loss. Mental health is very important. Yep, that's why this is usually Are We Mental Mondays, Mental Health Mondays. That's why this usually that. So next week it will go back to that. God willing, we'll have our sis Just Me back, and we'll be back on schedule. Shout out to Kill, said abundance to all, abundance to you too, bro. Appreciate you. And sometimes it be the ones that look strongest. Now that's true too. I admit that's true too. Classic Creole said everybody not built to do social media because you will get credit. Yes, you will. Yes, you absolutely will get criticized and more. Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to say, okay, Jake Paul. Sometimes they don't know. Sometimes it be the big ones that be the weak ones. Okay, Jake Paul. Okay.
Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Hey, y'all, we got about like 14 minutes, y'all. We got 14 minutes. We need 8 more people. No. We need 7 more people. We need 7 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Y'all make sure y'all help us reach our goal today so we can keep the show going, okay? Actually, overall, we need 10, but I'm talking about to keep the show going. We got about 13 minutes. I'm gonna put 13 minutes on the clock. We need at least 7 people, at least $5 a piece, and we will keep the show going. If not, we'll probably close it down. I appreciate y'all. Yo, Smitty, did you have something that you want to say? Do you want to add to that?
Nah. I think I'm cooling for right now. You know what I'm saying? Just listening. You know what I'm saying? But nah, great points made. I mean, honestly, shit's on point.
Yeah, something recently happened where someone will be getting in trouble soon based on the topic when per capita does a 360. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about, but shout out to El Cheapo in real life. What's going on? Thank you so much, El Cheapo. She said, happy Monday. The backwards hat looks great. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. El Cheapo in real life. Good to see you, my sister. Always. El Cheapo. But Keon, man, it's and from your perspective, I can understand because you're kind of new to the space, right?
Sure.
So being new to the space, I could kind of understand how things look a certain type of way. But I'm sure, especially being over there with DJ Wish Doctor, you've seen a lot of times where that particular person has lashed out on people and has wilded out on people, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Hey, thank you, D-Rock. Man, my guy D-Rock in the cloud. Shout out to my guy Stanley D-Rock the Block. We miss you, bro. We miss you. We miss Drip too. We miss both of y'all, man. We miss you. We miss Drip. Shout out to both of y'all, man. Appreciate my guy D-Rock. Because of D-Rock, we just need 6 more people, six more people, these $5 a piece. So what from a person who's kind of new to the space and kind of new to these things, what's your perspective on this whole stuff? Like what do you think, like from an outside perspective?
Well, I do think that JP has a false confidence, a great false confidence, but that's him. From the other folks, like I done got into it with Angry Man before,
Mm-hmm.
but at the same time, I done seen Angry Man for sure just sit down and talk about certain topics. It's just, to me, I feel like he be cooking. So, it's kind of, I don't know, contradictive feelings when it comes to him. But yeah, I mean, other than that, I mean, it is what it is to that point. That makes sense.
No doubt. Damn, Sharon got kicked off of Pearly Things today. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, thank you to D Rock again. Hey, because of D Rock, we just need six more people. Y'all, we only got about 12 minutes. What's up, Wall Street Willie? What's going on, man? How you doing today, man?
Man, everything is beautiful. Everything is lovely. You
That's
know what I
good.
mean?
What you have on the subject, man? I know that's your best friend, Mr. Galt over there. He seems to be
Man,
obsessed with guys like you and I. You know what I'm saying? He swears that we went to live around the white folks and we only like white folks and all this other crazy stuff that makes
you see,
absolutely
this is
no
one thing
sense.
about Izzy Band. What you see with these blacks, with the blacks, the problem is. So I went on this panel today and I
Mhm.
showed them this good hot tub I'm in. Like I brought my kids out to Disney World for Christmas. They're gonna spend Disney World on Christmas. So I got the little crib with the hot tub and all of that. I'm like,
Congratulations.
yo, why don't you get into this side of real estate? If you sick of the blacks, right? Why
Mhm,
don't you deal with blacks like me? We
mhm,
won't leave no black and mild rappers in the place, right? Because we're blacks that are used to having things. You
mhm.
can't get to that space. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you broke, you're going to deal with broke issues. You know what I mean? So it ain't the blacks, it's the blacks you're
And you dealing
qualified to
with
deal
yeah.
with.
Right, that's a fact. Because
You know what I mean?
none of us would rent from him ever. Yo, shout out to
Yeah.
Kojak 303 the Great. What up, though? What up, though, Kojak? We would not rent from him ever, 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 ever. I'd
Because we
rather
ain't
stay in
renting
my
no
car.
rooms. We ain't
I would
renting a
rather
room.
listen. I'd rather stay in my car than rent from him. I ain't gonna lie to you. I promise you that. He's like a slum lord. This is what I don't understand either, right? So Wall Street Willie, he's the type, he'll sit there and he'll brag about withholding basic tenants' rights because of something we said or because of the blacks. Oh, I broke the toilet on purpose, so these niggas gotta touch their butt and shit. Like what?
It's sad. It's sad, but it exposes who you really are, and you have an issue with your own people.
With
That's
his
it.
own self is really
You know
what
what I
it
mean?
boils down to. What's up, Kojak 303 the Great? What's going on, my brother? Good to see you. My guy Kojak 303 the Great is in the building. What up, though? Make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak 313 Gaming. Make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak 303 Gaming. ADS though, man, like how can a person justify that though? That's what I don't understand. Yo, the man said to me, and that wasn't to me. He said, "You know the reason why I talk about Izzy Bands. You know the reason why I can't stand. No, I got that thought. I am that
See,
nigga.
them Negroes like
Hold on,
Izzy,
hold on,
that
hold on.
Izzy
I
band.
am that nigga. You know the reason why I can't stand Izzy Bands. I can't stand Izzy Bands because he be begging." I said, "Huh? Wait a minute. Ain't JP your best friend? How you mad at me because I'm on YouTube working and your man's is in the soup kitchen begging white folks for rent money?"
It's because he don't understand business. Like you created a good model where if you want the show to go and I need X, Y, Z, and I gotta check in as usual and drop my portion, you know what I mean? But it's a good system. I respect it. You'll go over there and spend money with CT and all the other coons. You don't call them begging, right? But when a brother sets up a good model, now he's begging. It's corny. You know what I
But
mean?
it's wild. And listen, all you people who don't like that, and I wanted to get into this. Let me get into it. Y'all support the show in the meantime, I'm about to talk a little bit of shit. So y'all support the show before I talk my shit. Hey, Coach
Okay.
at 30 Great said, I told this God dude on Drip's old channel that he couldn't even clean the shitters in my gated community. That's a fact. But he's gonna be like, they just want to live around the whites. They want to live around the whites. Izzy, he has to use you to have something to talk about every day. First, it was Stanley. John Gold is a mimic character. Google him. I know. Ayn Rand. I know the book Ayn Rand. I did a deep dive that I was gonna go into the other day about the hypocrisy of John Gold, even in the book. It's called Atlas Lost or something like that. But it's an Ayn Rand book. It's called Atlas Lost or something like that. But I did a deep dive into it. John Gold, the character John Gold is a hypocrite. He's a lying ass nigma. He just is. Listen, hold on. Let me see. What was that? What was that? What's the name of that? What's the name of that? What's the name of that? He's duplicitous and nefarious. Atlas Shrugged. Yeah, that's it. Atlas Shrugged. Yeah. It's an Ayn Rand book, Atlas Shrugged. And John Gold, he's a hypocrite. He tries to make it seem as if he's above the daggone regime that's in place, and we should not go to the regime, but it's duplicitous and nefarious in nature. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, Izzy, you know why I rock with you, yo?
Why's
Because
that?
you're fairly moderate, right? You can see things from both sides, even when you have a position, right? But you're not afraid to call out wrong for being wrong. A lot of these dudes could never be moderate. They can never look at things from both sides because the money is in the grift, right? CT always has to try to take a dump on black people, right? Like
Thank you,
Sharon has
Walter.
to always try to take a dump on black men,
Men.
right? Because that's where the money is. It's in the grift. It's not, the money ain't in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
It's not.
saying? So so now John Gold calls me out on the show. All right, make it rain because we over here. I don't have no problem with chipping in over here, right?
Yeah.
So
Thank you, by the way.
so we had the bread contest. He lost, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, he went to every panel and said, "Don't let Willie on unless he sends you $50. He sends Izzy Bands money, but he doesn't support you." Yo, he went to every
Hater.
platform, bro.
Hater.
Every platform. And I
Hater.
laughed
Yeah.
about it because I'm getting to that space where I don't even want to deal with them like that no more. So I don't even be in them spots. But yeah, man, that's just how these weirdos be.
Weirdo. Hey, you know the thing is, John Gold in the movie in the show, in the book Atlas Shrugged, right? He hates parasites. This is the contradiction of this dude and the hypocrisy of this dude. The character John Gold, he hates parasites, but while using the system parasitically,
A
he's
parasite
literally
himself.
he's literally a parasite to the system.
Himself. Right.
Literally.
You talk all this crap about, different government funding and all of that, but you depend on that Section 8 check. You depend on these checks from these black people getting these benefits. You depend on that. Like it's not like you a real estate mogul that you don't have to deal with these people. No, that's literally the only avenue you have to put money in your pocket. The audacity. You know what I
it's it,
mean?
it's not an amazing character really for his own Lou. It's really some bullshit, like at the end of the day, because this is another thing. He had contempt for average people. While claiming to be of the average, he isolated himself and put himself, you know what I'm saying, and went into seclusion and ensured he had to go look for him. But at the end of the day, it's because he had contempt for average people. But he claimed to be against the system on behalf of the average people, which is really a lie at the end of
Yeah.
the day. It's all
He definitely
bullshit,
wasn't
really.
a hero in Atlas Shrugged.
He
He
was
definitely wasn't.
absolutely an anti-hero. Absolutely.
Right. Right.
Shout to HT Bold one said, hey, it's Salute. I've seen JP make the switch in his head. When shit becomes content, he's just a bad look. I don't even know if I could agree with that. I don't think he claims to be keeping it real, bro. It's when keeping it real goes wrong, bro. It's when keeping it real goes wrong. He claims to be keeping it real, not understanding that a lot of us older people, we've already been through that in our 20s. There's no way that we should be bringing that into our 40s and then going into our 50s. There's no way. That's unacceptable. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's unacceptable. There's no way I could dress like this, but there's no way I could justify having 20 something year old problems going into 50. There's no way. That's never gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Because if you ain't learned and if you ain't involved and if you ain't grown from when you was 20 something, what are you really doing?
Being stagnant, not growing, not elevating. That's him. My problem has never been JP. My problem is the people that exploit him. Like my beef with CT. You sit here and present him to the crowd. You know what? I think JP is a model citizen, right? But you claim to be a conservative Republican. So he's literally everything your party has a problem with. I see through the grift though. At the end of the day, CT, you just want to clown black men and black people in general. I see through the grift. I mean,
Yeah, but
Yeah,
yo,
but
but
that's it. Can I, go ahead, my bad.
no, go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, no, because I was gonna say this right. I think that's where it kind of disconnects for me. I don't see JP as black men. I don't see that. I don't see where CT when CT brings JP up. I don't see him as exploiting. Well, I do see him as exploiting JP, but exploiting JP to show how black men are this and that. I personally don't think that. I think that any sound-minded person or any person that has common sense can see that this is just a nigga. It's just a nigga. Like this is just him. This is just JP. I'm not ignorant or oblivious to it though. I do understand it. I mean, some people are going to look at JP as like this is a spokesperson or representative of all black people. But I don't think black people should fall for that trick because that's not what this is. This is just a man named JP who decides to live his life a certain way. That's how I look at it.
But this is the thing, Keon. We know that, right? We all know that. But to outsiders who's not familiar with our culture, it's the one big enigma syndrome. To our
bingo.
to our women who want to villainize and weaponize us, shout out to Spitty. To our women who want to villainize and weaponize that against us, it's the one big enigma syndrome. So what happens is they're able it's something to point to, even though it's not them, even though we know they know it too, that he doesn't represent all of us, but it's a good point because it's a large target. It's someone who's out in the open, who's brazen, who's living out loud. So it's like, yo, yeah, that's a representation of y'all. You see what I'm saying? it,
Yeah,
it,
yeah, no, I get that.
it just kind of gets like that, even though we know it's not accurate, right? And that's
But
why
that's what I'm saying though. Like honestly, I think that there's a such thing as uh taking L's for a win, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But like basically just allowing people to have their own opinions about stuff. Like, cause then now we're getting to the point where we're trying to justify or actually substantiate racist comments or racist ideologies and trying to actually make it seem as though that it's actually a good point or something that we should combat. I don't think that we should be combating anything that's of that ignorance, if that makes sense. Like that's something that should be shunned, if anything. Because like the only time that we think about JP and like, oh, JP need to get better is when we think about the white people or the racist people that are sitting here and would take JP as an example of I guess negative black influences or whatever the case may be. You know what I mean?
but the problem is if you get too many of us that get on this train because we think it's profitable. Like, because make no mistake about it, if I make good money, daggone CT makes great money. Shout out to CT, right?
For
If I
sure.
make good money, Chaotic Truth makes great money. Chaotic Truth is one of those people who's able to milk this for all it's worth. Shout out to him. I'm not mad at him in that way, right? You know what I'm saying? But in the way that what he's doing, the way he's choosing to get his money, I don't like that. But I mean, that's his business model. The thing about it is this: make no mistake about it. If people are not dumb, so they see Chaotic, they see all the super chats, all the cash apps that come through with Chaotic. So then they's like, okay, that's the way I got to do it. You know what I'm saying? To get super chats and cash app too. Then you got a reject like John Galt. That's just a reject. You know what I'm saying? Just a nobody. Yo, that man, that's one of the few men that he can have $50 million and still be a $50 million loser.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I swear. Yo, that
Because he would
dude can
still
have
be like, with all $50 million, he'd be like, but the problem with these blacks
He's
I
a
hate the
loser.
blacks.
Exactly, he's a loser. So he's one of them rare people that no matter how much money he has, no matter what he's accomplished, it ain't worth nothing because he's empty inside. He talk about I don't have no talent and there's nothing here. He's empty inside. He's a hollow shell. He like the Grinch, and he's the Grinch that stole YouTube. Like this Nigma is like it's like lost in the sauce. He goddamn for real. Nigma's the Grinch, bro. He's the Grinch that stole YouTube, bro. I ain't lying. This Nigma, they want super chats and cash apps.
There's a light on this tree.
Let me break
Yeah, Izzy though, I would rather John go. You know what the problem is that he's dead serious. Like that's like I don't get nothing but dead serious. I would rather him be a grifter. Like I'd rather you be a grifter than you be dead serious about like you really hate blacks and you
No,
the darkest man.
he is grifting though. He is grifting though. Make no mistake about it. He is
I don't
grifting.
think so. I don't
He's
think so. I think he have a psychosis that really makes him believe this stuff. Like I'm not gonna lie to you. Because it's not like he's making money. It's not like John Goat is making money. The
he
most
ain't
I ever seen. Go ahead.
No, but that's the thing, Keon. It ain't about that. He's playing a longer game. So he's playing the contempt. Let me tell you his game. I got you. He's playing the I have contempt for everybody who asks for cash apps and asks for donations game. And what he's hoping to do is he's hoping to absorb our clientele and our audience. And then eventually, once he feels like he could absorb our audience and our clientele, then he's gonna start asking for money and for donations. It's the oldest trick in the book.
Yeah.
It ain't no rocket science. Like it's the oldest. But the problem that he doesn't understand why he's so late to the game is, you ain't what YouTube has for you, YouTube Grinch, and not my man Grinch, but you, the Grinch that stole YouTube. YouTube Grinch. What YouTube has for you is for you. You can't beat Izzy Bands. You damn sure can't beat Angry Man. You're gonna be John Galt, the fake Atlas Shrug dude. And then at the end of the day, you're gonna get your little pennies because that's all you're comfortable with. Like
Yeah.
you're not gonna be able to absorb our audience and do what we do because we've cultivated this from the beginning. Nobody up here can say, and now Izzy Band's asking for donations. Izzy Band's been saying dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation for years.
But Izzy, another thing too, he's boring as hell. Like let's not beat around the bush. This nigga's boring. Like this is one of the most boringest dudes you'll probably see go live on YouTube. Like this ain't no entertainment at all. Like
Why do
the
you
man will sit there. Go ahead, go ahead.
Why do you think he gravitates to JP? He's an energy vampire. He trying to suck JP's energy from him so that he can live vicariously through JP. It's easy work. This shit is not. You don't need a psychology degree for this shit.
Come on now.
But I'm gonna be
He'll
honest,
sit
Izzy,
there and
though,
make you
and
watch a
this is all
video over
jokes
and over for 20
aside,
minutes.
right?
Hold on, Wall Street Willie. Go ahead, Keon. My
I
bad.
really don't think with him.
Wait, hold on, Wall Street. Hold on, Wall Street Willie. Go ahead, Keon. Real quick. Go ahead. You can finish your statement.
Yeah, just real, like the man. Just think about you just watching a video of somebody pooping into a toilet, for 20 minutes. You know, of him just repeating the same stuff. It's just boring, bro. But go ahead, go ahead.
Good.
I mean, I'm gonna just say this, Izzy. Like the one thing I will say is, and I really believe this, I don't think it's about with him at all. I don't think it's about the grift. I think he's comfortable never having a real following. He really, really hates certain black people. Like,
Thank
I
you.
really think this is just a personal hobby and attack from him. I don't think he ever dreams of being self-sufficient from YouTube money. I'm dead serious. Like, I don't think he's even looking for the bag. Like, he
Thank you.
really, really
He's not.
hates Negro.
Nah, he
He,
is
he's
though. He is though. He is. He said a couple of things, Freeze on Lou, while you was there, and I'm surprised you didn't catch it because you sharp, Freeze on Lou. He said a couple of things that made me know that he's there for the back. But go ahead, Freeze on. What say you? Welcome to the show.
well, no, he's there. He's definitely there for a bag. Like I don't think he's not doing this for no reason. And money
Yeah.
is definitely something to obtain from it. You know what I mean? But I think that again, like I look at all this shit as like I look at it as wrestling, man, and that everybody got they I guess they stick. I don't know if this is going to extend, but it, wow, that was crazy. But
Pause, right? Pause.
yeah, that was crazy. That was hold up, hold up.
Are
That was
you
crazy.
wait, Frieza? Are you looking for? Are you looking for a stick to extend, Frieza? I had to get you, boy. Because Frieza,
You
I
acknowledge your
love
flaws,
yo.
family.
Y'all
You
don't
acknowledge your
understand.
flaws. You good?
That was crazy.
Are you looking? Wait, hold on, real quick. Let me give you props, Frieza, because you one of them people that you talk bad about me sometimes, but I still love you, Frieza. I still love you, man. I don't know why I love you the way I do, but I got a lot of respect and a lot of love because you're funny as
But
hell.
well, respectfully, okay, I don't say anything over there that I wouldn't say over here.
Now that's
Respectfully,
fair.
I definitely keep it. And even when John would say certain things, like for example, when he was talking about the thing about like if y'all get hosed, why would you live in your car? I definitely like that was contested. So it's not like
I didn't even
I
hear that
just
one. That's hilarious. I didn't
you
even
know
hear
what I'm
that one.
saying. But it's
I'm a
just
grown
like
behind man, and I lived in my car all of 2, maybe 3 days. Like, what are we talking about? I lived in my car all of 2, maybe 3 days. That's why, because I'm a grown man that would not I used to be a gigolo, but at this age, gigoloing ain't what it used to be. You know what I'm saying?
right, and it's I just don't look at it personally, and we've talked about this. Like when I looked at the four of y'all on this stream the other day, I just saw a tag team match. You know, DX versus the Rock and Sock Connection, or it's in that same vein. Like that's how I look at it. So I don't look at this personally like other people do. I want people to play the characters that they want to play on YouTube, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And I hope everybody succeeds in what they're doing.
But this is the thing: everybody's not playing a character. Angry Man's not playing a character, y'all. I am not playing a character, and we're not
Nah,
playing
angry
characters.
man be
Now,
dead serious.
no, Angry Man be dead ass serious. I'm telling you, like him, hate him, or love him. That is
I
Angry
think
Man.
all y'all was dead serious.
Hold on, real quick.
And
Like
that
me,
I
hate
can at
me.
least respect.
Hold on, real quick.
I
Hold
can
on, real quick.
respect.
Hold on, real quick. Like me, hate me, or love me. This is me. Now, what I will say is about me is I'm absolutely toning I'm absolutely toning my crazy and my swag down. I am doing that. But other than
Right, but
that, I'm really being me. Because
I think people
I'm closer to Anton. Anton is really the closest personality on YouTube to me. Like how I am in real life.
mhm.
I'm that nigga that tell you like I'm really like that. Like I'm really like that in real life. So that's the only thing I do is kind of tone my personality down a little bit. But other than that, I'm being who I am. I'm being me.
Right. But when I okay, and maybe this is just the way I look at it because I've seen different aspects of it. Again, correlated to wrestling, right?
Mhm.
I just because somebody's being a character, that doesn't mean that they're being fake. They could easily just be it. Who you are on YouTube could just be an extension of who you really are. So that to me, that doesn't mean that you're being fake. That doesn't mean that you're being anything. You are who you are on YouTube, and you have created this image. You are reflecting an image. Let's say that. I don't say you're creating an image. You are reflecting an image to the people on YouTube, and that's who you are.
No, but
And so when these worlds collide,
hold on. I can't let you get away with that because and you could correct me if I'm wrong. I apologize for cutting you off. I want you to finish.
no, you good, you good.
But I want to understand is that saying that we've created a you believe that we've created it in the case of Angry Man and I, are you saying that we've created a YouTube persona and then we have to kind of live up to that YouTube persona that we created? Is that what you're saying? That's what I'm hearing. Is that what you're saying?
That's not personally what I'm saying, but I could definitely see that. Um,
So
which is why it made okay, like when you had the situation with your car, right?
Mhm.
That's that contrast to everybody has ups and downs realistically in real life, right? But to the image that you had, it was a stark difference in that image, which is why it gained so much attention that people wanted to talk about it.
But see, that's the thing. So what happened was I'm living here in real life. Y'all are seeing
Mm-hmm.
me. Y'all don't see everything, of course, right? But y'all see me in real life. And so
Right.
I allowed y'all to see a time where I took an L. Basically, I took an L, right? And
Right.
so I allowed y'all to see that. So it wasn't that it's a stark contract because this was thing, and Corey said it. I was staying on the top floor of the luxury hotel where I was at, overlooking the water. And Corey's like, wait a minute, yo, bro, you can't be sleeping. You can't be down out the house and doing that. I was telling y'all the whole time I was in the goddamn Hyatt Regency before that. So I never had claimed to be broke during that time. And when I slept in my car, I slept in my car because it was a couple of days between the time when my apartment would be ready. You know what I'm saying? When
Right.
my
Right.
apartment would be ready, and I was just tired of spending all that money. I got the bill back, and I was tired of spending. And then no, this is what happened. So what happened was the transitional apartment. So I had got a transitional apartment before my overall apartment be ready, right? And so I stayed in a
Right.
transitional apartment for like 4 months. And yo, if y'all knew how much I paid in the transitional apartment, y'all wouldn't even believe me. Like, yo, so
Right.
I, it wasn't. I never lived differently than what I said. Right. I never lived differently than what my life is. At the same time, I allowed y'all a peek into, and that's when you was like, "Yo, don't do it, don't do it." I'm like, no,
Mm-hmm.
this is not a persona. This is not an act. This is who I am. This is my real life, and I'm just letting y'all get a glimpse into it.
Right.
Yeah,
And I
And
look,
think
that's what I like.
I
I
look at it the
respect that.
way that I look at it the way that Reese just said in the comments. Like it's to me it's a show. You know what I mean? Like I had no doubt that you were gonna overcome that situation as you did. But to me it was just a show. You know what I mean? Like what more am I supposed to look at it as other than a show?
I mean, yeah, like
no,
listen,
as
Being real.
I'm not mad at that. I don't take that personally, right? The thing that I don't like is when people mistake. I think that people should see genuineness. I don't think that and this is what happened with this young lady that took her life on IG. I mean, excuse me, on TikTok, and no one thought it was for real and serious. And this is how desensitized and how detached we are, that we don't understand that some people are really in pain and some people are
I
really
agree.
hurting. We don't understand
Mm-hmm.
that some people really get money out here and really be doing their thing, and they're on
Right.
YouTube right now. We don't understand that some people really get girls and girls really be around them, but they could still be on YouTube and talk about whatever. We don't
Yes, Lord.
understand. Like it's like it's a missing piece that people somehow think because we're on the stage that it's acting.
Mm-hmm.
And the part of YouTube that people are missing is the
well,
you. It's
well,
Right.
you.
I would, Izzy, real quick, because I want to do free zone two real quick. Well, pause. But I got something for free zone two. But
Hey, yo, bro, that's number two. That's number
yo,
two.
hey, nah, but Izzy, right? I don't think that it's a different personality. I think it's just an extremity, really, of who you are, because you have that freedom to be exactly who you want to be. You know what I mean? So it's just an extreme. Like in real life, we don't have conversations about submission or women and men and all that. We don't do that. But when you get online, you're able to actually voice your opinion due to social medias or YouTube, whatever. So I think it is an extremity of actually who you are in real life. Like this is probably what you think all the time, but you're only able to, push that on YouTube. So that's what. But with Free Zone, right? You know what? I'm gonna stop right there. I forgot. I ain't gonna lie to you. After that pause,
No,
I ain't
but
gonna. I forgot.
that's a good point. I think, but you gotta understand, right? So honestly, Sharon and I told you the other day, man, I do this for you, bro. Not you personally, but for the brothers that's coming up. And I know you guys like Sway, like Cheeky, like Granville. Y'all got y'all shit together, and y'all know more than a lot of people, right? But at the same time, there's young men that don't have a father in the house. There's young men that don't
Right.
have uncles and don't got a grandfather that
In
might be watching
reality.
this. There's men close to my age that didn't have that. And so if I could give them a glimpse into the finished product and try to help them navigate through what they've been through, because I've been through a lot of shit. I had a father, but my father was so far away that I was going through shit and that he never went through. and nobody was there to really help me. Nobody was really there to bring me out. I had to learn the hard way through hurt and pain, and I had to learn to stop slinging peen too, right? Because if I didn't stop slinging peen, I have a whole bunch of babies, right? And so I'm just saying, like really, like I do this, and that's why I get upset sometimes that people don't think it's real, and I get, and why I show a little bit more than I think than y'all know I should show, and I know I should show, because I want people to really, the younger brothers that don't have nobody speaking for them, that don't have nobody guiding them, that don't have an example of somebody to look through. I want them to understand, number one, you don't have to be a drug dealer. You don't have to be a rapper. You don't have to be an athlete. You could be a regular dude and you could still get money in a legal, ethical, moral way. Number two, your past does not have to define your future. You don't have to be held hostage to your past. Number three, that there's people that look like you that are intelligent, that are articulate, that are well read and well versed, and that doesn't make it bad. That don't mean they're a nerd or they're you know what I'm saying?
And this
It
why I
don't
rock
mean that
with you.
they're not cool people. So I try to show, and that's why the only thing that makes me upset is the possibility of taking from someone else. When people try to make me out to a liar, and I'm not a liar, and I'm trying to be an example for somebody else to help bring them out of a dark spot. Joe, do you know what I would have given to have the information I have now when I was going through all the shit that I was going through that nobody can help me with, that nobody was helping me with? You know what I would have given for that? For someone to be able to give me a hand up and give me a something to lean on and some information of where to go to get better and make my situation better at that
Just
time.
to believe that I can get out of it
Exactly. And so
alone. Right.
exactly. So when people are when people are showing what's going on and trying to help somebody else, and then other people are thinking it's fake or thinking it's phony or thinking it's a game or thinking it's a grift or thinking it's this or saying you're lying, and you're not. I've only lied about one thing, but I haven't got enough cash apps to tell you what it is yet. I've only lied about one thing. But y'all know
Yo,
I'm a man
Izzy,
of my
wow.
word. I will tell y'all.
Hit my cash app.
Hit my cash app, Dre. I will
I
tell
know.
y'all
I know.
when I get enough cash apps, I will tell y'all what that one thing is. But other than that, I have not lied to y'all. Yo, I kept it real. Ace, what you talking about? If you're presenting something that you're not, that seems hella fake. I'm not. I'm presenting who I am. The only thing I've done is tone down my ego. That's the only thing I've done is tone down my ego.
And
Cause
that's real in
I'm
itself.
that nigga in real life for real. So I like, my ego can be out this world if I really wanted it to.
Right.
That's the only thing I've toned down. That's
But
it.
see, Izzy, this the thing though. At a certain point, right, it doesn't become about the content creators. It becomes about the audience, right? And we got to be honest. Like a lot of dudes just want to feed into what they want to believe. A lot of dudes want to live in the echo chamber. So I can't. That's
Right.
the point where I separate myself from being angry at the content creator as opposed to the audience. You get what I'm saying? Some people just want to believe what they want to believe. So these dudes that create that echo chamber where they tell them, yeah, everything you believe is all right. Nothing is your fault. You can't elevate. You know what I mean? I do respect the dude that comes out and be like, yo, I'm in a situation, but I'm going to figure it out. Right? Like, that's what I respect from me being in the audience. But that's not what most people are looking for, if I'm being honest. Most people are looking for the far side of the pole. You know what I mean? Pause. I said pause. But
I can
like
stop saying pause, bro.
they're either looking for the manosphere dude that totally crashes out on everything, or they're looking for Sharon, who black women do no wrong, right? And there's no middle
Standing.
ground. You know
Right.
what I
It's
mean?
the extreme. It's the extremities. That's what I taught. That's a fact.
And
And
that's where the money is.
that's what sells on YouTube. That's a fact.
Right.
But that's a fact. Let my man Joey get in here. What's up, Joey? What's up, Auntie? What's going on? Joey, what say you, bro?
What up, Liz? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can hear you loud and clear.
You missed the bag, bro. You missed a big bag. That
You
time with
did.
the whole
I agree.
You was sleeping in your car. You know how many people was making content is.
Oh,
You
shit.
should have been doing pre-records. You sleeping in the car. You going to Walmart. You getting toothpaste. You was supposed to capitalize off of that.
You
I
know how
told you.
hard that I was.
No,
The
He
it
hardest
ain't
said
that
you
hard.
getting toothpaste.
It was yo, it was the hardest 3 days of a brother life for a little while. But you know what I'm saying?
But you could have capitalized off of that though. Even regardless,
Not
you
wrong.
had a penthouse and you up there getting jiggy. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You still could have capitalized off of
But
that, bro.
look, bro, but
Nah,
this is
And
the
I
thing
feel no
though.
type of way
You,
about guys up here acting like, oh, well, this is me. This is man, grift. Get that paper, man.
nah, but that's
you can do it better
Ain't
than
nobody
JP.
got time to be doing this
You
hold
can
on,
struggle
groundhog
hold
better
day
on,
on the
than
hold
internet,
on,
JP.
bro.
one mic, hold
Cause
on,
Izzy,
hold on real quick, Joey, let me say this because
go ahead,
Auntie's
bro.
really next.
Go ahead.
Joey, this is the thing. Like I like money, right? And I'm here to get money. Make no mistake about it. I've
Same
said
here.
that from the beginning. However, I'm not willing to grift to do it. I'm not willing
Right.
to lie to do it. I'm not. Listen, I want to do both. I'm one of those delusional, naive people that I believe that I could do both. I believe that I could make change and make difference in somebody's life through my example and through them learning from my mistakes and learning through the shit that I messed up. And plus, I could still be compensated monetarily to a certain degree for it as well. So I believe I'm one of the people that I believe I could do both. It doesn't have to be an either or proposition, right? So I can help somebody and I can get paid, right? So I'm not willing to lie to people or to grift to people or to
Man.
destroy people in order to get paid. That's not what I want to do. That's not
But
what I
But
who
want.
said
Izzy,
you? Who
there's
said
a
you had to get
difference
in that
between
lane?
lying and exaggerating. There's a difference. There's a difference, brother.
It's the same shit. It's the same shit.
Nah.
It is. It's the same shit, different toilet.
I
Like,
mean, but it's rappers today, as we see, they grift all day. Like,
but that's
we,
them, bro. Bro,
it's
when's
no
the last
different. This
time
is
a rapper
entertainment.
changed somebody's life for the best? But that's what I'm saying. I entertain because that's the only medium that y'all understand. but
Is you
but
really
That's a
trying to
I'm
change
fact.
here,
people's life or your pockets?
bro. Both.
Good
I'm
luck.
telling you both. I know good luck. I know it ain't been easy.
Good luck.
Listen, Joey, I only got 3,600 subs, nigga. I know trust me. Like, shit,
No,
like,
I know. You know why I say that though is because
no,
throughout
you
the
right.
years of me listening to content creators on here, and I done seen it all damn there, and they be like, "Man, I'm here for you, brothers. I'm gonna help y'all. We gonna motivate each other." Man, that shit stop at a certain point, and you gonna be like, "Bro, hold on, nah,
I'll
my
tell you what.
pockets ain't matching it. It's
Listen,
not."
I'll tell you what, I'm one of the rare people, but that's the gift of me that most people underestimate about me. I'm one of the rare people that's been able to
I got you.
have my pockets, and being able to slip some messages in there. Now it's up to y'all whether you get the messages, because I understand how I got to give you the message. I got to give you the message in the madness. I got to act the fool a little bit sometime for you to catch it. I got to try to slip it in on my own ridicule or on my own vulnerability. You know
I
what I'm
feel
saying?
you. I
And
feel
Izzy,
But
you.
everybody can't play that lane. That's the
right,
thing. Everybody can't really be real. You get what I'm saying? And not sacrifice their morals and principles and what they stand on and still get a couple dollars. You get what I'm
right.
saying? That's the reality. Like
But
the money's in the
But
grift.
nah. Izzy
all the
was a
grift.
Izzy. You a salesman. Izzy, when you a salesman, and when you
Yeah,
a car insurance salesman, just like me,
not
brother.
not car insurance. I sold life insurance, but I sold cars. I've been a salesman my whole life, but yes.
So
Yeah.
insurance.
One
Okay,
of the
so
best.
we are
One of the
insurance. We are insurance brothers. Brother, you know what they got us talking about when it comes to insurance, so we can sell up or upsell as much as we can. Like
best.
that's like our life, bro. Like
But
we
car sales, it's a little different. I sold final expense insurance, so it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different movement. But the reason why I kind of got out of that is because I had a couple of people die in between the time where they say, "Yo, I'm gonna definitely buy this insurance," and then they died before they could get the insurance, and that shit was the
yeah,
saddest
life
shit
insurance.
ever in
Yeah,
life. That shit
yeah,
was
life
sad,
insurance.
bro, because they still had to do the GoFundMe's and the fish fries, and our people is always skeptical, and our people is always like, "Yo, you gonna get insurance on me because you're gonna take me out," type dumb shit. So like, it's like, yo, that is a lot. You know what I'm saying? That was a lot to handle. that was a lot to deal with, and that's why I ultimately decided not to keep dealing with it. You know what I mean?
But do you really think that even if you grift somewhere else and do something else, you really think you might lose your dignity or who you are by doing it?
Yeah, because I know I don't have to like yo fam. I've never been perfect, right? I've been a hustler my whole life, and girls liked me. So there's some women out there that might feel that I might have taken advantage of them for 10 or 20 or 30 racks. Like there's some women out there that might feel that way. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I used to get big money from women. So like you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, and I know some people don't like that, some people feel a way about that. It is what
You
it
was a
is.
gigolo,
It's just the truth. It's just the truth. But what I'm saying is that
huh?
yeah, what
You
I'm
was a
saying,
you was a male
Jiggy
gigolo?
bands,
big
jiggy
jiggy bands.
bands.
Big jiggy
What?
bands. Big jiggy
Oh
bands. But
man.
but 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 the truth of the matter is what I realized, honestly speaking, all jokes aside, on the other side of that, what I realized is and I always was really honest with people. At the same time, it the truth of the matter is your life is not going to be good as long as you're grifting, as long as you're like selling people dreams, as long as you're like looking to take from people. Like there's no good karma. There's no good karma in that. It's nothing good that comes out of that. And I'm just telling you the truth. All jokes aside, all games aside, right? It's just all bad, right? Like yeah, I might have got 30, 40, 50,000, 100, whatever. I might have got bread, right? But the problem is that on the other side of that, I might have got jammed up for some shit I didn't do. I told y'all about the story where I got locked up for just trying to be responsible and see if the kid was mine. You know what I'm saying? So, like, yo, there is some real life karma behind this shit. And
I get
so yeah, I understand. Yeah, a little piece of money. When my brother died, man, may God rest his soul. When my brother died, and I know that nigga probably got like 200,000 stashed somewhere, and I still ain't found it yet. But when my brother died, my brother had 3 bikes: a BMW racing bike, which he died on, a daggone bike with ostrich seats that stretched and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? With his
Ooh,
logo
not the
on that shit.
ostrich. Not
Hold
the
on. Hold on
ostrich.
real quick. Hold on real quick. With the logo on the joint. You know what I'm saying? He had 3 trucks. You know what I'm saying? He had 100 screen thing. He had daggone 100 pairs of shoes. He had 100 pairs of True Religion pants and jackets and jewels and money in the bank and everything. And guess what? When he died, they wrapped him up in that sheet. They lowered him in the ground, and he didn't take none of that shit with him. So since my brother died, I've really changed a lot. I really changed, and I realized that yo, this stuff is nice and it's cool, but it ain't about this stuff. And that's what people got me bent and twisted. They think just because I got nice shit, because I've been had nice shit, that I worship this shit. I don't. Money ain't my god. Money is my goal. Money is my goal to help somebody else out, so that somebody else could be helped, and so that my family could be helped, so I could change the legacy of my family. Money is my goal, not my god. You know what I'm saying? And
I
so,
get what you're saying.
you know what I'm saying? So no, I can't just do anything for money. Cause
Money
cause
is a tool. That's why I was always taught by
it
my
is, it
pops.
is. And so I can't do just anything for money. I just can't. Me
But
personally.
Not,
but
I get that, but is though my only. Not, I just want to throw this at you real quick. I never seen a business unless it's like drugs or some type of pills or something tell you about the problems of their product or the problems of their business. They never tell you that, oh, we could possibly lose you $20,000. They never do that. They only tell you about the good things because that's just how business is. Business is about telling you the good things and not the negative. That's just, you know what I mean? I
So,
don't know if
so
that makes sense or not.
no, but bring it home. You say that in that context to say what, and I'm pass the mic to Auntie.
Oh yeah, okay. So at the end of the day, if you're on here to either make money or to sell a message or anything like that, then
Mhm.
at the end of the day, you will only tell people about the positive things about your message, the positive things about your product, the positive things about who you are, or the extremities. I mean, that's why JP is even, I guess, even popular because it's the anomaly of that. He's telling us the worst things about himself.
No,
you,
but
you know what I
that's
mean?
the crazy thing. So I have like Freezone said, and Freezone would tell you, I'm gonna pass it to Ant, but Freezone would tell you he got on me because I let people see my losses. I let people see me lose. I let people see so they don't get it confused or get it misconstrued. I don't always win. I take
Yeah.
losses. I take L's. So, but you don't. But this is this crazy thing, and this is what Wall Street Willie and I was saying. The extremity. You don't have to be a whole goofball or a whole daggone liability to society out here to make it seem like you're keeping it real. That doesn't make sense because real life is much more complex than that and not quite as goofy. If you're older, it should not be. Like when I was 20 something, yeah, I probably would have arrived. I said that multiple times. When I was 20 something, yeah, I probably was JP and but better, but still, right?
Nah,
But
I ain't gonna put that
at
smut
40,
on you.
but
I ain't
hold
gonna
on,
put that smut on you.
but at almost 40 something, at almost 50, I'm doing goofy stuff that like for what? Like, yo, I'm here and I'm gonna say, yo, I'm here. I'm a damn near 50-year-old man with a kid and grown kids and put my kids through college and I'm yo, I don't ask for money. Like what? Like what am I doing this for? I'm not gonna ask you for no money. I don't need your money. I got it. Like yo, it's a waste of time. Like I don't even like the internet. I don't even like being seen. So I'm not gonna do this shit for free. I promise you that.
You
Go
said you
ahead.
don't like it is?
Oh no, bro.
What?
Do you know how long it took me to get here? Bro, when I got here is when I got here on the internet. No, I'm not.
Right.
This is not me at all. I don't do shit for click or clouts of you. My whole goal in life was for my name to ring bells and people to be like, yo, who is this nigga Israel Mills? That was it. And nobody really know but the people that know. That was
That's
my
that New
goal in
York
life.
ish.
Yeah, I didn't never want to be seen or nobody know who I was. Hell no. I wanted to be that nigga with like hundreds of millions. You know what I'm saying? And nobody and people got to speculate, like, damn, how you driving that? What did he do? Who is that? I ain't want nobody see me. The
But
freak.
again, though, Izzy, though, one thing you gotta
Hold on, Wall
remember.
Street. Hold on, Wall
Go ahead.
Street. Let me let Auntie get it here, and then you got it after Auntie. Go ahead, Auntie. What's up, man? How you doing?
Nah, well, what up?
What's
Nah,
good?
cool combo. And I agree with you. You know, I don't agree with everything you say, but I agree with that part. Like, gr- a grift is about like a grifter is nothing but an actor. Like an actor, that's somebody that's playing a role outside of who they really are. Most actors don't even they don't even know who the fuck they are. They done played so many roles over the course of their lifetime, so they done lost their identity.
I'm gonna
So
let that $5 one slide. It's a $5 bounty on the F bombs. You got it.
my bad.
Yes, sir.
But no, I mean most actors they don't even know who they are. They've lost themselves. They've lost their personality. So if you got to lose you know what I'm saying, your entire identity, you know what I'm saying, to make a dollar, you got to ask yourself what was your identity worth to you in the first place. So even though those things, and even when like Joey says, hey, you should have gone. You should have made mad videos about you being in the car. You could have made a come up and all of that. I'm pretty sure he did make a come up while he was in there. Probably bigger than he would have if he would have put it on social media and all of that other stuff. Just doing that alone was enough motivation to get it done. He just didn't have to broadcast it to everybody. You know, that's it. So I would tell most people, yo, if you in that big of a jam, get off of here. Get off of here. You actually wasting your time. You could probably do more for yourself off of here than you can on here. You know what I'm saying? That's just a quick fix. And real quick before I pass the mic, as far as having to come up here and show either all of the W's or all of the L's. Look, we grown men. I haven't played show and tell since kindergarten, so I don't have to play a game of show and tell with a bunch of grown adults. You know, I can come on, like, for people that don't even come on camera or nothing. If they tell you that they're 8 feet tall, you're gonna be like they're lying or they're on stilts. But there are people in this world that grow 8 feet tall, bro. That is what it is. So if you don't know, you don't know, and why should people have to prove it to you? That's just the way I see it. I don't have anything to prove to a bunch of random folks on the internet. So I think it's even funny when people feel like they got to come on here and show all of their stuff just to prove stuff to a bunch of strangers. What that shows is a lack of self validation. Like your validation doesn't come from the internal; it comes from the external, which you probably already lost a lot of yourself already if that's where you need validation from. But y'all got it.
No,
Hey,
but
but this,
people.
hold on, real quick, Joey. This is the thing,
Go
real
ahead.
fast, because Wall Street Willie was next, and then you after that, Joey. Real fast. This is the thing. So it depends, Auntie. It depends on what your mission is, right? Again, this YouTube thing was never for me. Like, this is not. I never wanted to be famous. To me, fame is like slavery. You see what I'm saying? I never wanted to be famous. Angry Man would tell you, I never ever wanted to be seen at all, like on a mass scale. Because to me, fame, like I Show Speed, I feel sorry for I Show Speed. That I feel sorry for Casanat. They can't go anywhere without being mobbed and everybody being on them and everybody
Right.
trying to. That's to me is slavery. I never wanted that. That's not clout and clicks, and I don't come from that. I don't come from anything like that. I come from gangsters, and when I say I come from gangsters and people doing stuff on the underside and not knowing whatever they're doing or whoever they are. That's the mentality that I come from. So this whole thing is not for me. Like I don't get nothing out of this. Women been liking me. So like I'm not up here for no women. I've been getting money. So I'm not really up here for money, even though if I gotta be up here, it gotta make sense, right? It gotta make some dollars because it gotta make sense. But I'm here so that I can help somebody, and there has to be a certain level of transparency for people to see so that they can know, because I think that everybody know that these are Tom Ford glasses and how much Tom Ford glasses are. I think that everybody knows what kind of cap this is and whatever that costs. And I think everybody knows what kind of shirt this is and what that. So my thing is, I thought that I could get up here with what I already had and people will already understand what it is. But no, people weaponize that against me and say either I'm a jigaboo and a niglet, or either the shit is fake, or either I'm just up here wearing this shit to try to impress people, which is all stupid shit. You see what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna lie, it turned out different than what I thought it would be. But I thought that if I showed this stuff, that it wouldn't be to impress people, but it would be to impress upon people that, yo, I am somebody who came from where you came from, overcame what you're going through, and I got some answers for you that may be able to help you. Maybe not, but maybe it will help you. You see what I'm saying? So it ain't, I'm almost 50. Look, I don't dye the gray in my beard. I don't die.
No Beijing for you.
No shoe polish, no Beijing. I ain't trying to impress nobody. Trust me, I'm not. Because if I was, there'd be a lot of other things I show. But I understand that people don't believe anything on the internet. This young lady deleted herself in front of thousands of people, and they thought it was fake. Yo, y'all got it. What type of shit is this?
Because we got so much AI going on.
Nah, but this girl done deleted herself in front of thousands of people, and people thought it was a show in the game. But y'all got to think about that for a second. Y'all got to question yourself for a second. Y'all got to question where we're at mentally for a second.
Bingo.
The fact that we don't understand that, yo, that shit is wild. That someone could delete themselves and y'all still like, oh, she just thinking, look at the show. Like, yo, that's crazy.
We've been that way. I think everybody been that way throughout
Not everybody.
the internet. When we seen people get beheaded and people getting banged in front of everybody like that, we've been desensitized for what's going on. Like,
Well, yeah, I think it says more about somebody that's willing to go through those links just to show people something is real. Like you'll
yeah,
delete yourself just to show
Yeah, I mean,
people
that's
how
crazy.
real you are. Like, come on.
Yeah, that's extreme. But what I'm saying is that it is also an indictment on the audience too, man. We cannot escape that. It's an
Bingo.
indictment. It's an indictment on the audience too. We got to be honest. It's an indictment on the audience. I
That's
don't
my
know.
argument. That's my argument. Is he like a lot of this? One thing you got to realize, like I always say, the internet and YouTube made the earth flat, and
Well,
it
come on,
made black folks want to
Well,
be
I got you with
engines,
the
right?
trigger, but you know that's a trigger. That's a trigger word. That statement, the first one.
I'm just saying, people buy into a lot of things
Izzy, I
that
will refrain to respect your channel, sir, because you know how I feel. You
I
know,
got I got you, but please, yeah. Please respect the channel, please, y'all.
I'm
Cause like
just saying though, the internet and YouTube have created a lot of social dynamics that we can't deny are real. These things do have real tangible effects, and people don't believe it until it's like really put in their face, right? Somebody has to go to the extremes for us to say, all right, that's sad, that's a problem. But because we don't believe before it gets to that point, it never gets addressed, right? That's just a social dynamic of the internet. That's just real. So it's not many people who can be their true selves and make it work, right? That's why I support the dudes that I do support. You know what I mean? It's a handful of y'all like you, my man Taz. Taz could get anything in the world he wants from me because he is dead serious about his message, more
shout
so than any of the YouTube, clout or promotion or notoriety. Like there are a few people who are true to their message. You know what I mean? But when you look at the real dynamic of social media, even outside of YouTube, that's not what social media is. Everybody, for the most part, is on social media selling a script. And a lot of people don't live up to it. It is very rare for someone to be willing to say, I'm still that dude, but yeah, I slept in my car for 3 days. That's rare. You get what I'm saying? And that's the unfortunate hard part for you, right? Because I know you know. If I went to the polar opposite side, if I went to the extreme,
Mhm.
everybody would support me.
No, that's a fact.
I know you know that. You
It's
know
That's
what
a
I
not.
mean?
fact.
So that's
It's
why I
not rare.
respect certain dudes that stand on principles and are like, I'm not gonna just sell who I am for a couple dollars. But that's rare because typically that is the goal on social media. Like sell your whole soul for a little bit of notoriety. That's just a
Yeah,
real
but
epidemic.
understand what K Dub and Iz was saying. They, like, okay, if you're a true salesman, you selling more than just a product or a service. You're really selling yourself.
You're selling
That,
yourself.
that that that's really what it's about. So ain't no you ain't got a lie to kick it. You sell when you sell yourself and your clients, potential clients trust you and they believe in it. You sell them anything. That's why they say, you know what I'm saying, you sell snow to an Eskimo.
Yeah.
You know, you sell sand at the beach.
But
You
what
know,
about the
if,
people
if
that
they trust
aren't
the if
willing to
they
buy
trust the
into you?
salesman. Hmm?
Say what? Say that again.
What
What's
about the people that aren't willing to buy into you? Like
then
I
they don't
think
buy. They
I
don't
Yeah,
buy.
think some, but here's the thing though.
A
I
but
seller's
think,
not made
but
no more.
you don't fake who you are.
Yeah,
You
for
know,
that. Yeah, you can't. You
but
can't
that can
because
be a good grift. A lot of people do it.
no,
that's
I
the
know,
difference
but
between a
that's
grifter and a salesman.
is a salesman, right? That's
I
what it
get
is.
that. I
See,
get that.
and see,
I,
people
yeah.
salesmen sometimes get a bad connotation. I came up under sales in the light, right? My shout out to Mitchell Cesar. One thing he taught me a lot, man. When I was young, you know what I'm saying? I went and worked for Kirby and he taught me about personal development. He taught me about getting, but one of the main things he said is if you help enough people get what they want, you can't help but get what you want. And so I came up with, yo, I gotta help people before I can get. I and leverage time and energy with people. And some people will like, oh, you're using people. But no, you're helping those people develop and get as much as they can get because you're
That's
getting
a fact.
a little piece of everybody. And so that's nothing wrong with that. That's even exchange is no swindle. So I didn't come up in with the philosophy of there's not enough. I came up with the philosophy of there's more than enough. I came up with the philosophy of if we work if we work, we're going to build something and we're going to create something that's going to create something else that's going to create something else, and there's more than enough for all of us. Go ahead, Joey. I know you want to get in here, bro. You got
Nah, I was gonna say is that whole you was like, I don't want to be seen thing. You do. Like your man is angry man, and he got a name. So
yo, you
you
missed
being
it.
his homie, you want to get that name popping too. And
That's not true, bro. Like, I mean, listen, I know you think you know, you have no idea, bro. That the man done told, if anybody that been watching, yo, is there anybody that watched Angry Man back in 2015? Angry Man been talking about me the whole time. I've known Angry Man. Here's this is 2010 right here. This is 2010. This is Angry Man right here. Wait, hold on. That's AM right there. Hold on, let me make myself big so y'all can see. This is 2010. So you know I ain't lying. This is a book that Angry Man and I made in 2010 before the internet and everything. 2010 media kit. And you see his dust on this shit, right? Raleigh Nights, right? This is a party that I did. This is me in the middle with all these girls. Same glasses. These are Gucci glasses. That's a god dog on Billionaire Boys Club shirt. And I got 2 diamond earrings and I got Gucci shoes on right there. This is 2010.
That boy shining.
This is
Like a white
2010. This has
diamond.
been me. This is
Looking
me.
clean. I see
This
you.
is Angry Man right here. Damn. We've been doing this. This is what I'm saying. Like, yo, fam, I know you think you know, but fam, I never wanted to be in the spotlight. This was my brother's. This was my brother's thing. Why Marvelous told you, Angry Man basically, even though it wasn't for him, Angry Man basically said, yo, fam, you missing it. Get on YouTube. Get on YouTube. You're bugging. Get on YouTube.
Yeah,
Get
to
on
get this
YouTube. Get on
paper.
YouTube. But it's not to be seen though.
It's the internet. You're gonna have to be seen. You got it. Like we just said, you got it.
I didn't want to, exactly. I've been doing it, but I didn't want to do it. I'm not trying to. But my thing is this: if what I'm saying, Joe, is this: if I had a choice between, fam, listen, let me say this. You should be able to see this. I only have 3,600 subs.
Yeah, because you trying to get yourself out there, and I see.
No, hold on. I can't let you do this. Listen to me.
You gotta let me finish though.
I am, but hold on real quick. I
Go
only
ahead.
have 3,600 subs. I only have 3,600 subs. Why? Because I refuse to do the shorts. Why do I refuse to do the shorts? Because I ain't trying to be famous. I just want to get broke. I don't want to be broke. I just want to get paid. I want to get paid. I don't want to be famous. So at the end of the day, Beans, you can ask Beans. If Beans is being honest, me and Beans had a conversation behind the scenes. I said, Beans. I said, Beans, that Mr. Beans shit is gonna hit. I said, Beans, if you trying to get the numbers, all you gotta do is XYZ. AM say if you do 4 shorts a day, you know what I'm saying? You start to grow. Beans got like 15, 17, 18,000 subs right now. Cellulite Podcast got almost 40,000 subs right now. Nigmas that I went around, that I hang around, is doing their thing. I know I could do the same. I'm not stupid. I know exactly what to do. I don't want to be famous, bro. I want to get rich. I want to be rich. I don't want to be famous. I want to help people and get paid. That's it.
I can dig it. All that what you said, I can dig it. But when you got a certain niche and you in a certain place, you're going to be stuck there, right? And you want to grow so you can be able to get that paper. And I'm sorry, if you're on the internet, that fame is going to have to come with it. It's going to. Like with Angry Man, your man, he grew his niche. I've seen Angry Man go from damn near 2,000 followers to now damn near about the type of mill. He had to put himself out there. You know what I'm saying? And I understand what everybody's saying. I don't want the fame and all that. Well, guess what? It's prime time, baby. You're gonna have to go out there and go in front of the show and get it popping. You're gonna have to make something crack. You can't just say, I want the money, I don't want the fame.
But Joey, he may get to that point. Like he may decide
he don't
that.
want that point.
No, I'm just saying at this moment, like he may decide that that's the next step in his evolution as far as growth is concerned. But as far as his idea of what growth is, he's like, look, I just want to grow my damn bank account. You know what I'm saying? Grow my AdSense and give the 3,600, possibly 4,000 or 5,000 followers that I'm about to, the ones I got now. Like that's the difference between trying to cater to a national or global market and just having a niche local market. Like he's just trying to do what he can for the local niche market that he has, the people that he knows. He's got a special connection with all of his audience right now. He's not trying to
do you feel like
be
you got
out
a
there
cult
to a bunch
following
of
right
strangers. So, like I say, all I'm saying is growth is different. It's subjective to different people.
You feel like you got a cult following right now? Like if you was to leave YouTube, you feel like if you go to Rumble or start your own website, do you got a cult following where you feel like a group of people gonna follow you there?
I don't know about cult following, but I think a group of people would follow me there.
That's
Because hold on, I've built relationships though. See, I've built relationships. This is the difference. By staying small, I've been able to build relationships. A lot of people that rock with me since the very, very beginning. Thank you, Classic Crew. I love you. I appreciate you, my sister. There's a lot of people been rocking with me since the very beginning. That's the difference between me and a lot of people, right? I can't speak for nobody else's crowd, but I got a lot of loyal people to my channel. And so even though I only got 3,600 subs, I probably got about 4, 5, 600 people that will rock with me regardless. And that's valuable. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'd rather have quality over quantity any day. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not
I
gonna lie
feel
to
you.
you.
I feel you. But
That's
I
what
ain't
I'm
gonna
saying.
lie
It's,
though,
it's a
is
niche market, bro.
you want to everybody is you the major rounds. You was on Antons, you was on TLA. Like you made your rounds, bro. You want to be seen, and that's why when certain guys be like, "No, I don't want the fame. I want."
Hold on, you got ass
It
angry.
comes with
Yo,
it.
and Joey,
Go ahead.
Angry Man told me to do it. Angry Man, and if How To Man, Angry Man, How To Man, and who else was in that conversation? They was cussing me out, fussing me out. They're like, "Yo, fam, you don't go anywhere. You don't go outside this space. You got to get outside the space. You got to go make your rounds. You got to." I went on people's show, like I went a couple of people's show. You seen the one time I went on your buddy's show. I ain't like that shit because I don't like how them niggas get down. I know it's your buddy. I ain't never been back there again. You see, I ain't never come back. I ain't just you like, come on, fam. Like I'm
No,
telling you.
but you stepped your foot into the danger zone.
Yeah, but that's what I was about. Let me say this.
I got you.
Now, one thing I understand, and I'm sure Auntie can appreciate that, but he don't always agree with me at all. Auntie has cursed me out, called me out, whatever. Right? Listen,
You got me today, though. You got
one
me
thing.
today.
Shout out to you, Auntie. One thing I gotta be honest about, and one thing that y'all can learn from. One thing that I learned is you cannot be comfortable being comfortable. You got to get out your comfort zone.
Facts.
Joey, to your point, this is what you're seeing. You're seeing me be out my comfort zone. I'm not comfortable with this at all. This is totally outside my comfort zone. So I've been swimming a little deeper and a little deeper and a little deeper to stretch my comfort zone so I could stay uncomfortable, so I could stay growing. That's what you see.
I got you.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Do you think you would be more into it, like putting your name out there, if your channel was in a different algorithm? And the reason why I'm asking is because you kind of you're more of like the Eric Thomas, Zig Ziglar personal development type, which is incompatible with this particular space and this particular algorithm. So like if you could shift your channel into a different algorithm, into that personal development, where you have that different fan base that is actually there for that, and you wouldn't have to worry about dealing with the chitlin circuit and all that stuff.
But
Am I wrong in that assessment?
No, you're not totally wrong, but that's what this space needs. The space needs me. Whether it realizes it or not, whether it wants to address it or not, whether it wants to
And
acknowledge
that
it
I
or not.
respect.
This
That I
space
respect.
needs me. That's why Jeff called me the patron saint of lost Negroes. Whether y'all understand it or not, there's a lot of people that need what I have. Yo, the people that go after Zig Ziglar, the people that go after Eric Thomas, the people that go after Les Brown and stuff like that, that's generally people on the path and get into where they go. This space, there's a lot of people that don't know that they need Zig Ziglar. They don't know that they need Eric Thomas. They don't know that they're looking for an answer, but they don't want to get the solution. And so sometimes you got to offer them something different. I'm that water, man. I'm that pure water. And eventually people are going to drink or not drink, but at least they got exposure to it. And that's why I stand out. That's why I'm not like anybody else. If people try to call me Angry Man clone, everybody know Angry Man and I are not just alike. If Stevie Wonder could see that, we're very different. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like anybody else in this space. I offer something that nobody else offer. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, the space needs me. That's what it is.
Hey, you on man? Whatever's in your game plan, you know what I'm saying? That's your thing. I don't never tell nobody what they should and should, but usually when I be hearing guys be like, "Man, listen, I just want the money. I don't want the fame." Hey, well, you gonna be a woulda, coulda, shoulda, because I done heard plenty of guys, especially in a certain sector or area on YouTube, talk that, and then they be years down the line be talking this woulda, coulda, shoulda. Like, nah, nigga, you had the opportunity.
No,
But you should have
it
capitalized.
just it depends on it depends.
Let me,
Okay, go
let me,
ahead.
I apologize. You got next, real quick. Joey, this is the thing. I'm not saying that I'm never going to change, but to Auntie's point, what he's saying is, and what I'm trying to tell you is, this is where I'm at right now. So where you're putting me
Mm-hmm.
at, thinking I'm in that place that you're putting me, I'm not at that place. But
I
I'm
don't
not
want you in
gonna,
that place. Yeah.
right. But I can't never say that I will never expand or I would never try to grow or I would never do this or that. I never said that. I'm just like right now, this is where it's at. This is what, because
I got you.
again, I'll be honest, I'm way outside my comfort zone, bro.
I
I'm
got you.
way outside my comfort zone. For me to be live, and I know, and I guess that means I'm good at this. No matter how much y'all think I'm not, the fact that y'all can't tell that I'm uncomfortable means I'm good at this, right? The fact that y'all can't tell that I'm totally out
Mm-hmm.
my element, that means maybe this was my element,
I
but I
respect
just
that.
been fighting this the whole time. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, I feel it.
I
I
never
feel it.
wanted to be famous. I never wanted to be famous, bro.
No, I get that. I get it.
Go ahead, freeze on my fault.
Yeah, I can. Well, I can relate to the not wanting to be famous part. Like I don't. I come to YouTube pretty much to have fun. But I really didn't start seeing the money aspect of it for me personally until I started making clips. And I noticed that people are interested in the clips and people like the way that I edit certain clips. So as like I do a lot of trading as well, and there are YouTubers that are on the trading side that I sent a couple of my clips to, and they thought it was funny and they liked the way I edited. So I started editing clips for them. And so that's for me, that's what that's where my money comes from. I don't really care about my page. My page gave me I just started making clips on my page and started working like the editing aspect of it to where somebody else noticed it. And so like I don't you never know where this YouTube stuff could take you. But like you said, people have different goals when they come on to YouTube, and it's not always reflective on the YouTube page, because
No doubt.
that may not be where you get your money. The same way that when you showed your merch, you know what I mean? So there's a million ways to make money on YouTube, and it's not necessarily just growing your page.
And see, Izzy, to kind of back that up though, I would actually, as somebody completely new to YouTube, right? But who now has heard enough of your content that I support you, now you bugging, bro. Like, if those shorts will grow your algorithm, right? It's something that would make sense to do. Even me understanding why you're saying you don't do it, don't shoot yourself in the foot from your growth. You're still not sacrificing yourself. You're still not saying nothing you don't believe in. But I don't even think you really understand, like from just the shows I watch, how much short content, like those quick 45-second moments, those minute and a half that will light the internet ablaze and bring people over here. And if the goal is to be that voice that's telling brothers what we need to hear, yeah, you got to get that voice out there to more people. So I would push you, yeah, work the shorts angle, because I have heard that does do well. And yeah, you
No
should
doubt.
do that.
But
Yeah, I mean, as
hey,
a supporter.
no
Let
doubt.
me jump in for a real quick second.
Real quick. I'm gonna pass to you real quick because I'm gonna say something about you real quick. To Auntie's credit, Auntie said, and see, this is the thing, right? People don't really know, I don't think, but when we say stuff, I learned a lot from you guys. Auntie was like, yo, y'all bugging. Y'all should have two channels. Guess what? I have an Izzy Band's Reacts channel, and that's what I'm gonna do, Wall Street Will, to build that channel up. But this channel is for exactly what I'm doing. But the Izzy Band's Reacts channel, which everybody, it's in the chat. Everybody subscribe to my Izzy Band's Reacts channel. That's where the shorts and other surprises are gonna be at in the Izzy Band's Reacts. Go ahead, Auntie.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's part of what I was going. I mean, you touched on that part, but I was just going to say, like, as far as the growth and algorithms are going to attack specific things. So Izzy likes to come up here. This is just my take on it. He can correct me if I'm wrong. He likes to come up here and talk about what he wants to talk about. So some days he wants to talk about one thing, some days he wants to talk about another thing, some days he wants to talk about something that's totally different than anything else. The algorithm has to know what to group you as, and I don't think he wants to be put into that box.
I don't like
Doesn't want to be put into that box, because even to go off into the stratosphere and get those shorts with a bunch of views that lead to more shorts with a bunch of views and everything else, like the algorithm has to know who you got to kind of be one thing. Like you have to be one thing, have one direction, and cater to a
Specific
specific niche,
artist.
and
Yep.
he's kind of doing what he wants, and that's what his audience here is for. So I can respect that. Now, does that mean like eventual long-term growth going in this direction? Probably not. You know, it's probably not going to lead to like 100,000, 200,000, 300,000 subs. And that's why I said he probably just hasn't hit that stage yet in his evolution. Like he might decide, look, I've done everything I've set out to do. Now I'm going to take it to the next level and get to that. I want that silver plaque. You know what I'm saying? But that's up to him to decide. He just hasn't decided that now. Yeah, I got it.
I know that, but this is the thing American Tradesman said. Here goes the advice: reaction channels never live long. But I'm gonna do it as a short thing, and I got a little other surprise. It ain't gonna be the reaction channels that y'all think. But Izzy Bears Reacts is my y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe to my second channel. Just for subscribe. That's where the shorts are gonna be on Izzy Bears Reacts. All right. Shout out to Studio Man. She said, I know someone in this space that has a very lucrative TikTok. You'd be surprised who it is. Who is it, Studio Mansion? Would you like to share? It's like, why would you? Hey, Sugar, what's up, Genesis? I am. Hey, Sugar. Oh, Lord. Look at you looking like God, fearing, and blessed. Shout out to you, Genesis. I am. My sister, my beautiful sister. Good to see you, Genesis. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you always, always. King Brewster said, Izzy, don't let the fans P. Diddy you, man. you was a wild dude, man. Yo, Easy One said, Izzy, you've been good though. I think I remember you had first started on Toxic Avengers. I did. I didn't even watch YouTube until then, around this time 3 years ago. Yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you. Waha said Izzy first come on Fight Club was holding his face until Uncle Logic called him out. Yeah, Uncle Logic and Lockhart perspective. I was telling him, look, I'm not shy. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm just not used to being on the internet. And so they thought I was shy. They thought that I was scared. They thought that my eyes was crossed up like this. It wasn't none of that. It was that I just wasn't, you know what I'm saying, used to being on the internet. I didn't like to be seen like that. But I did have something to say, and it made you cam up on Fight Club. So that's what gave me the courage to keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it. 100. Yo, shout out to Braxton Statefield. What's going on, Braxton? Corey Loves Burner said, AM been saying his homie Izzy don't want to get online, but he needs to. Yeah, he been trying to push me to that. Yep. Get it, fam. Y'all got it. What'd you say, Joe?
Nah, yeah, it's definitely guys out here who's getting a bag and they got their own little sector and their own people, but I don't know. Certain places on YouTube, it's a dark hole. Like it's don't go nowhere. It's just I see guys just be like, man, I just want this paper, and they do here and there they grift and they try something new, and then it just deflate, and that's all it be. But it's dependent on how you go about it. It's just like a business. It got its ups and its downs. Like you just gotta know how to maneuver. You gotta feed the streets. These people around here, they want to be entertained. These people want to be entertained. These people at work, they're at home, they long day. They want some type of excitement. But if you just sit there, spark a stream, and you just sit there, and I ain't gonna go there with the whole hit my cash app thing. But you gotta you gotta
I
bring.
ask a lot less because of y'all, but I mean, like, yo, my
You
cash
have
app
is
definitely
not
went
out of
down.
Rachi. You have
Yeah,
been
I ask
chilling.
a lot less, you know what I'm saying? Because y'all been hitting me on that, but I still got, yo, fam, it's not begging. I don't care what y'all say, and it is what it is.
I don't care
Listen,
about that.
it's ABC. Always be closing. A skinny sell. What did it say? Timid salespeople have skinny children. Man, if you afraid to ask for the sale, guess what? You ain't gonna eat. And I'm used to
You
killing what
gotta
I.
you gotta ask for the money.
Look what's going on right now in the rap game. Like I just was debating my
Hold up,
cousin.
real
Like,
quick before you
go ahead.
switch.
My fault, Ant. Go ahead.
Joey, now because I want to go back to a lot of people want to say like this is a business. An example I like to make look because I got Amish clients, right? Amish woodworking clients. They run an extremely lucrative, successful business. But if they were just in it for the money, like just in it for the money, their quality of product would go down.
Mm-hmm.
Like if they set up factories and started mass producing stuff and hiring illegals to get it done and had sweatshops and everything, then Amish woodwork or cabinetry wouldn't be synonymous with the quality that it's synonymous with. So they're willing to sacrifice that for quality, to keep their quality and their standard because their name is attached to it, and because of that, they likely have a business and pretty much a niche in the industry that's going to be here long after we're gone. Like it's going to be around for a long time, and people are going to pay big money for it. Now, are you going to be able to find it on the shelves in every other furniture store and in Walmart? No, you're going to have to wait 7, 8, 9, 10 months for a piece. For a piece. That's just the way it is. Are they going to get billion-dollar deals and stuff like that for it to be mass produced? Absolutely not. But they're going to have a business that'll likely outlast those other businesses that have that. And
No
their
doubt.
name will never be synonymous with BS.
No doubt. But
Yeah, I
go
agree.
ahead, Joey. What you want? But I'm sorry. Before you
Go
do that,
ahead.
I just wanted to say, so for me, and Tyranny says she hates my glasses. Shout out to Tyranny. And for me, I actually really like these glasses though. I think they make me look studious. But anyway, so for me, right, I really do love helping people, bro. I really do love helping people. I really do love, even though I don't want to be seen, I really do love just having fun. Like I'm not an uptight person. I can be, but for the most part, I'm not. I'm really like goofy. I'm really like light. I really like enjoy life. And I like to laugh. I like to clown. I like to have fun. And I realize that a lot of people are not that way, but that's just me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm authentically being myself. And I like the freedom that this gives me to be able to take my son to school, pick my son up from school, and spend time with my son, plus not really lose my lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? That's the really important thing to me. That's why I feel successful in this. You know what I mean?
I got you. You want to be. That's what I was trying to just compare. You want to be the underground rapper. You don't want to be the mainstream guy out there and everything. That's why I was trying to correlate that to
Yeah,
like I
because
was
you see
debating
the
my
Main Street guy got to sell
that
his butt.
that I see. Nah, it's Dad. You and my cousin, man. What's up with y'all with
It's
this
true, bro.
selling butt cheeks,
You
man?
ain't
What's up
figured
with
this
y'all?
out. You ain't figured this out yet. Hey,
Oh
shout out to
man,
Bridget M. It's
everybody ain't sell
true.
butt or
I
had to
don't
give up
know.
butt.
There's a whole
Pause.
lot of
Like
enigmas. I don't know. It seems like when you get to a certain level, you gotta open up some butt cheeks or something. I ain't about opening butt cheeks, man.
but even regardless, whatever you got to do to get to that point, I don't want to go down that road.
That's crazy, right? But
Because
it's
my cousin,
true.
he said the same thing, and
It's
I'm like,
unfortunate, but it's true. It seems
I,
true.
but that's still you still got to have a product, regardless when you put yourself out there. You know what I'm saying? So you see how what rappers is going through right now, things is not selling. Is at an
Right,
all time low. Nobody's
right.
not producing nothing. Even how much they got with the antics and they doing things, they saying F the streets and whatever they got going on. It's still nothing is moving, nothing is
But you know
selling.
why? You know why that is?
Yeah, because like Auntie was just saying, and I
I
agree with
wouldn't
it.
say nothing selling. I would
It's
No,
just
but
say the music ain't selling.
right. But you know why that
no,
is?
it's certain
Something different is selling though.
a different genre is
Right.
selling,
No, but
but not
listen,
in
the,
hip hop.
the reason why that is you got to be able to move on a pivot. You got to be able to anticipate where the marketplace is going,
There you
and you
go.
got to be able to adapt to that. So trust and believe, adaptivity. If you haven't noticed, right, even though my channel is relatively small, I have made evolutions every step of the way. My backgrounds don't stay the same. My
Yeah.
thumbnails don't stay the same. My intros don't stay the same. You know what I'm saying? Now there's certain catchphrases I might keep, but there's other ones I add, other ones I take away. My clips don't stay the same. The amount of times I play the clips is not the same. So there's certain adjustments that you make along the way, and you got to constantly be adapting. But you could always, like Auntie said, sales is about selling yourself. So if you know yourself and you understand what value you bring to the marketplace, it don't matter what product you're selling. At the end of the day, you're always just selling yourself. So
Yeah, I feel you.
that way
Sell anything.
you don't gotta be a liar. You don't gotta be a grifter. You don't gotta be inauthentic. You're just relationship building with people.
Yeah, because one thing I can honestly give to one content creator, I don't care for him. You know how I feel about it is, but academics, like he ain't changed nothing up. His camera, nothing. His background, he just sit there and he put out his product. He talk his stuff, and people gravitate to it. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So, yeah, I get what y'all saying.
But when
And
Act first came out, Act was behind you never knew what Act
behind
looked
the
like.
camera,
You
yeah, a
never
lot of
knew what
people.
Act looked like. Then he switched up. He switched up a little. He's been switching up. He had the little thing where he was doing it in a room where he do interviews or whatever the case may be in front of a bar. So Ak has switched it up a little bit too. Like it's just little subtle things. Ak ain't stupid. One thing about him, he's not stupid, and he pays attention to that and he studies that stuff. So he know what he doing. He know what he's doing in that regard. He ain't staying the same. It might look like it, but he's not. You know what I'm saying?
And it's definitely quality over quantity. But once they put them shirts out, man, that was the time to feed the streets. And I'm not gonna lie, AM, he as much as he takes somebody clip, he do his little face. He fed the streets. He flooded TikTok. He flooded
He
YouTube.
also, but hey, keep in mind, like you've seen the positive side of it from folks like AM. He was able to grow on it. A lot of folks have lost their channels and been demonetized on multiple platforms because of shorts and reels because they didn't do it the right way. They either didn't do it the right way, or you know what I'm saying, got flagged a certain way. You know, AM just did it the right way, so it actually led to sustainable growth. You know, but all of the horror story, look it up. You do a search right on your YouTube feed, bro. A lot of horror stories, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? About folks that might have had decent channels, might not have been like making a lot of money or whatever, but because, oh yeah, I'm just gonna do a bunch of shorts or whatever, and then bam, there's the email, bro. You demonetized for, you know what I'm saying, reuse content and all of this other shit, or channel terminated the next morning, whatever the case may be, bro. And it's thousands of them damn stories on here. You know?
I feel you.
So shout out to the folks that did it the right way. You know.
Yeah, American Negro, they're not trying to get rid of. I don't think they're gonna get rid of hip hop like disco, but they just trying to whitewash it a little bit and make it like they gonna pop it out of, you know, pop music and like K-pop and all that. People gonna start going back to dancing and getting jiggy and all that, but all that bang bang hit 'em up stuff is gonna slow down a lot because as we see a lot of these rappers saying F the streets and all that, whatever. A lot of
Well,
these
let's
dudes
just
wasn't.
keep it real. People ain't buying it no more. That's the biggest problem with rap. Nobody listens to it. Nobody buys it because the shit is garbage. You know, I remember people talk about 90s rap, hip hop, and all that good jazz, but at least there was quality to that stuff. You know what I'm saying? 90s hip hop was quality hip hop. You know what I'm
You
saying?
ain't
This new
lying.
stuff, man, it's just, I mean, it's got a little jingle to it, but when you get past the jingle, I mean, it's just a jingle. You know what I'm saying? It ain't much to it.
Well, yeah, yes and no, right? You can always follow the money and you can find out where the change hit and the pivot. So who was making the most money in the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, early 2000s? The distributors. That's who was making all of the money. The distributors. Music is not distributed the way it used to be anymore.
Nope.
So it's not going to be pushed the same way.
Right.
You know, so right now they're more so making money off of their brands and their personalities than anything, because nobody's going. You know what I'm saying? The record labels aren't. There's no reason to advance, you know, artists $1 million to cut an album anymore. They got studios in their home. You know, they got deals that, you know what I'm saying, that's covering their wardrobe and everything else. You know, the tours are being paid for by your sponsors and all of that other stuff. So it's not necessary to give an artist $500,000, $1 million advance and then have to push them out to the radio stations and on MTV and all of that and bang out all of that spin and just drill it in your damn brain just to make that money back and then bring in a profit too. So that's why it seems like everything's such garbage, because now anybody can do it.
Right,
Anybody can do it. Yeah.
But with it being direct to consumer too, that the way it's formatted it's problematic too, because it's a direct to consumer market with streaming and everything like that. So the streaming services are getting paid, but again, the labels are, you know what I'm saying, the artists is getting the least chunk. And so therefore there's no real incentive to really even do that when you could just put your own stuff out and get paid, not to mention the AI thing that's going on, phenomenon that's going on. That's crazy. A narrative dialogue said John wants to force people into a cult. He called me the hard ER on a panel last year for clipping him talking about his tenants, and I cited a law for his area of air. So, excuse me, on air to show he was in violation. Shout out to that. He has claimed He has calmed down since a year and a half ago. Now he has cursed me out over here on Izzy's panel. Shout out to that. Not Izzy. He is Mr. Scrooge. H.E. Bold one said, "How real are you being doing it for YouTube?" Quite real, actually. You're not doing it for YouTube. You're doing it for yourself and your brand. But it is what it is. Shout out to Classic Korea. Say, "Yep, LOL." This is the old strategy. He's doing nothing new. Facts. What's up, Trunks? Trunks said, what he fails to realize is JP is like Tommy. They don't play well with others. Yo, I ain't gonna talk about Tommy. Shout out to Tommy, but yeah, JP definitely. Yo, I promise y'all, and we all know it. It's not like this takes any special gift. Before the end of 2026, that's gonna be one of the most epic meltdowns and epic battles that's gonna occur. They are diametrically opposed in ideology and viewpoint and philosophy. It's no way that shit is gonna continue to go. They both be talking about people JP is literally talking about people like John Galt, and John Galt is literally talking about the JPs of the world in disparaging manners.
I was on JP's yesterday. That boy, he's crazy, boy. He called me gay for graduating college.
Yeah, I know.
You seen it?
Nah, I didn't see. I don't watch that nigga.
Oh yeah, man. It's just entertainment with that boy, man.
That's not. How is that entertaining? That he said
you got to turn your brain on. It's like watching Fast and the Furious 75 or whatever the number.
Why do you want to turn your brain off?
Just turn your brain.
Jackass. That's what I said. It's literally
that's
Jackass.
exactly what it is. It's like Jackass. You just laugh at him and watch him just say. But my thing is, even with his the rhetoric that he speaks on, it's a myth to his madness, and that's what makes it funny. Like when you ask him certain things, and he be like, "Well, Joey, you sit there and read a book all day. That's feminine. You gotta sit down like a woman." You start shaking his.
Funny about that. That's weird, though. What's funny about that? That's some weirdo shit. And all these niggas, there's a concerted effort. I don't know what y'all stop being asleep. Stop letting niggas rock you to sleep. There's a concerted effort out here of people looking at us talking about reading books, and that is scary as hell to me. That I
told him that yesterday.
I don't find that funny at all. I'm wondering what you think about that, Auntie. I don't find that funny at all. Like
I don't find it funny. It's not funny. It's not amusing. It's extremely insulting. That's what it is. It's insulting. Then that's an old saying long before the internet. They said if you wanted to keep something from a ninja, you put it in a book.
Yep.
You know, so to keep perpetuating that narrative and think it's funny. Nah. You know what I'm saying? Joey, we grew up in it, and then Lord ADS, we grew up in a different day. We remember reading is fundamental.
Yes.
Yeah,
okay.
Readers are leaders. My mentor told me readers are leaders.
Yeah.
Real.
But we know that it's JP. Like, you don't take him serious. We just there to entertain. But at the same time, I throw my own little 2 cents when he talks it, and I say, yes, comprehension skills. I'm teaching my kids how to read. Yeah, you can read all day, but do you understand what you're reading? So it's people in this chat I'm seeing be like, yeah, Joey, that makes sense. And everybody should know this, but you got certain people who turn their brain off and then they click it back on and they be like, oh, Joey got a point. Aunt T got a point. Iz got a point. So we got to combat certain things, but at the same time, we're going to let my man JP act a donkey. Like, that's just how, I don't understand, but that's just how some Negroes are. You gotta put candy in the medicine. I don't know why, but he
don't have no. I know, that's what I've been saying the whole time. But why would we sit there and champion a fool? Like, why? Because don't you understand? It's like giving a kid a loaded weapon. That's really what it is. He's already starting to believe his own hype in his own, like, he's already starting to smell himself. So really, no, for real. The truth is, y'all are gonna send this brother to self-destruction. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Y'all gonna send him to self-destruction because he has not cultivated y'all. He thinks that his charisma and his personality is gonna be able to charisma and personality out of everything, and it's not. He's gonna, when you go higher up and you have to bigger levels, higher devils, right? So when you go higher levels, you got to deal with bigger devils. And so the problem is, if he hasn't cultivated the inner work, there's no way he's going to be able to overcome everything that's going to come at him with success. Sometimes success is worse than failure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I agree with that, and that's why I basically was telling him because he was putting these white people on a pedestal.
Or
But
success followed by failure is worse than just multiple failures, like just a string of failures. Because a string of failures can lead to sustainable success because you done learn lessons. But trust me, when I see people have that success maybe a little too quick, and they okay, old saying, I heard it in the movie Wall Street. Sometimes having money and losing it is worse than never having it at all.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is what causes folks to throw themselves out of windows when they go broke.
Unfortunately, or think about it. What happens with, and we all seen it and we all know how this goes. It's a cycle. What's funny today is horrible tomorrow. So if you're basing all your comedy or all your charm or all your charisma off of being a jackass, eventually people are gonna get sick and tired. I'm already fatigued with this shit. I'm be honest. I don't care. I'm fatigued with it. But pretty soon, other people who might not be on the level I am mentally are going to get fatigued with it. And then what's going to happen when he's no longer getting attention? What is he going to have to do to regain the attention and recapture the hearts of the people?
Light himself on fire.
Exactly. Literally.
On a live stream. I've been saying it. It's coming.
Y'all are setting him up for failure, yo.
You gonna light himself on fire.
Y'all don't even think like
that's
ahead
the
for people.
end goal. That's we gonna sit there and we gonna watch. That's gonna
crazy
be the end
though.
I know, but guess what? That's the point. That is literally the point.
But I'm only gonna watch it once.
And that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, after that, will he survive?
That's okay. And then you want to see
stuff on fire. Will he survive that?
Hey, we gonna sit here and see if he do.
Y'all look crazy. That's crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. To me, that's kind of demonic, Joey. That's kind of how.
Welcome to the internet.
Hold on, but what you want for your brothers, what you should want for yourself. And this is the crazy thing. He flipped on Taz the other day, and Taz had his back. Yeah.
Oh damn.
For John Gold's stupidity. Because John Gold telling him what he want to hear. Oh, that nigga jealous. That nigga jealous. How is Taz jealous of JP? It just don't make sense.
It's bound to happen.
Every day.
I'm not gonna understand. People be like, man, I'm tired of that nigga JP.
Of course. I already got the fatigue. I swear I got the fatigue, bro.
But that's why they say that, and I get it. You know, some people, maybe it can come from a space of jealousy, but those of us that have just been around in life for a while, like we done seen people up, we done seen people down, we done been up and been down, and we see the forest through the trees, bro. You're gonna fall hard, homeboy. You're gonna fall hard, and it's gonna be tough to get up, bro.
Especially if you believe your own hype. You can't believe your own hype. Never. No matter who you are, you can't believe your own hype. You know what I'm saying? JD said, question to the panel. Would you trust him with your life? Come on, bro.
What?
What?
Hell
no.
The
No,
last nigga I trust
no.
with anything.
I don't trust no other man with my life. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't trust no other man with my life. Do y'all?
I don't know. No, I'm cool. But no, I get what y'all saying. But you know, it's bits and pieces where you could take from out what JP be saying. Be like, all right, JP, I get that, but nah, it's not this. You know what I'm saying? With certain people, you had conversations, and that's why I'm starting to learn with talking to people. Like everybody, it's a myth to their madness, and I just want to hear, why do you think this way? What made you come up with this thought process instead of me just throwing them to the like, man, shut up, nigga. I don't want to hear that. Like, you stupid. I'd rather just sit there and be like, you know what? Let me hear him out. What's going on with you? What really made you think that me getting education, I became a homosexual? Like, where we get this from, bro?
Why would you entertain that?
I see, but it was at a point where I was just like that. But I want to know from this man and his brain, even though we don't know how his brain works.
Okay, what answer did you get? I'm curious.
Because it's basically that's being submissive. You basically like a woman, because women's supposed to be submissive and sit there and listen and all that, blah blah blah. all that. You know, is you heard what he be saying.
How does that make any sense though?
It doesn't. But my thing is, the more he keeps talking, and then I combat it, and I tell him from my perspective, and people listen, they be like, "Yeah, this is." But I'm not going to keep doing it. That let's get this clear. I'm not going to keep arguing with this man about why he think the way he think. But it is funny. But at the same time, I'm going to sit up here and put a little bit of educational on top of that to make people understand. Like, listen, no, we do need to read. Kids need to read. Men need to further their education, even if they don't go to college. Like, it's other ways.
Guess who you sound like right now?
What's up?
Me.
Yeah, you going to
that's where
but
I
you
was at.
teach.
That's what I was at with this dude a year and a half ago. That's where I was at with this dude. That's what the whole
I was
time.
about to say JP was over here.
Yeah, AM was like, yo, my people's my main contributors like, yo, fam, why are you wasting your time with this fool? And I was like, yo, man, come on, bro. Like, we can use them as that. No.
Because you hadn't wasted enough time yet.
Yeah, I wasted plenty of time. No,
I understand. You ain't gonna keep doing it.
He ain't
I get you.
He ain't gonna learn. He ain't gonna do better. And matter of fact, he gonna do worse. He got on God's internet and started talking about, yo, the government is better than his daddy, and he loved the white man and the white man's food stamps more than he loved his own kids and his father.
That man gave an apology to Trump in advance.
Yeah,
I apologize. I ain't gonna talk about you no more. Don't take my EBT.
My EBT. Enablers, right? Enablers, Tato Mills. You're exactly right. Yeah, he's being falsely gassed up. Of course, he's like a pig being led to the slaughter, man. It's sad. I ain't gonna do it with y'all. I'm not gonna lie to you. Hey, he talks like a boring substitute teacher talking about John Galt. What's up, Reese? How you doing, sis? Good to see you, Reese, in the building. Good to see you. Good.
They're gonna try. They're gonna tell you that you're hating. If you would say, okay, the remedy is not to give him attention. I'm not going to tell anybody else, put your attention where you want to put your attention. You're allowed to do that. People are allowed to be entertained by whatever they're allowed, whatever they want to be entertained by. I'm not going to insult the consumer. That's just not what I do. But I'm not giving it all that damn attention anymore. I don't think it is worthy of my attention like that. It's more. I'm not gonna sit here just like it said. Like, you wasting your time explaining it. Like, how many lectures am I gonna give a fish on how to climb a tree?
But that's the thing.
You know what I'm saying? The fish doesn't do that. Like, it swims. So why am I'm not gonna sit here lecturing a fish on how to climb a tree?
I'm not lecturing him. I'm not even lecturing him, and I want him to keep talking. Like I said, I want people. I'm gonna hear everybody out. I don't care the most ridiculous things I hear from people. I'm going to sit there and make you explain to me why you think this way. What made you come up with this ideology to the point where you think this way? And I'm gonna listen.
Because they're stupid. That's what. How about that? What do you want them to say? Because I'm stupid. Hey, y'all support the show, support the stream now, man. Yo, Chocolate, hey, Chocolate.
I ain't lecturing none of these niggas on YouTube. Please believe me, y'all. They already stuck on what they think.
I'm not gonna lecture them, but I'm not gonna listen to that shit no more neither. I
can dig it. I can dig it. It spurts with that because I don't know how y'all was up there on Fight Club, even whatever.
That was fun because it was fresh and new. That's how I was up there. It was fresh and new to me. I had just got there, so it wasn't old yet.
All right, y'all. I'll holler at you. All right,
man.
I'll holler
Appreciate
at y'all,
you.
fellas.
Shout out to you, Joey. Hey, let me see. There was something I wanted to read. Oh, let me do that. All right, yo, OG Sigma. What's up, OG Sigma? What's going on? What's going on? The algorithm Unified said, you guys are the problem. You keep giving him the stupid pass. Stop letting him off when he say something stupid. Exactly. I give you that. Yo, OG Sigma said, this is exactly what I said last night, Izzy. Jay Prince is Ernest from Ernest Goes to Camp. Even though we know how corny he was, with people still watch that damn movie. I didn't, but shout out to all the people that did. American Tradesman said, these people are trying to get rid of hip-hop like they got rid of disco music. Damn. Well, it sucks now, so hey, it is what it is. Y'all ain't noticed don't do the shades anymore. Izzy got his eyes on the prize. Now, I do wear shades. I just didn't wear them today. I interchange. Ever since I got my regular glasses, I interchange. Angry Man told Izzy to do YouTube. Yes, he did. American Tradesman said, I fully agree with Izzy. I'm not the type that wanted to be famous either. In fact, if I ever blow up on YouTube, people will be surprised because I'm already effing with people in real life. That's a fact. The Truth Hurt says, Izzy thinks he looks young, but he looks like an old man trying to look young. Shout out to you. Shout out to that. Whatever that means. If you think. Tyranny said, Izzy, I hate your glasses. Why don't you try something cooler? Shout out to y'all. Classic Creole said, Rich Quiet is better than Rich Loud. Yeah, no flat E remarks, please. Cynical One, hey, Cynical One, is doing a great job. Look at his subs, panels, topics, amount of people in the chat, a lively stream, and chat every day. That's talent. I appreciate you, Cynical One. Thank you. Listen, I ain't everybody's cup of tea, and that's okay. Izzy is way more than just one of these. This is just YouTube Digmas. He's a real content creator. Thank you. I appreciate that. Some people would disagree with you, but I appreciate that. You can't take money with you, but you can pass it down to the kids, though. Yeah, my brother didn't have any kids. God rest his soul. He didn't have no children yet. But yeah, that's a fact. JD 1975 said, then why are we divested so much time into someone in this space and in our reality? I feel like we wasting brain cells. I pray and leave it alone. No doubt about it. No doubt. But that's why I say I really got that dude fatigue. It's just that they keep talking about me and people keep bringing them up. I ain't really know. Hey, the funniest thing about Black YouTube is that everyone with a microphone automatically assumes that everybody needs an advice or help with something. Shout out to that. Shout out to that. He said, "You guys are brave. I just did not want Google and YouTube to determine if I get money or not based on Negroes in the chat box, but I support." Shout out to that. Yo, let's talk about that. That's a good point. That's a good point, yo. Let's talk about that. That's a great point. Maybe it's because I've been in sales too long, and maybe I got a little bit of arrogance with me and a little bit of cockiness with me. That YouTube doesn't determine, Google or YouTube don't determine my worth. Neither does the chat box. Yo, I might start doing people been saying y'all want a book club. We might start doing a book club in the members only. Because a lot of people, I don't understand this. And see, this is one thing that we went back and forth on. And I think maybe, did you get anything from our exchange that was helpful or nah, not really?
Nah, bro, that was just some scratching.
No doubt. But I think,
you feel free to enlighten me, bro. I miss things.
No, I think you already believe, because if you're a successful salesman, then you already kind of know this, I believe, right? Like with the part about sales being the transference of emotion and really you selling yourself, what it is that we all have a blueprint, a money blueprint. T. Harv Eker, shout out to T. Harv Eker and Secrets of the Millionaire Mind, right? We all have a money blueprint, meaning it's kind of like a thermostat. Each of us has a blueprint of what kind of money we're comfortable in our life getting. And if we get way more money than that, something will happen to bring us back down. If we get way less money than that, something will rev up in us and it'll bring us back up to the level that we're comfortable at. Have you heard about the money blueprint before?
Yeah, I heard about that long time ago too. Yeah,
no doubt. What are your thoughts on the money blueprint and how that works?
I mean, I think it's definitely it's definitely real. Like, for example, when I heard about it, or I've read about that, and most people that I was in contact with couldn't be comfortable with anything more than $1,000 a day. For the most part, anything more than $1,000 a day would likely just lead to dips, drug habits, gambling problems at home. You know what I'm saying? All types of other issues. But $1,000 a day was enough for them to live comfortably. So even though everybody wants to be rich or whatever, if it would have got to the point where they were making $5,000, $10,000 a day, life would have got way worse.
Right. Yeah. Right. So I think that a lot of people thermostat is set kind of low. And one thing I will help to help people with is how to set their thermostat high. That was one of the things I was able to help Angry Man with. Pass a couple of things along to him, along with Secrets of the Millionaire Mind by T. Harv Eker, and he was able to change his whole financial blueprint. And he would tell you, he told you his was set as 30,000 a year. And because he did the work, you know what I'm saying? He did the work, he did he put for the effort, whatever, he was able to change his financial blueprint. And that's something real. It's a lot of people that hate money. And like I told you, Auntie, if you hate money, you ain't gonna keep a lot of it. It's no such thing as you hating money and keeping a lot of it, because money is energy. Money is my own natural energy yield, right? And so money has energy to it. That's why it's called currency. What else has currency? Electric voltage, right? It's called currency. What else has currency? Water and how it flows. So people don't understand money is just paper. It's neither good, it's neither bad. It's just paper, right? But the energy that you put to it, your own natural energy, is what makes it good or what makes it bad. And the way that it flows, if your money blueprint, that's why it don't matter, right? It don't matter what I'm selling, it don't matter what I'm doing. If my money blueprint is set to, let's just say, $10,000 a month, it don't matter what I'm doing, I'm always going to get $10,000 a month. Even if I have a slow month or whatever, the next month I might get 15,000 to bring it back to 10,000 a month. Does that make sense?
Yeah, now you'll find a way. Like it'll burn a hole in your pocket if you got more than that. So something's gonna go wrong. Um, and like I say, it's deeper than that, or deeper than kind of what you explained, because you gotta kind of have peace with that. That's why you hear these stories about how hitting the lottery was the worst thing to happen to more people than they say it's the best thing to happen to them.
Right, because their
Because they
money
weren't at
blueprint was
peace with that.
so short.
Yeah.
Yes. They weren't comfortable. They had survivor's remorse. They had survivor's guilt. They had, but you know what I'm saying? What people don't understand, see, this is what I know that JP doesn't know. See, JP is used to, this is another thing, and I'm sorry, I'm going to break it down, because there's no way I can hate on JP when I understand exactly where it's at, and I understand what he's searching for is going to destroy him, unfortunately. Let me tell you why. When you're a person and you're used to taking all the time, and then you have to be a position to give, and everybody's trying to take from you, woo! If you haven't done that internal work, baby, if you haven't done that internal work, if you haven't done the work on yourself, that shit will mess with you. When you're used to being a taker, and then you have to be a giver because now you're the only person in your family that made it. Now you're the only person in your family that people could really go to and rely on. People are expecting because they looked out for you, they took care of you, they put money in your pocket, they're expecting you to do the same thing. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Hey, yo, ADS, I know you know about that one. Talk about that one real quick if you don't mind, ADS. What's up, Genesis? I want to take your money class. Hey, you more than welcome, my sister. I can't
Wait,
guarantee
what?
no results.
What
What
is it?
ADS? Huh?
I'm watching Night Countdown. What was y'all talking about?
Oh, you watching what? Hey, listen, hold on. Never mind. John Doe said a lot of black people are conditioned to hate money. That's why folks like JP try to pretend that it's evil. It's a coping mechanism that keeps you broke, right? But the problem is, once you get that fame and once you get that money that you said that you wanted, then all hell breaks loose in your life, because then other people are wanting it from you.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you like I say, you go from chasing it to trying to protect it, and like I say, it's levels to it, man. Like I've talked to some of these hedge fund managers and folks on Wall Street and done business with them, and people have a different relationship with money than your average person has. Like they literally talk to it, it talks back.
Yep. That's a fact.
Like for real, it's a different relationship, and most people just like the stuff that you can buy with money. They like the attention that they get from the outside world when they're able to flaunt stuff, wear shiny stuff, and all of that. But they don't understand that relationship that those types of people have with money. That's why you'll see the people be wearing the same. It looks like they wear the same damn black suit every damn day. They don't care. Their bank account swole. Their bank account is swole. You don't see the name brands, you don't see the labels. They're not out here trying to floss with you. But trust me, they got that. These are billionaires. They got that relationship with money that most normal people couldn't fathom, and it can consume you. It can consume A lot of them will tell you how it consumed their entire life. It messed up relationships because they can never have a relationship with a human being like they have with money. So they end up having to tell their family members no, their loved ones no. You know, somebody ask them for $150,000. It's like, look, man, I'll just give you 10,000. You can have it. Oh, well, that's not enough. Why can't you give me the 150? I got a business venture. We go into business together. Hey, man, that's it. And boom, you end up losing all of that. And they're cool with that because, hey, before they put a dollar, one of their soldiers in jeopardy because they see a dollar as just a soldier that's just trained to bring back POWs. That's it. It's trained to go out to war and bring back more prisoners.
Listen,
That's what they see a dollar as.
Auntie, I call it my women, and my women bring back money babies. That's what I call it. My money is a high class fine woman, and she brings more women with her, and they bring back money babies to me. They bring back money babies to me.
They bring back more. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That dollar's supposed to bring back more. And then when people are like, nah, they just want money so they can spend it. You know, that's it. And that's why I'm like, you might not be ready for all of that money because that you can fall real hard. You can fall really, really hard. You know?
When I was at IBM, right, I met this old kind of Jewish dude. Drove like this little bitty Wildcat to work every day. You know what I'm saying? He's a programs director, right? Executive over there at IBM. He told me one day, he said, yeah, I have I have an exceptional amount of money. I'm really well off, right? And when they say really well off amongst that community, he's talking about $5-10 million. He said he don't like to spend his money.
But
he doesn't enjoy spending his money. He's frugal. Yeah, he's really frugal. He said that his wife spends the majority of their money. He said him wise though, he would rather walk down the street and pay 75 cents for a candy bar to get one from the vending machine for $1.25.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. That ain't real. That ain't really wealth. That's number one. That's not really wealth. And number two, yeah, that ain't great. $5 million is okay, but that's not really a lot of money at all, especially in today's society. And then number two, if you're a miser and you're miserly and you covered money, it doesn't come back. Money is currency, and that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. Money is supposed to flow. It flows out and it flows in. It is supposed to go and it's supposed to create more energy to bring more money back to you, right? And so you can't be a hoarder of money, and you can't be so staunch on money because that stifles this energy. But give me 1 second. I'm gonna let you get in there. Auntie, shout out to Mo Love. Thank you so much, Mo Love. I appreciate you, my sister. And shout out to DJ Wish Doctor in the building. Thank y'all very, very much. I appreciate both of y'all very much. I'll be like Mo Love. Show Mo love. And be like DJ Wish Doctor for sure. I appreciate both of y'all.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Thanks, man.
I appreciate y'all for sure. Go ahead. You got it, Auntie.
No, I was just gonna say, man, I know a millionaire dude. This dude drives a Prius, dude.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's correct to a certain extent, right? But what you want to do is invest your money.
But that's what he does with his money. That's my point. That's what he does. He invests his money, you know,
in certain interests. But a portion of that money you leave in the bank and allow it to draw interest, right?
No.
Not a bank account, a high yield account.
No, that's not what he does. Like he finds things, people, ideas, businesses to invest in.
Right.
You know, to invest in. Sometimes, you know, he backs professional gamblers. He finds other businesses that are coming up and lets those people do the work. But he drives around a Prius and wears clothes from Walmart. But the dude's worth millions. Dude's worth millions.
But I'm sure I'm willing to bet good money that there's something that he spends his money on that he enjoys or that he likes. He might not like cars. He might not like clothes. My son doesn't like clothes at all. He's not a clothes guy. My son, but what my son does like is antique video games. Like my son has almost every video game system there is PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to get on PlayStation 5. He got an Xbox. He got a Nintendo. He got a Nintendo Wii. He got a Nintendo 64. He got a That's his thing. His thing is antique video game systems. You know what I'm saying? And some of them are worth a lot of money. He got a Dreamcast. You know what I'm saying? He's a little kid with a Dreamcast. So some of them are worth a lot of money now, like $600, $700, $800. And he only paid like 100. I only pay like 100,
He's a
150 a piece.
collector.
Yeah, he's a collector. But he don't like clothes. My son don't like clothes. He don't like shoes. He ain't into none of that stuff. He don't like sports. My son don't like none of that stuff. He just got his own thing. But and what you'll find is that everybody is like that. Everybody got some people spend money on cigars, and some people spend their money on rugs. Some people spend their money. I know dudes that have multimillionaires. They wasn't about clothes or cars, but what they will buy is they buy the top shelf alcohol. And if you know about top shelf alcohol, shit, a shot be $300, $400, $500 for a shot.
You're talking about
$1,000.
$3,500, $4,000 a bottle, or a bottle of scotch, a bottle of cognac. Yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes that's on the low end.
Tato, he ain't gonna sell it, Tato. He ain't gonna sell it to you.
So
He got the one that's $700 too. He ain't gonna sell it. His joint is in prime condition. Maybe I could get you one. Holla at me in my email. Holla at me in the email.
so no, I mean, and that's something I learned from my grandparents. It was like, hey, you gotta always collect something. Always collect something. That's probably something that we lost over the generations. But fortunately, the family still has their collections of things that are we still have it, and it's worth a lot of money, and we have no plans on selling it.
That's what's up.
No plans on selling that stuff. So yeah, bro, you always got to collect something, whether that was silverware, fine china, porcelain dolls, baseball cards, whatever, bro. Something.
I'm like that too.
Shout out to your son.
I'm like that too, though. I got the Wheaties boxes. I got the signed Muhammad Ali Wheaties box, the signed Michael Jordan Wheaties box, the signed LeBron James Wheaties box, the collectibles. I got mad collectibles. That's why
Sports memorabilia.
Yeah, jerseys, signed jerseys,
value. Yeah, I thought that million I was telling you about. That's what you ask him, like, bro, you drive a Prius, dog. Like, that don't even look like it's comfortable to drive, dog. Like, it's all little, bro. and he's like, I would rather have something that appreciates in value rather than something that doesn't. Now, a car, for the most part, a car that I drive every day is going to depreciate in value no matter what. But it's a necessity. I can't get around without one, so I gotta have one. So I might as well have the least expensive, most fuel efficient vehicle I can have.
Hey,
that's
listen,
why
ain't nothing wrong with that. But see, now I'm the type that I'll have a luxury automobile service to pay for my liabilities, because make no mistake about it, luxury cars are liability. But since I know that people want to have luxury cars or access to them, I'll let them play with my luxury cars, you know what I'm saying, and pay me to play with my luxury cars. And then that will pay for all my luxury cars that I have. And I'll be able to play with them too, or I'll be able to buy a couple of premier ones that I keep in the stash with the money babies, money babies, money babies, money babies. See, you gotta go like 4 or 5 deep on money babies before you start buying liabilities. But make no mistake, that's game. I just gave y'all top notch game, by the way.
No, but just like you said though, that's because you like luxury cars. That dude could care less. Just like you said, it's something else more than likely that he likes. I don't know what that is, what he does in his spare time, or anything else.
There's nothing wrong with that, right? But listen what I'm saying. And this is what a lot of people miss about me. Like shoes, right? I haven't bought a new pair of shoes in 7 years, bro. But the shoes that I have, I got thousands and thousands of dollars worth of shoes, right? But guess what? They basically was free. Why was they free? Because I was buying 2 pair at a time, and I was selling the one pair for twice as much as I paid for both of those together. So guess what? I basically got paid to wear a pair of shoes. So this is what I'm saying. This is the mentality of a person like me. People look at me and think, oh, Izzy spent this on this, or Izzy spent that on this, or Izzy they gotta be fake. No, they ain't fake. I just bought multiples and I made the money off of one and kept the other one. Like when the Louis Vuittons, I showed when the daggone Virgil Abloh Louis Vuittons came out. If you bought a pair of those for $3,500, which there was $34.95. If you bought one of those for $34.95, when they first, some people selling them for $50,000, Some people were selling for 25,000. At the least, it was 25,000. One of the pair cost $49.50, and I sold that. Oh, that pair sold for 100,000. So at the end of the day, the truth of the matter is like, yo, if you are a person that understands how to make money in the margins, it don't matter what you buy. It's understanding the difference between an asset and a liability, and then being able to make your assets pay for your liabilities, but having enough discipline to get your liabilities down the road. You don't get them right away. You get them down the road. So you let your assets pay for them. So basically, you got the stuff that you like for free, and you're getting paid to enjoy it. That's how I think, but that's just me. Yo, Bridget M said Izzy was questionable when he and Sharon were fighting all the time on DJ Witch Doctor's channel, but I grew to understand him and like him now. Thank you so much, Bridget. And yeah, I'm glad that I'm not misunderstood by you anymore. Thank you so much. It was Sharon's fault. That's really what. Yo, what's up? Is Uncle Jeff in the building? Is business. What's up, Uncle Jeff? Where you been at, my brother? Gas Mask. What's going on, Gas Mask? What's good, man? How you doing? Money is nothing but a measure of intelligent decisions and a straight line over a protected period of time. If you do something smart enough, straight enough, long enough, you will fall ass backwards into money. Shout out to that. Dude, La is a game head. We got to get him over to 0-4. Yeah, he's a super game head. He's a super game head. Yeah, he is. I told you, my other son, even though I don't rock with the little niglet, my other son is 0.01% in the game, and he's a gamer, and he's like an expert gamer, and whatever that game he plays. Well, I won't tell y'all, but my son, yeah, my son at one point at least, he was an expert gamer in a very popular game. Studio Mention said that people get paid a lot of money to play, by the way. I have an unopened autographed copy of a Michael Jackson Thriller. That's what's up. That's what's up. Shout out to that. Shout out to that. Izzy dropping some game right now. My oldest son is 2, LOL. It's annoying though. Don't Mo Love. Don't get on your oldest son. If listen, believe it or not, when I took my son, this was about 5 years ago, my oldest son, I took him to a gaming tournament in Chicago, right? And when I took him to this gaming tournament in Chicago, my son was like on the news and all this stuff. And the guy, he said, I bet you're glad that you let your son game, huh? And it was during the time where I used to get on to him because he was making my light bill go up. And I was like, yo, man, if you get all A's, you can play this game. But if you don't get all A's, I ain't going for it. But fortunately, he got all A's and he was doing this thing. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to that. But so the point is, as long as your oldest son keeps his grades up and he's good at the game, encourage him, and you never know where that's gonna go. Because gaming now, shoot, they'll probably have tournaments, right? Auntie, can't you see it? They'll probably have tournaments, whereas the gamers are playing, and real people are no longer playing anymore, especially when it comes to football.
Yeah, I mean, they got them already like that. Of course they got them all. They got full leagues, bro, that are that are like bigger than actual sports leagues. You know, you know what I'm saying, 2K leagues and Madden leagues and stuff like that, all on the internet, where these are real teams competing for real money, and or not even just competing for real money. They got sponsors that are paying them real salaries.
Oh, yeah.
Just not like NFL and NBA player salaries, but they're getting real lucrative salaries that allow them to live in 8-9 bedroom mansions. You know what I'm saying? Houses. You know? Yeah.
Yeah.
For real.
Facts. Because they have to wear the jerseys. Like my son, he had to wear, you know what I'm saying, they have the jerseys with the sponsor's name on it, Gatorade, or you know what I'm saying, whoever. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, X Factor or whatever, and they have the, you know what I'm saying, the names of the Yeah.
No, so it's real. Like a lot of them are living and moving like professional athlete, or as professional athletes. Like that's kind of what they are, you know, or professional competitors, bro. It's just like a pro golfer, or you know, a pro tennis player, or a pro pool player, or something like that. Even though they might not get the mainstream, you know what I'm saying, the mainstream exposure that gets, because you don't see it all over television and stuff like that. But in those realms and those algorithms, they are celebrities.
Facts.
Celebrities.
Facts. Hey, Genesis was that easy. My nephew took a programming class this past summer and built his own character. He is 13. Now he is learning how to create games. Shout out to that. That's wonderful. That is so positive. Hey, y'all, we're coming up on 7 hours. It looks like y'all don't care nothing about this positivity. Yo, what's your last words,
No,
ADS first? Oh, go ahead, Auntie.
I was about to say, man, thanks for having me up. I'll get the last words out. No, this was a cool convo, bro. I appreciate it. Thank
Absolutely
you.
appreciate you coming
Cool
through.
panel. Shout out to Lord ADS too. Salute,
Shout out
bro.
to LT, my brother.
Everybody else.
Yeah. You
Salute.
know you gotta come hang out over there sometime too, Izzy, with LT and I mean, because LT's fun, man. He know how to have a good time.
Shout out to Auntie. I've been over there a couple of times. Anytime I see him live and I'm able to come over, I definitely come over and kick it with him. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to
Oh,
Auntie.
good. No, I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Hey, no doubt, no doubt. Make sure y'all subscribe to Auntie's channel. ADS, what's your last words, good brother?
Good show, Izzy Bands, and thank you for having me up.
Absolutely, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate
Thank
you.
you, sir.
All right. Yo, thank y'all so much for tuning in with me. Yo, I really appreciate it. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me. And it really, really means the world to me. Thank you to everybody who supported the show. Shout out to my sister, A Vixen Forever. I appreciate you. Shout out to Wall Street Willie. I appreciate you. Shout out to D-Rock the Block, my boy. I appreciate you. Shout out to Sway Producer. I appreciate you. Lord ADS. I appreciate Chelonius. Thank you so much, bro, for holding us down. Hey, salute to you, bro. Hey, Mo Love, thank you very much. DJ Wish Doctor, I appreciate you, family. JD1975, thank you, my brother. Corey Loves Burner, thank you. Fighter Complex, thank you. Lawrence R, thank you. Gemini 605, thank you. Dan George, thank you. The Plug, thank you. Andrew Taylor, thank you. Treese, thank you. KO Black, thank you. And Jade Lewis, thank y'all so much for supporting the show, supporting the stream. I appreciate everybody that came up. Make sure y'all tap in, man. Make sure you like, you share, you subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend about us. We ain't necessarily trying to get famous, but we are trying to change the world one person at a time, man. I'm naive enough to believe that one person can change the world, man. One person can change the world. I'm naive enough to believe that. But I also know that talent alone is nothing, right? The point of today is you can have all the talent in the world, and that's great and that's wonderful. And nothing wrong with that. That's a beautiful thing. At the same time, when what did it say? Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work. Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work. So the main thing is to do what you can do the best you can do, be the best you could be. Faith without works is dead. Oh, check my phone. Okay. What's shout out to JD. Which the Bat app or what? Which app, JD? Let me see, JD. What you hold on, JD. Talking about the Cash app, the Bat app, or what? Tell me what, JD. The email, what am I checking, brother? Because I got a lot of notifications. I don't see what I'm supposed to be checking. JD, what I'm supposed to be checking, good brother? Shout out to JD. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll check it later. I didn't see anything, but I'll check it. You could be a video game tester too. Yeah, no doubt about it. Listen, but thank y'all so much. Shout out to Jay Lewis again. Thank y'all so much for supporting the show, supporting the stream. I really appreciate each and every one of y'all. Let me see. If I can see if anything came through here. But in the meantime, between time, because I'm starving, y'all. Who's on right now, bro? Talking about D-Rock? D-Rock's on right now? Listen, if you got talent, that's cool, but so what? The grinder still gets the crown. Why effort effort outperforms ego all the time. All right, shout out to my guy Stanley D Rock the Block. Is he on TikTok? Is he on TikTok? Y'all check out my man D Rock on TikTok, man. Check out my man D Rock. AM is live right now as well. So I'm gonna check out my man D Rock on TikTok. Angry Man is live on YouTube. I'm gonna redirect y'all to Angry Man right now on YouTube. Everybody subscribe to the Izzy Bands Reacts channel if y'all will. The Izzy Bands Reacts channel is my channel. We gonna we about to come through with that, man. We about to come through with some new with that for real. Let me see. Are these videos? I don't know what the frick. All right, we about to send y'all over to AM. AM is snapping over there. I don't know who AM is snapping on over there. We're about to send y'all over to Angry Man. Angry Man is snapping on somebody. Somebody to piss Angry Man off. Let me see. Let me send y'all over there real quick. Oh Lord. Oh, see, hers is real spelled with Mills. That's right. Mine's is real spelled with Mills. Okay. And she only got 360 subscribers. Come on, y'all stop playing with me, man. She only got 360 subscribers. I see hers is real spelled with Mills. Okay. I see. So I didn't copy off her. I'm real spelled with Mills. W-I-T Mills. Okay, she got one video at 3K. Most of it, she got one video at 1.5K. She got one video with 6.8K. Okay, that was 4 years ago. Okay, yeah, there I go. There I go. There I go. Yeah. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. Let me see. Let me see y'all over there to my guy. Yeah, everybody tell Angry Man that I sent y'all over there. I think it's this one. All right. I appreciate y'all. Thank you to everybody who came back. Hey, Jade, Izzy, are you getting another cold? Take care of yourself. Drink water, dude. Yeah, I'm fighting the cold. See you, Izzy. Have a good one. You have a good one too. All right. Yeah, I'm fighting. Yo, y'all check out Angry Man. LOL, more drama. Yeah. Y'all check out Angry Man. Check out my man D Rock on TikTok. I gotta find out where he's at on TikTok so I can send y'all over there. But much love to y'all. I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Peace, and we out. If y'all go to Angry Man's, tell Angry Man Izzy Bands sent you. All right. Woo! Let's go. I gotta get something to eat, man.
It's your mans, it's a bands, you know how we do. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Dope discussion, deserve dope donation. Spread love through compensation. Cheese fed up the dope. Yeah.
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.